excited for that fight. Really, really looking forward to that big fight over in Las Vegas. The card for that starts in a couple of hours. But, yeah, we have got a lot to get our teeth into. Obviously, UFC is coming up. I haven't had a chance to see the prelims, unfortunately, so didn't get a chance to watch those. I was doing work for the boxing, and it's nice to have a big fight this weekend to get our teeth into. What I want to do is, before things get going and things get started, is I want to make sure we get a poll in the chat so that we can ask people their thoughts. Who do you think will win? And we're going to do one just for the main event, the big boxing main event tonight. David Benavidez, taking on Caleb Plant. And honestly, this fight, I've been looking forward to this for quite a while. Obviously, there's been a lot of bad blood between them for years. And we're finally here. We're at the point now where we can actually put them in a ring and find out who the better fighter is. The prize for the winner is likely going to be Canelo. Obviously, Canelo's already faced Caleb Plant, but so I don't know. I don't know how quickly we would be able to make that one. But if it is David Benavidez, I've got to be thinking that's a fight that will be coming up relatively soon. We know that Canelo has got dreams, ambitions of going after Bivol again. Can't say I've heard much about that. A lot of the talk at the moment is about Canelo's next fight against Ryder on May 6th. So that seems to be where the focus is at. But once that's done, I'm thinking Bivol has got to be in the conversation. And then after that, we could be looking at the winner of this fight. So it's a big fight. It's got big repercussions. It is for the interim championship as well. The interim WBC Super Middleweight Championship. Of course, that belt currently held by David Benavidez. And Caleb Plant has only lost once. And that loss was to Canelo a couple of years ago. So he is right up there in regards to being one of the best fighters in this division. David Benavidez is undefeated, former two-time world champion, current interim world champion as well. So much to love about this. So much to get excited about in regards to this fight. So yeah, we've got plenty of time to get excited for that. We are going to be focusing on UFC before we get to the boxing, but the boxing is very much a major focus for us this week. Joseph, shout out to you, buds. I now officially announce I am going to be a fiance. Oh, many congratulations. That's great news. Joseph, shout out to you. Greg said, how's this guy doing boxing over UFC? Boxing is a dead sport, says Greg. Tell you what, mate, that fight tonight is monster. There ain't nothing dead about Benavidez versus Plant. That is going to be a hell of a fight. So much buzz around it as well. So, yeah, really looking forward to that. But as we said, we're ready to go with that. There is a little bit of a crossover, but, I mean, I don't mind missing the boxing prelims, some of the boxing prelims. So we'll watch UFC's main card. It's a good main card tonight, in all fairness. Good-looking main cards. So in regards to UFC, we've got Corey Sandhagen taking on Marlon Vera. We've got Holm taking on Yana Santos. Nate the Train Landwehr. You've always got to tune in for Nate the Train. Nate the Train is very much kill or be killed. He is a very exciting fighter. He is going to be in action tonight taking on Austin Lingo. We've got Andrea Lee, KGB, taking on Macy Barber. So Macy Barber, obviously young. She's 6-2 already at the age of 24 in the UFC. A massive prospect. Honestly, she's really putting it together now. So that fight looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got Njokuani taking on Duraev as well. So we've got that fight. Looks like we've got Pineda against Lutz, Tucker Lutz coming up also. So there is a lot for us to get our teeth into. So, yeah, big night ahead. And they're just previewing the main event. Hello, international superstar Rick Hunter. Shout out to you, dudes. Lucy said, I'm glad that you're doing UFC tonight. Always love these streams, Lucy. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Miss Clown said, my fight was cancelled. I won't be fighting tonight. That's a shame. That's a shame. Miss Clown, hope you're well. Hope you've had a good Saturday. So, yeah, they're just going to spend a little bit of time talking, aren't they, about the fights that are coming up. Great main event, though, in regards to UFC. So, Corey Sandhagen and Marlon Vera, both of them great strikers. Both of them have got great finishing ability. Both of them are right up there in the bantamweight division. And that's kind of an interesting division as well. And the winner here is going to really put themselves front and center for a future title opportunity. This is number 5 against number 3 in that division. Sandhagen, 8-3 in the UFC. He beat Yadong last fight. He beat Yadong. Corey Sandhagen beat Yadong, right? That is a fact. The people just ahead of them, Sean O'Malley, Merab Dvalishvili, and, of course, the champion Aljamain Sterling, who will be facing Henry Cejudo later this year. So, as we said, Marlon Vera, Corey Sandhagen, a win here, certainly with Jan continuing to struggle, a win here is going to really move them up and put them in that shop window for a future title opportunity. So, it's always good when the main event has got something like really riding on it, and it does feel like this one is fairly significant. So Sandhagen, as we said, is a striker, 8-3 in the UFC. He's a fast starter, he's very, very active, he's a good grappler as well. He's got some decent grappling, he's got some kickboxing, he's got some volume, he's got precision. There's a lot to like about Corey Sandhagen. There's ESPN do a little show where they kind of break the card down. And the past couple of weeks, they've been doing like a new thing where they pick out their top prop of the night. And so far, they're 2-0. They've done it twice. They've got both correct, right? So just a food for thought for you. But this week, they've picked as their prop of the week. They've gone with Corey Sandhagen winning by decision. So far, they're 2-0. That will surely come to an end at some point, and it could be this week because this fight is quite close. So close, in fact, that on Tapology, it's 51% Corey Sandhagen, 49% Marlon Vera. But, yeah, they have gone with Corey Sandhagen winning by decision. So, food for thought, if that's something that tickles your fancy this evening. I think the odds on that are not too bad because Corey Sandhagen winning is only minus 180. So actually having him win and saying it's going to go the distance, I think you would get plus money on that. So, right, I think we're going to go over to our first fight. Right, Pineda and Lutz. Right. Hello. I need to say hello to people. James, shout out to you. Hope you're well. James and I are football fans. I support Norwich, but you like Man United. That is my second team, said Joseph. Yeah, I support Man United. I have done since the early 90s. And it's been a bit rough recently, but they seem to be on the rise. David says, Ramirez versus Comey and Williams title fight on ESPN after UFC. David, shout out to you. Joe said, glad you're still covering UFC tonight. Yeah, I mean, we were always going to do the top of the cards, but I honestly didn't know like how much of the card we were going to be able to do. Because the priority this week is very much that Benavidez fight. Because if I'm going to be completely brutally honest, I am so excited for that. I really like the UFC card this week, though. I mean, I'm certainly not down on UFC, but I really, really do like the look of that of that fight. That's a fight I've been waiting for a long time. So, yeah, we've said before, some of these weeks there are going to be other things, sadly, that kind of get in the way. But I was always going to do the top end of this card. But it's good that we've actually found a way of doing the whole main card. So, yeah, good. Right, we need to talk about Pineda and Tucker Lutz. So, Lutz is a minus 250 favourite. He's got age on his side, 28 years old. Pineda coming in 37, so, there's 9-year age gap there. Lutz is 1-1 in the UFC. His last fight was a little while ago, going back to November of 2021. Lost unanimous decision against Pat Sabatini. And then before that, he got a win over Kevin Aguilar by decision as well. Came through Contender Series in 2020. And, so far he's had 2 fights in the UFC, and both of them have gone decision. So, there's every chance here that he's going to drag this one out as well. He's taken on Pineda, who is 4-5 in the UFC. None of his wins have come by decision, though, which is quite interesting. He's got 3 submissions, and he's got 1 knockout. So he's got, of all of his wins have been finished. So is it going to be a case that Pineda is going to find that finish? Or is it going to be a case that Lutz is going to be able to take this one the distance? Actually, the last time we saw Pineda was a long time ago. Got to go back to 2020. Got to go back, in all fairness, it was December of 2020, but we're still going back to 2020. There was a no contest, in all fairness, that we got just shortly after that. But the last result was back in 2020. That was a loss to Cub Swanson. And then going back before that was a win over Herbert Burns. So this is going to be quite interesting, as we said, to see which way this goes. We could see a finish for Pineda, or we could see a decision win for Lutz. Bitblob, shout out to you. Says, are you hyped about Pereira versus Adesanya 2? Yeah, of course. That's such a weird fight to me, and it's always been a weird fight. It's not that far away. We're talking, is it 2 weeks' time? I've got a feeling it's not next weekend, but the weekend after. So, yeah, we are not that far away from it. It's a weird fight to me because, in my opinion, Adesanya is the better all-round MMA fighter. It's just that Pereira just seems to have his number. It just seems to be the case that he just cannot get past him. Everyone, I suppose, has got a boogeyman, and it just seems like this is Adesanya's boogeyman. And so it's a tricky one to pick, because I sort of felt pretty confident that Adesanya was going to get the job done last time. But, yeah, Alec Pereira got it done. Round 5, pretty late in all fairness, but managed to get it done. Adesanya obviously has made the adjustments he feels that he needs to make. It's going to be a great fight. I actually don't know what the current odds are for it. I wonder if it's on Tapology at the moment. No. There's no odds on Tapology at the moment. So, yeah, I don't know what the current odds are like for that, if they're out there anywhere, or if that line has opened up yet. I've got to think Alec Pereira will probably open as favourite, because he's beaten Adesanya, is it 3 times now in kickboxing and now in MMA as well? So, as I said, he just seems to have his number. But, yeah, I am looking forward to that very much so. It's going to be an interesting one. Are you streaming KSI? Yeah, we'll do KSI. That's not for a little while. I think that's May, isn't it, that we've got that fight coming up. So KSI against Joe Fournier. We're definitely going to be doing that. I think that KSI should get a relatively comfortable win there. He's going to have to work for it. He's taking on someone that's got proper boxing experience. This isn't a YouTuber that's just been, training for a little bit. This is someone that's been in there with David Hay and actually got some proper fights under his belt. So this is going to be one of his toughest challenges that he's ever had. But I would imagine KSI will get that job done. Right, we're going over to our first fight right now. This is no, it's not Njokuani. I've got the wrong one on screen. We can change this over. It is Pineda versus Lutz. And we are underway. Let's get the timer going. Boom. Right, so we are up and running with this one. And we've got Pineda in white. We've got Lutz in black. Let's make that a little bit bigger. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's really appreciated. This is definitely a weird week for us. Normally, we would just be doing UFC. But this week, we're doing the main cards of UFC and then going straight into that boxing event. So it's a strange one. But, yeah, we are here as usual. So, I can tell you that Pineda has managed to grab Lutz and drive him up against the cage. Is getting some control time at the moment. See if we can get the stats on screen. There we go. So, we got the stats fired up. Fury against Usyk has been cancelled, said David. It's disappointing, innit? Disappointing. So, Lutz has managed to reverse this position. He's now got Pineda up against the side of the cage. So Pineda in the center, Lutz on the outsides. Low kick coming in there by Pineda. Pineda trying to come in, throwing a big overhand. Jab coming in there by Lutz. Kick coming into the body by Pineda. Outside leg kick as well by Pineda. Kick coming back there by Lutz. Shot to the midsection by Lutz. So we're in the center of the octagon now. We've broken away from the side of the cage. Obviously, we're coming off that incredible show last week in London. Fantastic win for Leon Edwards, who remains the UFC welterweight champion. And hook shot coming in. So Pereira Adesanya 2, Saturday, April 8th. Burns versus Masvidal. Amazing. Oh, lovely shot there by Lutz. Great hook shot. Landed on Pineda. And Pineda certainly felt that. Lovely hook shot coming in. Right now, in the stats, I wonder if you can get them showing on screen. Update in. There we go. You can see Lutz absolutely dominating on the feet. And Pineda driving Lutz back against the cage. So Pineda trying to take some of the sting out of this because Lutz was getting through on the feet. Knee strike coming in there by Lutz. So again, Pineda just pinned up against that cage. Shots coming into the side of the head. Another big knee strike coming in there by Pineda. 2 minutes left in this first round. Lutz, again, getting some real success. We can see significant strikes. 16-3. 18-3 now. Control time, quite close. 39 seconds to 29. Pineda has managed to secure one takedown, but couldn't hold him down. Both fighters in the center. Heavy low kick there by Pineda. Pineda's landed 3 leg kicks at the moment. Lutz with 2. And we're right back in the center again as Lutz is coming forward. Oh, Pineda catches him. Pineda catches Lutz and Lutz goes down. Wow. That's a big moment. Yeah, I mean, he was, he's well ahead, but he gets put down there by Pineda. Don't know if they're going to score that as a knockdown. They are. The camera angle was just behind. It was just behind, so it was hard to tell if it was like he was off balance and he stumbled or if it was a knockdown, but it has been counted as a knockdown for Pineda. How does that affect things? How does that affect things? Because Lutz is well ahead on striking, 24-7 on significant strikes. So he's well ahead. But that knockdown has got to be a significant moment in the round. Leg buckle in there for Lutz. Spinning high kick coming in there by Pineda. Another, these overhands continuing to come in by Pineda, driving Lutz back. And kick coming into the body. Pineda grabbing the leg, and there we go, end of the round. I tell you what, that was fun, man. That was fun. That was good. So we've got a knockdown in there, and that knockdown, put in the chat how you score it. How do you score that moment? Because the knockdown feels quite significant. But, you know, Lutz more than doubled the significant strike output, so that's a tricky one to score. James said Lawrence Okoli has won his fight. That's good. I didn't think it looked like it was going to be much of a challenge for him, but obviously you never know, so that's very good news. Next month is JMX against Livon Bell. The guy Tommy Fury's supposed to fight on the card, Paul Bamba. Just Nick, shout out to you. Yeah, they're really churning them out, aren't they? I mean, it's like every month now it seems like Misfits are coming out with, like, you know, a new show. I know they announced a whole raft of shows for this year. Obviously, the one in May is going to be the one that's going to really grab people's attention. Right, here we go. We are underway, round number 2. Jab coming in, overhand coming in by Pineda. Low kick there by Pineda as well as Lutz is moving forwards. So Lutz coming forward as Pineda is backing up a little bit. Couple of jabs coming in there by Lutz. Low kick coming in by Pineda as well. Oh, I'll tell you what, Pineda, it just manages to keep catching these big, big shots. Just rocks Lutz. Lutz has grabbed Pineda and driven him back against the cage. Pineda grabbing a hold of the neck here of Lutz. It was a fun first round. Lutz is... yeah, looking like he's trying to drag the fight down. He's got Pineda up against the side of the cage. Bisping was just saying that it would be good for Lutz to keep this on the feet because he's been getting, like, so much success. Knee strike coming in there by Pineda. Another knee strike there. That was nasty. That was such a nasty knee strike that it actually took Lutz down to his knees. His leg gave out. And now he's got a guillotine. Pineda with a guillotine. That looks like it's quite deep as well. It looks like it's really applied. Oh, it looks really tight. Oh, and he's transitioned. Looking for a rear naked choke, but he's not found it. It's all action, this fight. It's a lot of fun. We're down on the ground right now. And Pineda is on the side of Lutz. He's managed to fully mount him. 3 minutes left here in round number 2. Looks like we're going to get some ground and pound going. And, yeah, he's on top of him at the moment. We're seeing Lutz kind of scrunched up against the cage. Pineda on top. And we're seeing an elbow raining down there. He's trying to get back to his feet here, Lutz. You can see he's trying to get to a seated position. Pineda just grabbing a hold of the arm. Lutz is still down on the ground. And Pineda grabbing a hold of the head. That's nice. That's nice. And it looks deep as well. That's a great guillotine by Pineda. He's managed to grab and he's tapped him. He's managed to tap him, Pineda. Wow. Pineda has managed to pick up the victory here with a guillotine. And Lutz was doing really well on the feet. That's a good game plan, actually, by Pineda. You know, a lot of this second round has been over by the cage. So they've not been kind of standing in the center and exchanging shots because that was clearly where the fight was being lost for Pineda. We've been over by the cage, And he's managed to grab that guillotine, look, drop down to the ground, kind of really bend back, curl over, put all of his weight and pressure on that, and taps him out. Wow. Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you. Said just stuck on Vera to get some good odds. Who do you think wins? Well, I think it's really close. Honestly, I think it's really, really close. So I had Vera winning. I went with Vera. Felt pretty good about it. As good as you can when it's as close as this. And then, as I said, I went and watched ESPN just breaking down like the main cards. I always like to see what other people are saying. And ESPN, as I said, they went for the prop of Sandhagen winning by decision. And they said that's their kind of top pick of the week. So that kind of planted a seed of doubt in my mind then. Because it is close, and I can definitely see that happening. But I do like Marlon Vera. I think he's got great durability. He's really going to be hard to put out of there. But then I suppose that backs up the decision kind of angle. Vera is going to be really, really tough to get out there. As we said, 4-fight win streak for Marlon Vera. Very aggressive. He's got good kicks. He is someone that normally struggles in like round 1, but then grows into the fight. So a 5-round fight, you would imagine, is going to really suit him because he'll lose the first rounds, but as the fight continues, he's going to grow into it and he's going to look better as the fight goes on. So yeah, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. I hope you got some really good odds. I hope it's going to pay off for you. Because that is, it's one of those that I think I'd rather just sit back and watch because it's so close. But if you've got a feeling and you just think, oh, I really think it's going to go this way, I feel really good about it, then go for it. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Right, so there we go. They are just speaking to Pineda. Winner by submission, guillotine, round 2. 2 minutes 50. YN said you need to add UFC to the title so that fans will know. To be honest, I would imagine anyone that joins us for UFC, if they see that we're streaming at this time, I would imagine they'll probably jump in. Granted, if they don't normally join us, they probably won't, but I kind of see UFC this week as a bit of a bonus ball for us. The focus, as we said, is very much on the boxing. You should add Cheeto versus Corey to the title so that MMA fans will come in. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. As I said, it's not a focus, If you join us normally, then brilliant, If not, then, well, you're missing out, aren't you? You're missing out. R.I.P. Nick is trending on Twitter. I had to check myself to see if I was still alive, said Just Nick. Okay, so Pineda says, if you want a show, then call me. And he put on quite the show there. Good performance and a very good win, so... Our first fight's done. Going to go to our second fight of this main card then. We've got Njokuani taking on Duraev coming up next. Oh, hello. What's happening now? There's an announcement. They want to honor the fighting icons. Oh. Ah, brilliant. We've got another inductee into the UFC Hall of Fame. Is it Cerrone? Cowboy Cerrone, yeah, much deserved. Cerrone going into the UFC Hall of Fame. That's awesome. We are in, I think, San Antonio tonight, isn't it? So, right, so we are just seeing some footage of Cerrone, and he is the latest inductee into the Hall of Fame. Donald Cerrone. I mean, amazing record. The amount of things that he's achieved. I don't know them all off the top of my head, but at one point it was like most fights, most bonuses, most finishes. It was just an incredible list. They don't make him like Cowboy Cerrone. Mark said, I have just jumped in. I'm a normal viewer, and I'm glad you're here. Mark, shout out to you. Tony says, the Cowboy. Are you streaming the Euros next year? Oh, I don't know. My focus is on this week, let alone next year. Most performance bonuses, most head kick knockouts. It's an amazing list of achievements for the Cowboy. Look at John Anik, man. Tony Ferguson says he's a good guy. He's one of the most respected fighters in the sport. Goes into the modern wing. 38 UFC fights. Oh, and he's there, of course. Oh, and he's emotional. Look. That's lovely, that is. That's so cool. Is that his family? They're showing, I think they're showing maybe his kids and his family. That's cool. Let's go, Cowboy. The Cowboy, yeah, and I think he's got his family that have come down. There were some other people coming down. I don't know who they are. But yeah, they're just showing Cowboy as the crowd are applauding him. Oh, so they said that was a surprise. He didn't even know that was happening. Yeah, much deserved, man. Much deserved. As we said, you know, I mean, if you go through the list of achievements, third most fights of all time, but I'm sure at one point it was the most fights of all time. Most performance awards, most head kick finishes, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, awesome. Joshua said, hell yeah, I'm drinking Budweiser tonight for the legends. Felder. He says, so much of who I am is down to that guy, and he's just sharing a few stories. So he goes into the modern era wing. Donald Cowboy Cerrone, 2023 UFC Hall of Fame inductee. I think Dana's gone over to have a word as well. Amazing. Just Nick said, if you was a UFC fighter, what type of fighter what would I be? I don't know. Has there been one that runs away? Yeah, I mean, look, I wouldn't be I think all joking aside, if I was to fight, I would want to be as well-rounded as possible, because why would you ever want to have any weaknesses in your game, you know? Like, I understand that you might want to specialize in something, like you might love jiu-jitsu, or you might love boxing, or Muay Thai, karate. Do you know what I mean? Like, you might love stuff like that, but I mean, we've seen with MMA, you have to be well-rounded. If you are one-dimensional, you'll get so far, but eventually you will get found out as well. So, I think in a way, MMA has become like its own style. Mixed martial arts is like the style. Like, you need to have boxing, you need to have jiu-jitsu, you need to have judo, you need to have all of these different skills, because you are constantly going to keep coming up against different challenges, and people are constantly going to be looking for weaknesses for you. And I think you can get so far in like certain game plans of hiding those weaknesses, but eventually you will come across someone that's going to find you out and expose those weaknesses. So I think you have to be well-rounded. Get your cowboy hat on in his honor, said Wrestle with Andy. I wish I had one. I'd like to go to Texas one day, actually. I mean, like, Texas is one of those places where it's like everything's bigger in Texas, and cowboys and all this kind of stuff. And I can imagine it being quite the experience. In my mind, like, the food would just be incredible. And, yeah, as you say, you know, it's just one of those places one day I'd like to go to. Friday through Monday next week is going to be very busy, said Tony. Absolutely. Mark said, let's get the 150 up. Come on. Yeah, if you are just joining us, massive shout out. We are here for the boxing, but we do UFC on a very, very regular basis, pretty much every week. So, yeah, we're obviously going to look at the main card, and we've just seen a really fun fight between Pineda and Lutz. And we've got, I think it's about 5 more fights to go tonight. So we are here for those, and then we will be turning our attention to the boxing. Michael said it's time for Boxermania. What is the greatest UFC boxing watch-along you've ever done, says Opium. That's a great question. I think the one that is probably the most important, I don't think it was the greatest, would be the McGregor and Khabib stream, because that actually did over 1 million views, that stream. It's the most viewed stream I've ever done. And sadly, you can't find it on the channel, because it's one of literally a handful of videos that I've done that has been set to private now. And the reason why I set it to private was because it's one of the, I mean, like, you're going back, obviously, you know when the fight was. So I'm going back a bit. And at the time, I was not down here. I was actually upstairs, and had the TV on full blast. And there are times during that stream, so I went back and watched it, where you can just hear like some of the commentary. Now, it was not done so that you could hear the commentary. It was just, the TV was just on, and it was fairly loud, and it picked it up. And so it's not like I was like trying to do anything cheeky, you know? It's not like I was trying to stay quiet and let people listen to the commentary or anything. It's literally like when I'm not talking, you can hear it just a faint, really faint in the background. And the last thing I need is for anyone to hit me with a copyright strike or something. So it got set to private for that. And that's a real shame, because it's like, you know, 1 million odd views on that stream. And that, I think, really showed that there's, like, you know, there's something there, you know. It's a really important stream, that one, actually. The success of that said to me that it was worth, like, streaming it. I mean, I loved watching it, but you know, you can love watching something, but actually streaming it, it might not work. You know, people might not find it engaging. People might not want to spend time with you, or might not find what you're saying very interesting, or, like, you know, anything could happen. And there's obviously a lot of options as well out there. So the fact that that stream did as well as what it did meant that it gave me the confidence to then do the others. And here we are many, many years later. So we've been doing this for a long time. And yeah, I wouldn't say it was the greatest. I mean, honestly, I haven't watched it since probably the day after it, but I'm sure, like, the information I give now is a lot more comprehensive, a bit more detailed. And I would like to think that I'm probably just a bit better at it as well, considering I've been doing it for years now. But yeah, that's the most important. That's the one that kind of I look back on really fondly, But I don't know what the greatest one is. I suppose that's subjective, isn't it? I don't know. Tonight is going to be the greatest. That's my answer. The greatest one I've done is this one right now. Right, well, and if I am doing the greatest stream ever, I better tell you about this next fight. So we've got Njokuani taking on Albert Duraev. So Njokuani is 2-1 in the UFC. He's going to need to keep the fight standing. He's got a huge reach. He's a nasty striker. He's also a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got good experience. He's improving with his grappling. He's got a decent get-up game if he does get taken down. He's got crisp, accurate strikes. As we said, he is going to want to keep this on the feet. He's good in the clinch as well. So he's a -195 favorite. I've got him winning this as well. On Tapology, it's 82% for Njokuani, and 18% of people think that it's going to be Albert Duraev. Duraev, 7 first-round finishes. He's a grappler. He's 1-1 in the UFC. He lost his last fight. He's quite low volume. I believe he's been knocked out in all of his fights as well. Sort of feels to me like we're maybe feeding him to Njokuani here. I think Njokuani is very exciting. As we said, he's got nasty striking ability, and we're putting in someone that's been knocked out in all of their losses. Someone that's 1-1 in the UFC. So I feel like this is probably them, I don't want to say feeding Duraev to Njokuani, but it sort of feels that way. So I've got Njokuani winning this one, and it could be a really fun fight as well. It could be lights out for Duraev, so that's the way that I'm going. You'd be a great commentator in a company like Misfits Days. YN, Jan, shout out to you, buds. It's very kind. Don't know. It's been some of those nights. They were fun. They're gonna do Dort Night. Shout out to you. I hope you're well. Do you know who else has got a huge reach? Yudong, said John. He's fighting soon, isn't he? Isn't Song Yudong in action soon? Guys, isn't Yudong in action soon? Let me know. Let me Google search it. Yudong. When are you fighting again? I feel like I saw something about a fight coming up, but Yudong Simon clash on April 22nd. So Ricky Simon who is not Seaman. It's not Ricky Seaman, guys. It's not Yudong and Ricky Seaman. Don't start that. But it is Ricky Simon. Yeah? Simon. And Yudong on April 22nd. So that is going to be epic. Right. Chidi Njokuani has got a 5-inch reach advantage. Tied for the longest reach in I didn't know if that said this division or UFC, but it's got a long reach. Mark said, I've been listening to you for a few years. You have improved all the time. Love a Yudong mention. Mark, shout out to you, buds. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everyone that stops by and joins us and You know, as I said, I know there's a lot of competition out there, and you know, I just appreciate people checking us out. So, right, second fight of the evening, Njokuani minus 155 favorite. He opened as a plus 145 underdog. So, money has definitely been coming in on Njokuani. I can't believe. I mean, if you got Njokuani as an underdog, if you managed to put a bet down when he was a plus money, that would strike me as a good bet. That would strike me as a good bet. Right, here we go. About to get underway with fight number 2 on the main cards. So we've had our first fight, and then we've just announced that Cerrone is going into the Hall of Fame. And now, boom, here we go. Round number 1. Both fighters coming into the center of the octagon. Njokuani in blue, Duraev in red. So we've got Duraev in the center, Njokuani on the outside. Low kick coming in there by Duraev. Duraev taking a step back. Kick coming into the body by Njokuani. Another kick coming in. It's just so long, isn't he? It's just so long. I mean, right now, Duraev is maybe just out of striking range or certainly boxing range, but those kicks can still land. Duraev has got to stand so far away to make sure that he evades all of the strikes. There's just nothing he can do that far out. It's a tricky one, this. He's got to find a way of closing that distance. Throws in a right hand, and Njokuani just moves back a little bit. This is good work by Duraev, actually. He is just taking steps forwards, and Njokuani is just taking those steps back, and he's finding himself losing space. So Duraev is winning the battle at the moment to kind of control the cage and take the space away from Njokuani. Njokuani trying to... the thing is, he's just got so many tools. Kick coming in, and that's grabbed by Duraev. Duraev grabbing the leg. He's managed to get Njokuani down as well. Njokuani trying to get back up to his feet. He's got Duraev round the back. Duraev has got a hold of Njokuani. And he's wrapped his leg around the leg of Njokuani. And he's over at the side at the moment. Njokuani is down on his knees, so this is not where Njokuani wants to be. He really needed to land some significant, some stinging when they were on the feet. But as we said, Duraev doing a really good job of closing that cage down, backing up Njokuani. And now he's managed to get this... this takedown, and he's all over him at the moment, throwing in shots to the side of the head. We're halfway through round 1. And again, heavy shots coming in. Duraev trying to maximize this opportunity. He's doing a good job as shots are raining down. He is landing quite a few shots here to the side of the heads. They're not going to be significant strikes, but they should be counting as total strikes. There we go. I was wondering where they were. So right now, Njokuani on one knee, trying to get back up to his feet. Duraev throwing in some heavy shots to the side of the heads. Njokuani has managed to get back up to his feet, but Duraev's trying to drag him right back down. He's trying to drag him back down, but good work here by Njokuani. And Duraev has got Njokuani pinned up against the side of the cage. So Duraev doing a decent job. He's got Njokuani still pinned. It's very much a Duraev round at the moment. Nearly 2 minutes control time. 7 minutes, 7 strikes to 3. Oh, and another takedown as well. There's the second takedown. Second takedown for Duraev. Not what Njokuani wants. Njokuani has got to keep this on the feet. He's got to keep this on the feet. I think we should be able to make it to the second round. But this is definitely a Duraev round. When is the Lingo fight? I don't know, actually, because I think there's 6 fights on this card, so I don't believe it to be the next fight. I think it's the fight after. They did show the lineup at the start, but I believe it to be the 4th fight. Duraev all over Njokuani with 20-odd seconds left to go. And kicks coming in by Njokuani. Duraev trying to throw in a shot to the side of the head. Is collapsed into the guard here, Duraev. Elbows coming back by Njokuani, though. That's good to see him fighting back. Hadn't really provided much, to be honest. There wasn't really much that he was throwing in return. So good to see him providing something in return. But yeah, that is definitely Duraev round. So, round 1, done. Round 2 coming up. Disappointing if you have got money on Njokuani there. But who is fighting against Caleb? It is David Benavidez. Benavidez, he is 26 years old. He is a 2-time world champion. He has only lost those belts because they've been taken from him. He lost the first one because there was cocaine in his system, which, as he said, he was young. You're going back nearly 5 years now, and stupid. And basically, he was going to parties. He wasn't mature enough to handle, everything that was happening to him. And so he was going to parties and, ended up taking cocaine. And, that obviously gets held against him. A lot of people like to keep bringing that up. But, he lost his title. He managed to regain it. And then it was taken away from him a second time. This time because he missed weight. He's always struggled with his weight. He was really big as a kid. Really big. And his weight has always been something he's struggled with. So, but a fantastic fighter, undefeated fighter, and someone that people are thinking would give Canelo one hell of a fight. I mean, Benavidez against Canelo is the fight a lot of people are waiting for. But Caleb Plant is a fantastic fighter as well. He's only lost once, and that was to Canelo. And he's faced some big names as well. He's got a really great resume. And this fight, we've been waiting for it for years. There's some real bad blood here. It's one of the biggest fights of the year. It's massive. We are underway with round number 2 in this one, by the way. And they're staying on the feet at the moment. Njokuani has got to make sure that it does not go the way of the last round. So Duraev in the center of the octagon. Njokuani circling round on the outsides. And Duraev kind of chasing after him. But this is better by Njokuani, using some of that lateral movement. That's better. Exploding him with a jab there. And that was uncomfortable for Duraev. Njokuani again trying to go back to that. Again, just a bit too static. I'd like to see him moving again. That was good when he was using that lateral movement. It was really good. I mean, this is just too predictable by Njokuani. Again, a couple of shots coming in by Duraev, and Njokuani backs up a little bit. Low kick coming in there by Duraev. So both fighters in the center. Jab coming in there by Njokuani. Crowd getting a little bit restless. We've had just over 2 minutes here. It's on the feet, and Njokuani just can't find anything of significance. There's a lovely right hand that gets thrown there by Duraev. Njokuani just edging forwards. Duraev bouncing around, swing and a miss there by Duraev. Inside leg kick there by Njokuani. And Njokuani just circling round. Again, using that lateral movement. Circling round. He's going to find a way of exploding in. He did that last time, but he can't find it this time. And again, continuing to circle round 24-5 on significant strikes. He's got to do something. He's got to land something big. He's got to give the judges something here, Njokuani. Kick coming into the midsection. And again, he seems to be waiting for that opening. He seems to be waiting for that opportunity. But the problem is... Oh, that's a lovely shot. Njokuani with a lovely right hand. That was good. That was good. He managed to get through with that. He's just being a bit too reluctant because, honestly, like, it feels like he's just waiting for openings. And before he knows it, the fight is going to be over. He's only got 1 minute 20 left in round number 2. Head movement here by Njokuani. And Duraev takes a few steps back. Jab coming in there by Njokuani. There's a right hand that comes in by Duraev. Hook shot there by Duraev as well. As Njokuani is in the center. He's managed to keep this on the feet, which is obviously really good news. But he's not done enough with it, to be honest. And he's moving around on the outside, trying to explode in. Duraev reads that very well. Shot coming in there by Duraev, just misses. 40-odd seconds left to go. 40-odd seconds left to go. Jab coming in there by Duraev. Right hand by Duraev as well. Low kick, inside leg kick by Duraev. Feels like a second round for Duraev, this one. Kick coming in there by Njokuani. Njokuani right back into the center. Crowd booing. There's not been tons of activity here. He's trying to find a way forward, Duraev, and that's going to be the end of the rounds. Boom. LA Dort Knight said, it's very disappointing that the clocks do go forward in the UK as I'm not in work in the morning. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Like, we lose... I mean, the only thing I would say is that it would suck if you lost an hour and then you still had to go to work. At least this way, you lose an hour and, you know, it's you haven't got to worry about getting up and going. Oh, but you are in work. Sorry, I thought you said you wasn't in work. Okay, yeah, that sucks. Mega Monkey said, any UFC fighter with a Russian last name has got a 99% chance of winning. Spooky said, is Vera still fighting? It says it was cancelled on Google. I haven't seen, to be honest. I can have a look. Yeah, it looks like it was. It looks like it was. Nate Lambware and Austin Lingo showing us the main event. Let's have a look at that. Right, we've got... I mean, that'll still be a great fight. Nate Lambware. UFC, Marlon Vera. Verifying with title shot. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything on this. For the third time, UFC San Antonio has lost a fight. Perez and Cop has been cancelled. Right, we've got... we need to pay attention to this. We'll have a look at that after. Right, Duraev has managed to grab a hold of Njokuani. He's managed to grab a hold of the leg. He's driven him back against the side of the cage. So a minute into this third round. Let's get the clock going. So Duraev doing well, kicking out at the legs. So he's managed to grab a hold of a leg and he's kicking out at the other leg. He's got Njokuani still pinned up against the cage. Njokuani doing a really good job of breaking away. Njokuani in the center of the octagon. He's got to do something here. Njokuani Inside leg kick coming in by Duraev. Njokuani on the outside as Duraev bouncing around. Duraev, that's a lovely shot. That's a lovely right hand by Duraev. Another jab coming in there by Duraev. Kick coming in. So he's got 2 minutes 50. Kick coming in there by Njokuani. Duraev trying to throw in another kick. Kick to the body as well. Driving Njokuani back. Njokuani responds with a kick to the body. Njokuani bouncing around on the outsides. Left hand shot coming in there by Njokuani. He's got 2 minutes 30 and he needs to find a finish here. Duraev jabbing away. It's a lovely jab coming in by Njokuani again. He's definitely caused a couple of problems, but nothing really significant. Jab coming in. Swing and a miss there by Njokuani. Kick coming in by Njokuani. 2 minutes left on the clock right now. Significant strikes, 34-15 in favor of Duraev. See, the commentators are saying they think this is really close. I don't think this is close at all. I think that Duraev takes the first 2 rounds. Shot coming in there by Duraev, but it just falls short. And Njokuani on the outsides. Hook shot coming in there by Duraev. Inside leg kick coming in by Duraev. Oh, that's lovely little shot to the body, though, by Njokuani. Feels like we're probably going to go to the judges. We've only got 1 minute 10 left in the round and the fight. Yeah, I mean, he's looked the aggressor as well, Duraev. He's definitely put the pressure on Njokuani. Both fighters in the center. Jab coming in there by Njokuani. There's a uppercut that comes in as well. I don't have the round-by-round breakdown. That is normally quite useful. I'll see if I can find it. UFC. 40 seconds left to go on this one. Duraev on the outsides. Stepping into the middle, throwing a big overhand right, and Njokuani moves out the way. Njokuani bouncing around, throwing a kick to the body. Another kick coming back there by Duraev. 10 seconds left to go, so feel like we're going to the judges. So, in round number 1, it was 13 significant strikes to 3 in favor of Duraev. In round number 2, it was 17-9 for Duraev. And then in round number 3, it was 14-3. Like, I just don't even see this as being anywhere near close. I just don't see it being anywhere near close to that. I don't really understand why there was even a conversation. For me, that's Duraev. Just having a look, I can't see... I agree. If you do a quick Google search, it doesn't show Sandhagen against Vera. It doesn't list it, which is very, very strange because as far as I'm aware, that fight is still going ahead. Just having a quick look on Twitter, it looks like 3 minutes ago they were putting a tweet out about it was still ahead, so no, not aware of anything. Any prelims on YouTube before the main card starts, says Dean. For the boxing, there could be. I don't know if... I would imagine it would be YouTube. I haven't seen where they're showing them. Main card starts in 1 hour... Wow, actually, I don't know because of the clocks changing. That's a bit of a curveball this week. Should be in 1 hour 56, but obviously because of the clocks changing, it might actually be just 56 minutes. I'll tell you, it is. Benavidez Caleb Plant fight is starting in 56 minutes. Well, not the fight, but the actual show. We're obviously keeping our attention here. 2 minutes 30 left to go on this one. Duraev on the outsides. Stepping into the middle, throwing a big overhand right, and Njokuani moves out the way. Njokuani bouncing around, We're obviously keeping our attention here. We've had 1 hour of the main card so far. SP said the commentary has seemed overly nice and pushing the fighters. Well, it is split decision, you know. Duraev wins, but he wins by split decision? I don't get it. I mean, I don't get it. I don't understand. The commentators were suggesting that it was quite close. Even the judges have just given it a split. But, I mean, every single round he outstruck him. And he managed to get the 2 takedowns. And he had 4 minutes control time. I mean, 44 signet. I don't understand. Look at the numbers. 62 total strikes to 17. 44 significant strikes to 15. 4 minutes control time to 0. 2 takedowns to 0. As far as I saw, I can't say I saw any damage. Certainly looked like Duraev was the more aggressive fighter. It's not like he's busted open or got a broken arm or a broken leg or something. How you would give that to Njokuani, I have no idea. I have no idea. So they are just talking to Duraev at the moment, but coming up next, Andrea Lee against Macy Barber. And honestly, I think Macy Barber is in the running for my least favorite fighter. I mean, look, she's young, right? And being arrogant in sport is clearly, like, you know, the norm. There's just something about Macy Barber's arrogance when she first arrived that just kind of rubbed, I think, a fair few people up the wrong way. She kind of got humbled a little bit. She had 2 losses. She kind of has reset a little bit now, so I think we're in a bit of a different place with Macy Barber now, but I must admit, I always see Macy Barber fights and think, like, oh, I hope she loses. And I feel that way now. Andrea Lee versus Macy Barber. That fight coming up next. We'll break it down in a second. Right. It was the Perez fight that got cancelled. James, shout out to you. Yeah, on Google, if you Google it, the top fight on there says Nate Lambware against Austin Lingo. It's got Andrea Lee against Macy Barber on there as well. Basically, the main event tonight is not showing on Google when you Google it, which is what's causing some confusion. Right. Macy Barber then against Andrea Lee. So Andrea Lee is 2-4 in her last 6. She's an aggressive striker. She's got hard leg kicks. 5-4 in the UFC overall. She lost her last fight against Araujo back in May. She'll have a 4-inch reach advantage. She doesn't have the strongest takedown defense, but she's got decent Brazilian jiu-jitsu. She's got a good jab. She operates well on the back foot. Macy Barber, the much better fighter. She uses her physical size. She's very much like a bully. She's improving all the time. She's 24 years old. I mean, she does have future champ written all over her. She's 6-2 in the UFC. As we said, those 2 losses come in at a time where I think she needed humbling, to be honest. I think she needed it. I think that it was definitely something that was rubbing people up the wrong way. And since then, she seems to have, like, kind of scaled back her, you know, what she's saying. And, like, she focuses a lot more. And she's on a 3-fight win streak now. She's got decent wrestling. She's strong in the clinch. She's added and improved her head kicks. She's got a good body lock. She trains at Team Alpha Male. She's improving with the striking. She's got powerful clinch elbows, and she's got good ground and pound as well. So 10-year age difference here. 10-year age gap between Macy Barber and Andrea Lee. So this is going to be an interesting one. I feel like Macy Barber should be way too much for Macy Barber. But you never know with women's MMA. You really don't ever know. Women's MMA is so difficult to call, so hard. I don't know what it is about women's MMA in particular, but I mean, we've seen, haven't we? We saw Amanda Nunes losing not that long ago. We saw Shevchenko losing her title. We've seen, what's been going on with Rose and Esparza and Zhang Weili and Joanna, and that belt being passed around quite a bit. It just seems to be the constant upsets, and it's hard to read. But Macy Barber is minus 220. She's a pretty firm favourite, and I think she should get the win here. Days in a hotel in Vegas. I'm waiting for my call girl to arrive. Hulk Hogan has got body odor. That's breaking news. Godfather's Ho, shout out to you. Alfie, shout out to you. Kobe said, Wikipedia says Cheeto loses by front kick only 20 seconds in. I think got a better chance knocking out David. That's David's knocking out Plant in the first 4 or 5 rounds. Man, that fight. Oh my God. I just cannot wait. I cannot wait. I've got a real soft spot for Caleb Plant. I mean, I don't know if you know his story about his daughter and the fact that she had struggles and sadly passed away. I mean, I think she was not even 2 years old. And, seeing what he's been through, seeing where he grew up, we're talking small trailer is where he started. And his family managed to get to a double birth trailer. And then they finally managed to get a house, and then I think they had to foreclose on that because they couldn't keep up with the payments. And I mean, we are talking about someone that has come from next to nothing to get to where he is now, and even then continued to have a horrific things you wouldn't even wish on your worst enemy. Things happened to him, like the loss of his daughter. And we're talking about someone that's one of the best fighters in the world. He's still only, I think, 30. He's a former world champion. He has faced Canelo and just came up short, but he did give Canelo a good run for his money, gave a good account of himself against Canelo. And so we're talking about one of the world's best fighters. He is taking on David Benavidez, who is 5 years younger, undefeated, 2-time world champion, but has never lost the belts in the ring, had them taken away from him for cocaine and for missing weight. So, and he is someone that has had quite a tough upbringing. And, everyone has their struggles. Of course they do. And, I feel for Caleb Plant a lot. But David Benavidez is definitely someone that's not had it easy. And he is young. He's made mistakes. He's undefeated. A lot of people think that he could be a real problem for Canelo. The power that he possesses is so incredible. Amazing power. And so it's going to be an amazing fight. It's one of the fights of the year. Benavidez against Plant. And not only that, they hate each other. There was a little confrontation about 3-4 years ago where it just really got out of control. I think it was in a gym. And since then, there's been loads of back and forth for years on social media. And they're finally getting in the ring tonight. Honestly, it's one of the big fights of the year. I mean, a lot of people are waiting for Garcia and Tank. And obviously, we've looked like we were quite close to getting Fury and Usyk. We're talking about Plant Benavidez being in that sort of conversation. We're talking about the number 1 and number 2 ranked fighters in the super middleweight division. The only fighter that is ranked higher than these two is Canelo Alvarez. That's the only fighter that's above these two. If we weren't living in the Canelo era, right? If Canelo wasn't around, then Plant and Benavidez would be the guys. This would be, the fight for this division. Amazing fight. It's going to be so, so good. As we said, it takes something big, takes something exceptional to really drag us away from UFC. It's got to be something of real significance. And tonight's fight is definitely that. Definitely that. But thankfully, we're still able to do UFC, and we have got Andrea Lee taking on Macy Barber. Andrea Lee at plus 230, Macy Barber at minus 275. Lee, as we said, 34, Barber 24, and Andrea Lee 4.5-inch reach advantage. Who have you got in Sandhagen and Marlon Vera? Well, I had Marlon Vera, but then I saw ESPN going really heavy on Sandhagen. Actually made it their prop of the night. Of everything that's happening tonight, they said their one bet that they felt the best about was Sandhagen by decision. And they've been doing that for a few weeks, and so far they've got both right. So I must admit that definitely caught my attention. Definitely caught my attention, because I think it's close. I mean, in fact, I know it's close, because on Tapology, it's 51% of people think Sandhagen and 49% think Marlon Vera. So it is close. John, shout out to you. James said it's crazy to think that next week it'll be WrestleMania. I know, man. Not far off, is it? It's getting closer all the time. Right, here we go. Andrea Lee against Macy Barber. I'm firmly behind Lee here. Come on, Lee. Macy Barber looking very cool, calm, collected, ready for this one. And we are underway. Macy Barber in white, Andrea Lee in black. Low kick coming in, and Macy Barber just staying out of range. Shot coming in there by Barber as Andrea Lee just takes a couple of steps back. Jab coming in by Andrea Lee. Barber again trying to come in and land on Lee. Barber, good movement. Front kick coming in there by Barber. Kick coming back there by Andrea Lee. Oh, kick coming into the body as Barber grabs Andrea Lee. Shot coming in there by Barber as Andrea Lee was trying to get away. Kick coming in. A couple of kicks keep coming in here to Barber, and Barber keeps grabbing the leg. Barber circling round. She's certainly not going to be intimidated by Andrea Lee. Lee with a leg kick there. Barber just kind of getting herself a bit mixed up for a moment. Barber trying to explode forward as Lee comes in. Kick coming into the body, into the clinch, middle of the cage. Takedown, good takedown. Side control by Andrea Lee. Macy Barber on her back. Andrea Lee, side control. Good work there by Andrea Lee. Good work. What can she do from this position? Macy Barber is not panicking. So she's down on her back, and Andrea Lee, as we said, in side control. Barber trying to turn. Shot coming into side the head. Elbow coming in there by Barber. So Barber still on her back. Andrea Lee over on the side. She's got quite high. Looks like she's going for the crucifix. Looks like she's going to try and... actually. Trying to look like she was trying to trap the arm so she can expose the head. Throw in some elbows. That seems to be what she's going for. Yeah, I think she is. I think she is looking for that, but that's really good work by Macy Barber. That's really good. She's managed to use her legs to grab the arm of Andrea Lee. She's actually grabbed her arm with her legs. She just bent over, and look at that. She's got like a Kimura using the arms, or using her legs. That's mental. That is mental. Oh my God, that is mental. Yeah, that was great by Barber. She managed to bend over, using her legs, grab the arm of Andrea Lee, get it behind her back. She was almost Kimura in her with her legs. That was crazy. I still hate her, but that was crazy. Right, round the back, we've got Lee on top of Barber. Oh, good work there by Barber to get up to her feet, though. We got 1 minute 30. So we've got Lee in the center. Barber with a kick to the body. Kick coming in there by Lee. Barber coming forward. Couple of shots. High kick just misses. Kick coming in again there by Barber. Lee in the center. That was a lovely block. Lovely block by Lee. Tell you what, interesting fight this one to score. I mean, we've had the takedown. We've had 2 minutes control time. Oh, they both go for kicks at the same time there. Low kick coming in by Barber. Barber with a shot to the midsection of Lee. I mean, I feel... Oh, God, it's really hard. I feel like Lee might be taking this round. 40-odd seconds left to go here. The takedown and 2 minutes control time, but we know unless you do something with it, it's irrelevant. Low kick coming in there by Lee. Low kick coming in by Barber. Another kick coming in there by Lee. Kick coming in there by Barber. They're exchanging kicks at the moment. Very close on significant strikes. 12-11. And another kick coming in there by Barber, but that misses. We've got about 8 seconds left to go. I'll be interested to know who you're scoring this to. Shot coming in there by Barber. Drives Lee back momentarily, and that is the end of the round. Let me know in the chat, who are you giving that round to? Are you going with Macy Barber, or are you going with Andrea Lee? Which way are you going in regards to that one? Days, would Mama Days be happy if Rey Mysterio hit you? I don't think she'd care, to be honest. I don't think she'd be that bothered. 3-1 England. Oh, is that a prediction for tomorrow? Sharan said, I want Ukraine to win. The more terrible results for England, the more chances Southgate gets sacked. William said, I am working on my psychological thesis, William. Shout out to you. Yeah, I'm going to go with Lee in that first round, but close. Yeah, not much in it. Not much in it. Who have you got in Izzy Alex 2? Oh, it's got to be Izzy at some point. It's got to be Izzy at some point. You can't keep losing to Alec Pereira, so I'm thinking Izzy, but I have got, honestly, I have just got no read on that fight at all. I've got no read on it. I would, if someone gave me some money to bet, I would put it on Izzy. I think he's a wonderful MMA fighter, very skilled. He's got to work out Alec Pereira at some point. We are underway with round number 2. If you are joining us, leave a like if you haven't already. It's greatly appreciated as we continue to build towards Benavidez versus Plant. Big, big fight. Super excited for it. That starts in, or that card starts in 35 minutes or so. There is going to be an overlap between that and this, but we'll stick with this. Obviously, we won't miss a second of the Plant Benavidez fight. Barber on the outside then as Andrea Lee is moving forwards. Shot coming in. We're on the feet still at the moment here in this one. High kick and Barber just moving out the way. Both fight. Oh, lovely. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Lee. That was great. That was great. Jab coming into the midsection there by Barber. Right in the center. I tell you what, Andrea Lee's not in any kind of major struggle here. Again, Barber coming forwards. Kick. Nicely blocked there by Lee. You're going to break her arm, Macy. That's what they've just shouted to her. Look for the takedown. They managed to get the takedown. Andrea Lee gets back up to her feet, though. Looks like Macy Barber's corner wanted that takedown. They were just shouting, you're going to break her arm. Right now, in this round, apparently significant strikes. 12-9 in favor of Andrea Lee. Blocking that head kick. Macy Barber looking the more active fighter at the moment, though. Hook shot coming in there by Barber. That's a lovely left hand. Andrea Lee having to get out of there. Some of these blows by Barber look like they're dangerous. And right now it's 13 significant strikes to 12. Inside leg kick there by Barber. That's good. She's working hard. She's throwing. She's wearing down Lee. This is number 11 against number 13 in the women's flyweight division as well. Oh, they both go for kicks at the same time. That definitely... Oh, she rocks Andrea Lee as well. Andrea Lee in retreat mode. Heavy shots coming in by Barber. Heavy shots by Barber. Andrea Lee looking for the takedown. Manages to get it. She needed that. She needed that. She got rocked a couple of times there by Barber. Andrea Lee getting that takedown. But Macy Barber doing really well on the ground. Making it difficult. Oh, there's blood, though, coming down the nose of Macy Barber. So, Macy Barber on her back. Andrea Lee on top of her. I think Lee took the first round. Macy Barber still down on the ground. And Andrea Lee is looking for a submission. Look at that. The blood coming down her nose. Judges all like the damage that's been caused there. Macy was quite active on the feet, though, and she was definitely getting somewhere. You can see she's ahead 37-29 on significant strikes. In this round, she's actually ahead by 6 significant strikes. I feel like Andrea Lee needs to do something. Oh, good work by Barber, getting Andrea Lee off of her. Kick coming in there by Andrea Lee. Barber kicking out. Oh, that was a stomp. Nasty from Andrea Lee. Stomping down on Barber. Barber kicking out off her back. Again, she's throwing these kicks. She's throwing these up kicks. And Andrea Lee comes into the guards. Throwing down some hammer fists. Tell you what, it's a fun fight, this one, to watch. Macy Barber deciding to stay on her back and, like, kick up at Andrea Lee. Kind of cool. Cool. Boom. Miss Clown One enjoying it. Yeah, in the chat, let me know. How are you scoring it? How are you scoring it? What are you, how are you seeing it? Because that's a tough round. That's a tough round. It ended 22-19, so there was only 3 significant strikes in it, but it does feel like the eye test. Macy Barber was looking the better there. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0. Let's see what round number 3 has got for us. This is good, man. This is good. It's a good fight. I'm really enjoying it. This could go either way. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Saturday, April 8th as well. Pereira, Adesanya 2. Burns versus Masvidal. That'll be big. I mean, Adesanya and Masvidal, just name value. Both of those feel like two of the bigger stars. So that'll be a big card, that one. Right, here we go. Third round. Barber comes out, throws in some kicks. Lee in the center of the octagon. Few shots coming in. Lee reckons it's 2-0 to Lee, but John thinks it's 1-1. So people seemingly split on this. Okay, we've got Barber on the outside, Lee in the center. Shiran said Lee is winning this for me. Mark said it's 1-1. Barber with kicks coming into the body. Kick coming in again there by Barber. Lee looking for a takedown, managing to get it. Good work there by Lee. Lee on the back of Macy Barber. Barber trying to make this as difficult as possible, and she's managed to get Lee off of her. And actually what she does is manage to drive Lee up against the side of the cage. That's really good work. Really good work there by Macy Barber. Really good work. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Barber. So Lee up against the cage. Barber in the center. And again, they break apart. Referee just having a word. I think there's a bit of blood coming down the nose of Andrea Lee. Barber just seems to have the better cardio. She just seems to have a little bit more about her. But both women right now, just over 3 minutes left in this fight. Macy throwing in a kick as Lee just backs up a little bit. Lee stepping forward, throws in a kick of her own. Throws out a jab, but it looks a little bit labored. Andrea Lee just doesn't look very comfortable on the feet right now. It does feel like if Barber was able to really unload. Lee moving from side to side. Headshots, 43 for Barber, 15 for Lee. Oh, high kick coming in there by Barber. Lee comes forward with a right hand. Barber on the outside. Couple of jabs straight down the middle by Andrea Lee. Barber again trying to come into the middle. Knee strike coming in there by Lee. Another knee strike there by Lee. Hook shot coming in there by Barber. Barber with a kick to the body as Lee backs up. She's driving Lee back a little bit. The eye test definitely looks good for Macy Barber here. She's managed to get the takedown as well on Andrea Lee. So she's managed to get Lee down with 2 minutes left to go. And she's managed to get round the back now. She's throwing in some hammer fists. Looks like she was trying for that rear naked, but she couldn't get it. Knee strike coming in. Andrea Lee in a whole world of trouble as Macy Barber is all over her at the moment. Lovely work there by Andrea Lee, though. She manages to twist and chuck Barber down to the ground. Barber gets back up to her feet. Blood coming down the nose of Barber. 15 significant strikes to 8 in this round for Macy Barber. Barber definitely feels like she's winning this round. Just over a minute to go. Inside leg kick. Lee being driven back. Macy Barber continuing to put the pressure on. And Andrea Lee just keeping her pinned up against the cage. So time is ticking away. Knee strike coming in there by Andrea Lee. Takedown there by Andrea Lee as well. Barber goes down. Yeah, this is really good for Lee to end the round this way, but she could probably have done with some more significant strikes. She is just 6 behind in this round. But she has managed to get 3 takedowns compared to Macy Barber's 1. But we know the judges just don't care about takedowns. Not unless you do something with them. Lee in the fight has managed to get 5 takedowns. 5 out of 5. That's 100%. That's definitely something that's disappointing if you're a Macy Barber fan that, you know, she's not been able to prevent any of the takedowns. Bisping said, let's see what the judges say. It's a tricky fight, that one, to score. Let me know in the chat how you score it. Let me know how you score it. I think there's a chance that it might be 2-1 Andrea Lee. I think first round Lee, third round Barber. It depends how you scored that middle round. Depends how you scored that middle round. Mark said, Barber has got no quit in her. Great little fight, though, says Mark. Fun fight, said Miss Clown. Shiran said, have you ever been contacted by UFC to commentate? No. William said, I wonder if the UFC has a mandatory lady garden grass rule, like a trimmed grass height. Be a great question to ask. Lee thinks it's Lee 3-0. John said Barber wins. I've got 50 quid on her. We've got she has to win. Barber. John says 2-1 or 1-2. Yeah, like for me, it comes down to that middle round. But I mean, it's going to be hard to know what the judges have scored it, because predicting what the judges go for is very difficult. Junior welterweight battle coming up tonight as well. Ramirez against Comey. Okay, here we go. Result coming in. Bruce Buffer. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. $29-28 Lee. $29-28 Barber. Split. Oh. Macy Barber wins by split decision. She robbed. Robbery. Boo! I'm thankful for to be here in Texas. Boo! I want to do damage. I want to throw elbows. You've got to be creative. You've always had title aspirations. What does the future hold? Just know that I'm coming. It's going to be a war. In all fairness, there was nothing bad there. I still hate her. There'll be some controversy surrounding that decision. Boo! How can you guys even root for her? Stone Tommy said, future champ. Retribution said, I had money on Barber. Don't moan like that. Boo! I hate her even more now. I don't like Barber either, but I had money on her. I don't know how you could do it. Don't know how you could do it. I don't know how you can look in the mirror, Retribution. I'd rather not bet. X Music said, I think Days hates her more than that Red Ring girl. Part of me thinks they're the same. I reckon they're the same girl. Right, where are we going now? What have we got coming up next? Is it Lambware next? Oh my god, is it Lambware next? Is that our next fight? Is it? If it is, that is going to be a banger. That'd be a great way to take the bad taste out of our mouths. Rescue said, I don't like Barber either, but I had to bet on her because I like my money more. Don't say robbery. It's not a robbery, says Hayden. Hamid is boo. I love how Hayden says, don't say robbery. It's not a robbery. And then the very next comment is Ahmad saying, boo! Robbery! Mark said, I had it close. I'm not surprised. Bitblob said, let's go Barber. I love her. Boo! She sucks. I mean, you need heels in this world, don't you? Not everyone can be a face. Right, Lambware versus Lingo. How much for a deep fake of Barber wrestling your dong? I wouldn't even want that. Honestly, I don't like her. How much for a deep fake of Barber being released by Dana White? How much for that? If you like money, then don't bet on UFC, said James. I mean, that is a great way to no longer have money, isn't it, in all fairness? Right, coming up next then, we've got Nate Landwehr taking on Austin Lingo. Nate Landwehr, minus 220 favorite. He is just like me. He is kill or be killed, right? It is as simple as that. Non-stop aggression. We're basically brothers. So Nate Landwehr is 3-2 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He loves the firefight. He loves to move forward. He never slows down. He hits hard. He's got a good submission game. He's got good wrestling. He looks to apply pressure. He does lack durability, though. That's the only problem. 34 years old. That's not going to get better. He's taken on Austin Lingo. 2-1 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight win streak as well. He's very dangerous. Can be a little bit flat-footed. Looks to box. He's gets stronger as the fight progresses. He's not faced the highest level of competition, though. And he trains at Fortis. I don't think we've seen Austin Lingo in quite a while, so it's hard to know exactly how good he's going to be. I don't think we've seen him since, like, 2021. Don't think we saw him at all last year. And, yeah, he is going to be... he is going to be up against it here. He's got 5 first-round finishes, 3 by knockout, 2 by submission. This is going to be a banger. This is going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that Andrea Lee Macy Barber fight, but Lambware against Lingo, this is going to be a banger. Put in your thoughts. Put in your thoughts. Barber x Yadong would be the cutest couple, says Bitblob. I would pay $100K for that deep fake. Tony said, Austin Theory, John Cena is going to open WrestleMania Night 1. John said, I have 30 quid on Lingo by knockout. Right, Nate Landwehr, Nate the Train. One of 4 active UFC fighters born in Tennessee. So, Nate the Train making his way down. It's going to be good. We are also 16 minutes away from the start of the show for the boxing. So, welcome if you're joining us for that. Feel free to leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. Tonight is going to be a really fun... I cannot wait for that fight. I know I keep banging on about it, but I am genuinely so excited. Okay, so Nate, back-to-back wins, former M1 Global Featherweight Champion, 4th highest takedown defense in featherweight history. Okay, Nate Lambware, Austin Lingo. Lambware minus 200, Lingo at plus 170. Put in your thoughts. Retribution said betting on UFC is a bit like Russian roulette. You don't know when you're going to get bitten. How long until Plant Benavidez? It's a while because there's at least three fights on the undercards. So, yeah, we got a bit of time to go till we get to it. Not loads and loads. I actually don't know. I mean, at a guess, I would say probably it starts at 4 UK time. So, probably a couple of hours. Probably not that bad, actually. What a week, said Johnny. Right, here we go. Lambware, Norton 2 as UFC favourite. So, never won when he's been favourite. Okay, getting the intro. As we said, this is going to be a lot of fun. Jason Herzog, referee for this one. Okay, here we go. These ring girls look all right. They look respectful. Not like that one from a few weeks ago. Boom. Right, here we go. Okay, a couple of jabs coming in straight away by Lingo. And honestly, this is just going to be a banger. Kick coming in there by Nate the Train. Couple of jabs by Lingo again as Nate the Train backs up a little. Lingo coming forward. Another couple of jabs there. Kick coming into the body by Lambware. Jab there by Lingo. He's driving Lambware back. Lambware up against the cage. Kick coming into the body by Lambware. But Lingo doing well to continue putting the pressure on. Lingo in the center. Lambware just on the outsides. That's a lovely right hand by Lingo. That's a lovely right hand. Oh, and again, a real flurry. Lovely work by Lingo so far. He is definitely looking the better fighter in the first minute of this one. Kicks coming in by Lambware. Couple of jabs coming in there by Lingo. So Lambware is backed against the cage. Kick coming in there by Lingo. And again. Couple of shots coming in by Lingo. Jab again there by Lingo. Straight down the middle. They're all going upstairs. So 9 significant shots. All 9 going upstairs. But now Lambware firing back. Shot coming in and kick straight down the middle as well. Hashtag UFC San Antonio. High kick coming in. Bit of blood coming down the side of the face of Lambware. Jab coming in there by Lingo. Hook shot coming in. So Lambware has took some damage here, but he's continuing to come forwards. We knew this was going to be fun, and it's proven to be fun. Outside leg kick. Kick coming into the body. Oof, hook shot coming in. There's a lot being thrown, not loads landing, but we're only like just over 2 minutes in. Both of them have already thrown like 40 significant shots. As we said, though, quite a low percentage of those actually landing, but activity is definitely there. Halfway through the first round in this one. Couple of jabs coming in there by Lingo. Lambware just backing up a little bit. Kick coming out there by Lambware. Got Lingo bouncing around. Jab coming in and overhand right. So Lambware just backed up a little bit. Kick coming in there by Lambware. Yeah, August 2021 is the last time that we saw Lingo. Lingo throwing in a few shots, driving Lambware back. Another shot coming in there by Lingo. Lambware trying to get into a rhythm, get back into this. He is just trailing 17-13. And he's also got blood coming down his face, so it looks good for Lingo. Leg kicks, definitely with Lambware, though. Lambware has landed 9. Lingo hasn't landed any leg kicks so far. So leg kicks very much with Lambware. Lambware round the back. Nate Lambware doing well, but 5 significant strikes behind. He's took a lot of damage to the head, 17-7. Couple of shots coming in there by Lingo. Jab straight down the middle by Lingo. Another kick there by Lambware. And again, we're seeing Lingo coming forward. Couple of shots, and that drives Lambware back. Lambware bouncing around. Oh, that went for a spinning back elbow. Couldn't quite land it. Kick coming into the body. Jab coming in there by Lingo. We've got Lingo circling rounds. Shot coming in, outside kick there. Lovely work here by Lambware. Lambware putting the pressure on Lingo. Maybe are we just seeing Lingo slowing a little bit now? There's a kick coming in there by Lambware. High kick coming in there by Lambware. Lambware with some real volume. That significant strike difference. Down to 3. Jab coming in there by Lambware. Lingo on the outside, circling rounds. Oh, heavy hook shot by Lingo. Big left hand. Lovely hook shot. Oh. Tell you what, in the end, Lambware did manage to just pull ahead. But it's so close that I think the judges are going to have a real tough time to score that one. Real tough time. Lingo looked so good early on, but he did seem to fade towards the end of that round. Lambware walking him down, said Johnny. Yeah, who would you give that first round to? I think that's really close. I think it's really close. I think Lingo looked better at the start. I think Lambware came on towards the end. I could definitely see judges going either way on that. 1-0 Lambware, says Johnny. Right, here we go. Here we go. Round number 2, just about to begin. Holloway, Allen coming up on April 15th. Great fight. Great fight. Right, round number 2. Let's see what we've got then. So, Lambware ended that round. 2 significant strikes ahead. I think it's coming up. Is it Holm next? Jab coming in by Lambware. Lingo circling round. Lingo coming in with a few shots to the body. Lambware backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the body. Jab coming in there by Lingo. Lingo circling round, swinging away. Lingo on the outside. Lovely work there by Lambware. Outside leg kick by Lambware. And again, jab coming into the body by Lingo. So Lingo staying on the outside. Lambware seems to be stamping his authority on this now. Hook shot there by Lingo. Jab coming in by Lingo. Outside leg kick there by Lambware. Lingo coming in, goes to the body. Big overhand right. Jab coming in upstairs. Man, these two just exchanging blows back and forth. And neither guy can really stamp their authority on this. After about 7 minutes of action, Lambware is ahead by 7 significant strikes, and that has just gone down to 5. He's ahead by 5 significant strikes now. Neither guy can really pull ahead. They're both being really active. Both have thrown around 120 significant strikes so far. We're not even halfway in the fight. So lots of activity. Kick coming into the body. Neither guy really pulling ahead. And right now it's 43-42 on significant strikes. It's very close, very even. As Lambware continues to just edge forward. Counter shot coming in there by Lingo. Lingo staying on the outsides. Couple of shots coming in there by Lambware. Big kick coming in there by Lambware as well. Jab coming in by Lambware. Uppercut. Heavy kick coming in there by Lambware. So we've got Lingo on the outside, throwing in a counter shot. Bouncing around. Jab coming in there by Lingo. Jab coming in again. Kick coming into the body. Hook shot coming in there by Lingo. Don't know what this is by round. Let's have a look at that. Give us a good idea because it's so close. So close. So in this round, it is 21-20. That is mental. 21 significant strikes to 20. All of a sudden, we're seeing Lambware driving Lingo up against the cage. Head kicks coming in. Had him momentarily in a clinch, in a Muay Thai clinch. Knee strike coming in. He's got Lingo by the cage. Kick to the body. He's managed to grab a hold of him in the center of the octagon. Manages to get a takedown. Nate the Train. So Nate Lambware dragging Lingo down. This is good by Lambware. This is good. He's really starting to stamp his authority on it now. Oh, and a rear naked. Rear naked by Lambware. Nate the Train. Nate the Train has got Lingo in big trouble. Ah, taps him. Taps him. Nate the Train wins. Yeah, man, that was like so even, so close, back and forth. Just as we were saying, 21-20. He just really turns it up, goes through the gears. Manages to get Lingo up against the cage, connects with a head kick, gets a Muay Thai clinch, but can't utilize it. And then just keeps the pressure on, manages to get the takedown. Then he finds the rear naked. And thanks a lot. Oh, that was good, man. I hope Corey wins, said Chugs too, but Cheeto has got a good chance of taking it as well. Monster kill. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Right, is it Holly Holm next? I don't know if it's the Holly Holm fight. The Preacher's Daughter. I love Holly Holm. I think I'll always love Holly Holm just for that moment where she ended Ronda's reign. And it was such a moment. One of those kind of like real shocking moments in the history of UFC. All-time shocking moments. She's... Alex, shout out to you. Brian said, I miss seeing your dong. Your dong will be in action soon, don't you worry. Brian, don't you worry, mate. I think April is going to be big for your dong. It's going to be a big month. Retribution said, I'm pretty excited for the plant fight, but I want this UFC event to pass quickly. Right, well, there we go. Boom, done. It's a win for Nate the Train. Holly Holm versus... I miss the fact she's going to be called Yana Kunitskaya. I just thought that was a really cool name. Yana Kunitskaya. Now it's Yana Santos. It's not as good, is it? She should have thought about the fans when she got married. So, Renate, if you are just joining us, welcome. If you've not voted, vote. If you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue to work our way towards Benavidez versus Plants. Nate the Train winning by rear naked choke. Do you see Holly Holm winning? I do, actually. Yeah, I do. I think it's going to be an interesting fight. She is a pretty firm favourite. Minus 240 favourite. Santos at plus 210. Holly Holm is 86%. Yana Santos is 14%. So seems like the MMA community is very much behind Holly Holm winning this one. She lost her last fight to Vera by split decision back in May. She's got obviously good wrestling and grappling that's improved, but she's best known for being a striker, a boxer. She is, I think, like an 18-time boxing world champ or something. She's in the International Boxing Hall of Fame. Like her striking boxing in particular is incredible. She likes to slow the pace down. As she's got older though, she is looking for wrestling and grappling and looking for level changes. These two are former teammates as well, but I think there's respect there. I don't think there's any bad bloods. Been about 10 months since her last fight. She goes in the Hall of Fame. I've got no doubt that Holly Holm will go into the Hall of Fame. She's a legend. I love watching her fight. I know that she's not the most exciting of fighters, but I enjoy watching her. And then Yana Santos, formerly Yana Kunitskaya, well-rounded, 4-3 in the UFC. A lot of people in attendance tonight. Look, there's Aljamain Sterling. But yeah, Santos, 4-3 in the UFC. Lost her last fight back in 2021. She's good in the clinch. She's a good grappler. She's big for the weight class. She looks for knees in the clinch. She's took a lot of damage, though, and there are some chin questions. She's not got the best takedown defense. So looking at it, you look at Holly, who's got amazing boxing. So you look at her boxing ability, and you look at the fact that Yana Santos hasn't got the best of chins. Kind of feels like there's quite a few paths to victory. Santos has only got a 50% takedown defense as well. So, that could be another path if Holly Holm wanted to explore it. So, yes, I am with the preacher's daughter. Teddy Atlas said Benavidez Plant is like the hammer against the nail. The nail has no chance. I agree, said Dean Oper. Yeah, I think Benavidez comes in as favourite. I think you can understand why he would be favourite, but equally, he's never faced anyone anywhere near as good as Caleb Plant. Plant is, right up there. Right up there. The only loss he's suffered is to Canelo. And he's faced some big names. He's got a good resume. This is a real test. This is, I think I'm right in saying, the first time Benavidez has been on pay-per-view. Like, headlined a pay-per-view. So I certainly don't think he's out of his depth. I certainly don't think he's going to get found out or anything like this. But I do think that this is, this is going to be a test in the sense of, can you do it against the very best? Can you do it against we are talking outside of Canelo, there's no one tougher than Caleb Plant for Benavidez here. My heart wants Plant. My head says Benavidez. I cannot wait for the fight. Teddy Atlas says Benavidez knockout within the first 10 rounds. That's his prediction. Benavidez has said it'll be within the first 6. I don't know what Plant has said, but obviously Plant is backing himself to win, but I don't know that he's predicted a finish or anything. I think he's just going for the victory. But yeah, I would love for Plant to do it. I really would. I'd love for Plant to do it. I really love Caleb Plant. I'm a fan of his. But I mean, I have nothing against Benavidez. But yeah, I think it's like 65% of people on Tapology think Benavidez. 35 say Caleb Plant. It's going to be good, man. We're talking about two top fighters. I mean, it's not often, unfortunately, in boxing, where you get two legit top fighters going up against each other. You know, it happens, you know, a few times a year, and this is absolutely one of them. You know, quite often, I mean, look at Tyson Fury's recent fights, right? Look at what Joshua's doing next. He's taking on Franklin, for example, you know. Look at who Tank has been facing recently. In fairness, we have had Haney against Kambosis. That's obviously been good. And, you know, there's been fights, but they don't happen as often as you would like to see. You know, that's one of the big criticisms in boxing. That's why, you know, a lot of people say that boxing is dead and it's a dying sport and all this kind of stuff because there's a lot of politics and the big fights seem to struggle to get made. It's here. I mean, what else can you say? This is in the super middleweight division. This is number 1 against number 2. The only fighter that's ahead of these two is Canelo. So this is absolutely massive. And you add in the bad blood as well. You add in like all of that Twitter beef and all the back and forth. Like obviously there was a bit of action in a gym, some pushing and shoving, and you know there's been plenty of words that have been exchanged between these two. You add in that genuine hatred as well. You've got something special. It's a great fight. Dean said Caleb's good. I agree, but not much power. He can win rounds. No matter what, the winner needs to face Canelo, said James. Yeah, good point. I agree. I mean, I haven't heard what's been said, to be honest. I mean, we know that Canelo is facing Ryder in May. So I don't know what the plan is after that. I mean, I'd imagine it would be Bivol because Canelo's still making noise about Bivol. So I don't know quite when the winner of this would get the opportunity. I think there would be pressure on Canelo and Benavidez if Benavidez was to win because Benavidez is undefeated and Benavidez is young, and I think a lot of people, if he gets a good win against Caleb Plant, I mean, people are going to be clamoring for that match. Benavidez Canelo will be the match that a lot of people will be calling for. So I think there'll be pressure on that match to be made. I don't know that the noise will be as loud if Caleb Plant wins because, of course, we've already seen that fight. So we've already seen it. Canelo won. And I understand that Plant can go away and work on some stuff and, you know, come back, make the changes. But I just think that I don't know that the noise will be as loud. I hope Plant does it. I really want Plant to win. And I think that he's got amazing defense. He is definitely someone that can be hard to hit and evasive. He's someone that I think has got more experience than Benavidez. I think that in certain areas he's a better fighter than Benavidez as well. But Benavidez is fast hands. He's fast hands. He's bigger. He's got power. But the thing with Benavidez is that he's not like this lumbering giant. He's not like this guy that's like, you know, a bit slow and lumbering and just the only thing he's got is a puncher's chance. Like, not at all. Very, very skilled fighter, both of them. Very, very skilled. I'd have to say that Caleb Plant, though, is the better fighter. But I just think that Benavidez is close enough and has the power advantage to make that difference, to get over the line. But this is close. It's close. Plant is plus 225. Benavidez is minus 300, which in the world of boxing, do you know what I mean? That is quite close. There's not much in it. But there's a lot of fights we see where we're talking like minus 1,000, plus 2,000, things along those lines. Johnny said, I was looking for Italy, England, Euros qualifiers. No, we don't do football. I mean, we do like World Cups, Euros, things like that, but we won't do qualifiers. Durrell, worn out chin. The Mexican monster has got a young chin that's durable, the youngest super middleweight in history. Canelo is going to move up to avenge his loss. David said, wrong. Wrong. Well, no, I don't disagree. I think he will go after Bivol. But I think that they will try to make that fight, obviously, probably after the Bivol fight. And Benavidez undeniably has got power. Caleb Plant undeniably is a great defensive fighter. I don't even think that's in dispute, to be honest. Morocco defeated Brazil tonight in a friendly. Even though Brazil were missing some players, Morocco were full strength. It's a big win for Morocco. Goods. Holly Holm is going to win this by round 3 stoppage. Benavidez doesn't have one punch knockout power, or at least not shown that. Plant has shown it in his last fight, says Lord Scante. That's true, but we can't deny the fact that Benavidez has had 26 fights and won 23 of them by knockout. So I think we have to agree that he's got power. But you're right. Plant has shown in his last fight he's got, the ability to do that. But that last fight, I know that he's got a new trainer as well, and so he's made a few adjustments. But it felt like it... I mean, it's hard to say, of course, but at the moment, it feels like a perfectly timed, on-the-button shot, Kind of felt like he got him on the sweet spot and dropped him. And, I love Caleb Plant. I'm a big, big fan. But his, I think, knockout percentage is around about 58%. So, the power that he possesses doesn't seem to be able to put opponents away the same way that Benavidez can. But it is true, he did have a knockout of the year against Duraev. A beautiful left hook, which, I don't know if he's now developed power, like one punch knockout power. I would think probably not. I would think it's probably that look, to get as far as you've got to have some degree of power. So I think that he does possess some power, but I just think he managed to land a beautiful, clean shot and, send his opponent down. But Benavidez is the more powerful of the two. I feel, as I said, feel good about that. Feel comfortable about that. His record, as we say, of 23 knockouts out of 26 wins shows that he's consistently putting people away. Holly Holm looks good for her age, says Mega Monkey. Corey said, is Bray done with WWE? Not that I've seen. Not talking about power. Do you believe Benavidez will be outboxed, says Dean. I can't see that, but I do think that Plant is game. I don't know that he'll be out. It's difficult because I do think Plant is very good defensively. I think he's very good defensively. And I think that he is going to be quite evasive. I think he's got good head movement. I think that he is someone that can... I think his footwork is better. I think his movement is better. So when we talk about being a better, technical boxer, we're not just necessarily talking about, landing the shots. We're talking about the movement and the fight IQ and all of that. And I think that Plant has definitely got areas that he has got advantages over Benavidez. Footwork, movement, experience, defense, all of that I give to Plant. All of that. But, as I said, my heart would love for Plant to do it, but my head is saying that Benavidez is going to get the job done. But we need to turn our attention to this one because we are underway. I haven't even started the timer. Co-main event. And we are up and running. Skip this forward a little bit. Joy Marie said Fury Usyk fight is off, which is saddening. It is saddening because it was seemingly so close. I mean, Usyk agreed to 70-30, which is madness. I don't think anyone was expecting him to agree to that. And I think in the eyes of the fans, that is a big L for Fury. Fury is going to need to come out and give some detail as to how that fell apart, because if Usyk did agree to 70-30, which is what we're being told is true, I know there's a lot of talk about like the rematch clause and all of this, but I just don't see that. I don't see the issue. I really don't see the issue. If Usyk wants a rematch as a champion, you know, if he loses his belts as a champion, I can understand him wanting the rematch. I don't see the problem. What I mean, if he's that easy to beat, if he's as easy as what Fury says, you know, middleweight that he calls him, like where would the issue be in doing the rematch? I don't see where the sticking point is. So I'd love some more detail on how that's broken down, because if Usyk did agree to 70-30, like, how did that fight fall apart? Right, we've just had a lot of clinch work, and Yana coming straight out and driving Holly home back against the cage. Now they're clinching up again in the center. Lot of clinch work here in this one. Holly driving Yana over against the side of the cage. So, Holly driving Santos up against the cage. Usyk's got as much skill as an unplugged fridge freezer, and Fury's mouth has more wind than a curried fart. Wasn't Usyk being lowballed from Fury? I think he was, yeah. Fury has been shady for years. Knee coming in there by Santos. I can definitely understand Fury wanting a bit more, because I feel like Fury has definitely got the name, you know? I mean, what he did in those fights with Wilder, I think, I would imagine that if Usyk defended the heavyweight titles, he's going to get X amount of buys. And if Fury does it, he's going to get X amount of buys. And I think it's undeniable. I mean, you can make the argument, it depends who the opponent is, but I think it's undeniable Fury's going to get more buys than Usyk. You know, Fury, because of those fights with Wilder in particular, you know, that moment where he gets put down and gets up just resonated around the world, and his stock went through the roof after that. And then, you know, the fights after, I mean, that's got to be one of the greatest heavyweight trilogies of all time. I mean, it was just absolutely fantastic. And I don't feel like Usyk has, I mean, amazing fights, you know, unified the cruiserweight division, but he's only had a couple of fights up at heavyweight. And I just don't think he's really broke through as that household name. But obviously the wins over Joshua have massively helped. But I could understand Fury wanting a bit more, but 70-30 seems mental. I can't believe it was agreed to. Kick coming in there by Holm. So, yeah, I don't know how it broke down, but Holly Holm with a takedown here on Santos. Quite a close little one, this. You can see control time very close. Holly will be in the Hall of Fame after she retires, says Wrestle with Andy. I agree. And she's managed to get Santos down. Still working, you know, all these years at the age of 41. She's, there we go, end of the rounds. I feel like Holly might have just edged that. She might have just edged it. What channel is the fight on in the UK, said Jason. It's on Fight, F-I-T-E, Fight. They picked up the fight in the UK. I don't know, it is pay-per-view. You'd have to pay for it. I don't know how much. I mean, I did pay for it, but I didn't really look, to be honest. It ain't going to have been any more than 19, and it might have been $12.99, to be honest. In America, it's like $75 or something. I don't know if you can VPN over to the UK and go to Fight TV, FITE. But if so, it would be cheaper for you if you can. Holly Holm against Santos. Round 1, I would give that to Holly. Round 2 coming up. This is our co-main event. So, co-main event of the evening. And the coverage should have started, actually, already. I haven't even got it on at the moment. But, yeah, we've got this fight. We've got our main event. We knew there'd be a bit of crossover, but we'll be going over to Benavidez plant as soon as we're done with UFC, and we won't miss a second of that main event. Right, Santos coming forward into the clinch. Both women in the centre. Ryan Frederick has got it 10-9 to Holm. Holm drives Santos back against the side of the cage. Both in the centre right now as Santos trying to find a way forward. Holm with a kick coming in. And again, lovely left hand there by Holly Holm. Another shot there and grabbing a hold of Santos. And good work there by Holly Holm to get that takedown. So she managed to get the takedown. Santos down on her back. Holly Holm all over her at the moment. Good this by Holly Holm. She's managed to mount. We have seen her going for these takedowns a lot more. Shots raining down here by Holly Holm. Chest to chest at the moment. Strikes coming into the side of the heads. Knee strike coming in. Days Wrestling. Be watching Cheeto Corey. Yeah, that's coming up later. I think that's next, isn't it? Doing well at the moment here, Holly Holm. She's still got Santos down. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Santos. Santos on her back. Holly Holm on top. And keeping a pin down at the moment. 19 significant strikes to 15 to Holly Holm. Just slightly ahead. 2 minutes 26 to 1:19. Just slightly ahead. 2 takedowns to 0. Holly all over Santos. And side control at the moment here by Holly Holm. So she's doing good at the moment, and she's keeping her down. There's still plenty of time to go in this round. 2 minutes 30 odds. So Holly Holm all over Santos at the moment. Santos throwing in a couple of forearms and hammer fists. Throwing in these big shots. And Holly Holm doing really well to keep Santos down. We are underway with our first fight in the boxing as well. I think it's Crowley against Ramos. Is it? Yeah, I believe it's Crowley against Ramos. Holly Holm still in control here. Side control. It's not really a great deal of action at the moment as Santos finds herself on her back with shots coming into the side of the head. Holly Holm still keeping Santos down. And Santos on her back, can't get up to her feet. Struggling. Holly Holm keeping her pins. And I'd like to see her doing something, though. We know that the judges just don't really care about control time. It's about damage and about what you do when you get into this position. Just like keeping her down just ain't going to do it. So we need to see Holly doing some work here. Santos throwing a few shots from bottom. Knees coming in there by Holly. Holly trapping the one arm. Looked like she's going for the crucifix. She's managed to trap the one arm in between her legs and she's managed to get it applied. Shots coming into the side of the head. It's not really on as well as she would want, but she's managed to get a few shots off. She's even using her shoulder. smashing a shoulder into the face of Santos. Using whatever she can at the moment and keeping Santos down. Again, fully mounted. Good work here by Holly Holm. Throwing in some shots, and the referee's going to want to see Santos doing something to defend herself. Oh, that's a nasty elbow. Big shots coming down. 5 seconds left to go. Oh, she's going to run out of time. Easily Holly Holm rounds. Easy Holly Holm rounds. Crowds applauding that one. Plant to win tonight, 5-2. That's huge, says Retribution. Yep, he is the underdog. Tony giving the bigness a bad look. Okay, that is the end of round number 2. Round number 3 coming up. This, I believe, is our co-main event. We've got one more fight after this. Crowley and Ramos are in round 2 at the moment. That one, to be honest, feels like it'll likely go the distance. I've got Cody Crowley winning, 21-0, minus 900 favourite. 98% of people on Tapology went for Cody Crowley. Ranked number 3 by the WBC in the welterweight division. Abel Ramos is ranked 6th. So that's underway on the undercard. Knee strike coming in there. We're underway with round number 3 already. Okay, so boom, kick coming in there by Holly Holm. I'd be down for this to be a 5-round fight, you know. Another kick coming in there by Holly. In all fairness, if something did happen to our main event tonight, it'd be perfectly fine as a main event. Holly Holm against Santos. Holly driving Santos up against the side of the cage. She's backing up a little bit as Santos comes into the center. So this could be some that have got this 1-1. I've got it 2-0 Holly. Holly with a takedown. Another takedown coming in by Holly Holm. The preacher's daughter. Managing to get that takedown, and she's got Santos down on her back. Santos looks quite gassed, in all fairness. Lee's got it 2-0 to Holly Holm. Johnny said maybe a 10-8 round. It's a good question, actually. 10-8s are always really hard, I think, to predict, because there's a lot of judges that just don't like giving them. But, I mean, they exist. It's not like they don't exist. They definitely exist. Holly is fully mounted. Yana Santos here. Santos is really struggling. And forearms raining down by Holly. Santos throwing in some shots. Trying to get Holly off top of her. Holly is chest to chest over at the sides. Again, looks like she's going for that crucifix. Mega Monkey said 10-8 Holly. TD McInturf said, like Benavidez, I will be smoking a plant tonight. That's good. TD McInturf, shout out to you. Yeah, I think a lot of people are with Benavidez getting the win tonight. I will be rooting for Plant. I do really like Plant. Looking for a rear naked. Holly Holm throwing in a few shots to the side of the head. Looked like she was. She's managed to get Santos down again. She was going for a rear naked. Santos managing to avoid it, but she hasn't really got out from this bad position she finds herself in. She's on her back. She's got Holly Holm on top of her. Holly Holm has just been relentless. Holly throwing in shots to the side of the head. And again, big Holly chants by the crowd. We got 2 minutes left. Santos really not being able to offer much up here, so feels pretty good that this is going to be a win for Holly. Santos is going to need to get up and do something significant, because she could be 2 rounds down anyway. But even if it's 1-1, she's losing this. Santos trying to get back up to her feet. Holly is all over Santos at the moment as Santos gets back up to her feet. Holly trying to drag her right back down. Couple of back elbows coming in by Santos. Holly has got Santos up against the side of the cage. Santos with some knee strikes coming into the body. About time to see Holly's game plan. Santos is so boring, holding on to the fence for 15 minutes, says Brads. Holm has got Santos up against the cage. She's got her pin. She's just going to see out this fight. As we said, there's about 50-odd seconds left to go. Holly Holm goes right back into the centre. Holm bouncing forwards, bouncing around. Probably feels like she doesn't need to do a great deal, but Holly Holm will never back up. She's always going to bring the fight. Oh, lovely. That's a lovely left straight. Right down the middle by Holly Holm. And she picks up Santos. Dumps her down. Elbows coming into the side of the heads by Santos. Yeah, Holly Holm all day long. Johnny said, this 41 years young Holly is very impressive. Mark said, the energy from Holm is world class at her age. And there we go. End of the fight. Amazing. Boom. Yeah, amazing. Don't count Santos out, but apart from the knockout, that is 3-0 to Holm, said John O. Who's in the ring at the moment on the plank cards? It is the undercard, the first fight on the undercard. So it is Abel Ramos against Cody Crowley. This one is minus 900 Crowley. As we said, he's undefeated, 21-0. Abel Ramos is 27-5. Crowley definitely getting himself into a few bad situations, though. They just showed a replay where Crowley was up against the ropes. Ramos was teeing off a little bit, but Crowley surviving that. And as we said, firm favourite to get the win here. But it seems like people are expecting this one to go the distance. So I think this fight is just about to go into round number 4. Feeling is it'll probably go all 12. 30-26. 30-27. 30-27. Holly Holm. So it seems like one of the judges did give a 10-8. I think it was 30-27, 30-27, 30-26. Holly Holm wins. So she's ranked 3rd in the division. Holly Holm said she's happy to be back. It's been a little while. Bisping said you're known for your boxing, you're known for your footwork, but your grappling is getting better. So most wins in bantamweight history, Holly Holm with 7. She wants to be a champ again. Holly Holm said, I've just got to keep working hard. So she said she doesn't have anyone in mind. She just wants to face whoever. Nice. That wasn't a pushover. She looked amazing, said Johnny. Diverse Floater said Benavidez is going to KPD plants. Jono said 41 years old and dominating. Respucia said England beat France 4-0 under 21s. That's awesome. That's exciting. I always love to hear of the under 21s doing well, because obviously that's good news for the future, innit? That's great news. Kurt Grizzly, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate people joining us. It's a bit of a weird one this week. We're doing the end of UFC and then obviously fully focused on Plant and Benavidez. I think Holm is a Hall of Fame fighter. Yep, completely agree. Completely agree. I mean, she doesn't need to do anything. I think she goes in the Hall of Fame anyway. I think that one win over Ronda Rousey and just how big that was. Just what a moment that was. I mean, I don't know if she'd only achieved that, if that would have been good enough, but it was incredible. It was incredible. It's funny because we've seen upsets. I mean, we saw Shevchenko losing, and we've seen Amanda Nunes losing to Juliana Pena, and we've seen Alexa Grasso winning, whatever. And those just, I mean, they're shocks at the time, but the Holly Holm one over Ronda was just different. It was different. That's felt like the biggest to me. Maybe not the biggest upset ever, like out of all upsets, but like, oh god, it was top tier. It was absolute top tier. Such a shock. I think the fact it was like such a, I mean, it was Ronda. She was undefeated. It was women's MMA. It was still, you know, relatively early days of women's MMA and UFC. And Ronda was like one of the faces of the company. It was the main event of a massive stadium show. Ronda was like an absolute cert. I can't remember what the exact odds were, but I mean, it was incredible odds. Holly just looked so good. Started piecing her up. I think it's because it was so exciting and the head kick and everything. The way it happened. Yeah, man. Amazing. And then, you know, she's obviously been in some other great fights as well, but for me, that's the highlight of her career, obviously. Goes without saying. Won the title that night. I'd love to see her get a title opportunity again, get back up there, you know. So, good win here, beating Yana Santos. Definitely agree. Hopefully, she can kick on. It'd be brilliant if she could and get an opportunity at the title. But that is Holly Holm, and we're going to turn our attention to our main event of UFC. We are already underway with the boxing cards. So we got Crowley and Ramos. They're in round 5. So they're in round 5 now. But we're going to turn our attention to Sandhagen against Marlon Vera. Sandhagen is a striker, is 8-3 in the UFC. Fast starter, very active, good grappler. He's got kickboxing, he's got volume, he's got precision, he's got great footwork, he's got great movement, he works the angles well, looks for counter opportunities. He's very durable, he's never been knocked out, he's got good head movement, sets traps, he is hittable in all fairness, and he needs to start fast, he needs to use his feints, he needs to mix it up. There's definitely paths to victory for him. And as I said, ESPN have said their big bet of the night is Sandhagen winning by decision. Marlon Vera, Chita Vera is a striker. Great kicks, also durable. Tends to always lose the first round, so I would say don't read too much into round 1 unless there's a finish. I would expect Sandhagen to look good early. I'd expect Vera to not look good. But the longer this goes, Vera will grow into the fight. So I wouldn't get too excited. I I think Sandhagen will look good early. Vera will grow into the fight. He's on a 4-fight win streak, Marlon Vera. He's also got great kicks. He can lack the volume that Sandhagen has got, but what he does throw is more impactful. So, yeah, close. On Tapology, 51% are with Sandhagen, 49% with Marlon Vera. Let us know in the chat who you're going with, which way you think it's going to go. It's going to be a banger, said Jimmy. Kimberly says Plants split decision. Oof. I'd love that. I would love that. I mean, I understand people wanting Benavidez because he's young, he's undefeated. I think it would be such a great fight against Canelo. And if he loses, it probably does just take a little something away, but... Oh, yeah, man, it'd be so good. I'd love for Plant to get another opportunity. I just don't know if he'd be able to do it, though. I just don't know if he'd be able to do it. We've seen it. Bilal Mohammed said it's time. Main event. I've waited weeks for this. Bilal Mohammed has waited weeks. Did you bet on the fights? I didn't. I don't tend to bet, to be honest. Been stung quite a few times in the past. I'm normally pretty good at reading the fights. Like, I'm normally pretty good. I've never actually kept track of my hit rate, but I feel like it's not a bad percentage at all. It's clearly not going to be 100%. I mean, I would hazard a guess around 70%. Not bad. But for whatever reason, as soon as money gets involved, it all falls apart. It all falls apart. Although, I did very well with Cheltenham Racing. On the last day, I managed to put 4 bets, and 3 of them were... I managed to get the winners for 3 out of the 4 that I put down for the final day of the horse racing at Cheltenham. So, but I'm not, I mean, that is a very rare occurrence. I'll probably bet a couple of times a year. And I only did that because my brother came round and he was like, are you going to put some money on this? Because he was. And he sort of tempted me into it. So that was the only reason I even did that. So, I don't, but I must admit I was... very tempted to put some down on Sandhagen by decision because ESPN, it's very close. I think it could go either way, and ESPN have convinced me. ESPN have said that their top bet this week is Sandhagen by decision. Right, Vera's made way down. Vera is on the rise to the bout. Sandhagen's kind of just had it and fallen short, said Stratty the baddie. If Cheeto hits low kicks early, he could chop Corey down. Corey could throw some at ridiculous and connect. I'm pumped, said Johnny. I find brake calibers on your ankles for your kicks training works well, says Jax. It feels like to hear that. Every second worth what I'm doing. Sleep with a clear mind. Alfie, shout out to you, buds. Retribution said, I won a little at Cheltenham, but in the end it went balls up. James said, I'm second on Tapology. I'm going into the main event just 25 points behind first place. Well, we will give a shout out, as always, to whatever happens on Tapology. So, good luck. We've zoomed in for some reason into the ring on the boxing. We're still going with that fight. Okay, so Vera's made his way down. He'll be stepping inside for our main event. We've watched the whole main cards. In fact, this main card's been going for a little while. 2 hours 45, the main cards. And now we're at the main event. I got Vera, Third round knockout, said Wrestle with Andy. Good luck. Jay said, I'm doing awful on Tapology. Nor Wrestling Pod, shout out to you. Said, how are you doing? I'm doing really good, thank you. Doing really good. I'm so excited. Something really special about like when you get a big fight on the weekends, and it does definitely feel like Benavidez Plant is that fight. And obviously last week, you know, we enjoyed. This year has just been lots of bangers. In all fairness, I feel like this year has been one of the best years so far. Maybe lacking a little bit on the boxing front, but I think UFC have delivered some big pay-per-views this year. And we have already had Tank in January. That was good. We've got Benavidez Plant. We've got, obviously, Adesanya against Alec Pereira in a couple of weeks' time. WrestleMania next week, which is going to be big. So, yeah, there just seems to have been some big things going on these recent weekends. Both fighters inside the cage then. If you don't know anything about these, all you need to know, both are great strikers. Both have got the ability to finish. Both are tough. Both take a lot of damage. This is going to be a banger. And as I said, Sandhagen will look better at the start. Will look better at the start. Marlon Vera is always slow getting into fights, but he does grow into them. And it's very, very close. Very close. Great main event, though. Number 5 against number 3 in the bantamweight division. Sandhagen is ranked 5th. Marlon Vera is ranked 3rd. Winner will absolutely put themselves in contention for a title shot. So that's our main event. It's going to be starting in a moment's time. Corey Sandhagen minus 155 favourite. So a little bit of money coming in on Marlon Vera. We are in round number 7 for Crowley against Ramos. Round number 7. If you are watching and you've not left a like as well, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated, as we're literally coming up to 1,000 votes on Benavidez Plant. That's amazing. It's kind of snuck up out of nowhere. Almost 1,000 votes for Benavidez Plant. I haven't even looked. We'll look at that after. I don't even know who's winning in the poll. Marlon Vera then, plus 135 underdog. Just set up Rampage. Rampage tonight, yeah. Alfie, shout out to you, buds. New head tattoo, said Dolph. You are the goats. Alfie, shout out to you. Right, here we go. We are about to get underway. Yeah, there is. You're right. I didn't even notice. New head tattoo for Marlon Vera. Time for more violence, says Aljamain Sterling. I tell you what, so much more enjoyable. So not even close. So much more enjoyable that we're not inside the flipping Apex. Like, the roar of the crowd for this one. So fired up, so excited. Great noise. And we are underway. So, Vera in yellow, Sandhagen in black shorts. This is our main event of UFC San Antonio. Jabs coming in, and we are already underway with the boxing. But, of course, it is the undercard, so you're not missing anything for Benavidez Plant. That should be coming up in a couple of hours, maybe, but maybe not even quite that long. But I suppose it depends how long the undercard fights go for. But at the moment, a little bit cagey. Vera, as we said, he always likes to take this first round to work things out. Sandhagen looking to go to the body and then go upstairs. Vera backing up a little bit. Low kick coming in there by Sandhagen. Shot coming into the body. Kick coming in. Inside leg kick. Overhand right there by Sandhagen. Vera on the outsides. So Sandhagen looking good early. Inside leg kick again there by Sandhagen. He's got to capitalise here, Sandhagen. Sandhagen in the centre, just edging forwards. Hook shot, jab. Outside leg kick there by Sandhagen as Vera moves forwards. Sandhagen firing in a couple of shots. A couple of jabs. Marlon Vera backing up a little bit. Jab coming in there by Vera. Sandhagen up against the cage. Outside leg kick there by Sandhagen. A lovely jab followed by an uppercut and then a kick by Sandhagen as Vera shoots off to the sides. Sandhagen moving forward. Vera. Jabs coming in, shots coming in. Lovely work there by Sandhagen. Knee strike there by Sandhagen as well. Vera taking some punishment at the moment. So 14 significant strikes to 3. Sandhagen looking good in this first round, as we knew he would, as he manages to get Vera down. Marlon Vera goes down. Shots coming in here by Sandhagen. It's a good takedown. He's got to really capitalise on this. He's managed to get Marlon Vera down. He's managed to throw in some forearm strikes. He's got Vera. Vera keeping it chest to chest. Sandhagen again throwing in some shots. He's got Vera on his back, is standing over him. So Sandhagen, I mean, just so in control. 21 significant strikes to 3. Yeah, Din Thomas saying that Corey, it's not enough to just like be ahead. You've got to do damage now. You've got to do damage now because later on in the fight, as Marlon Vera's come in back into the fight, you've got to make sure that he can't get back into it 100%. Nasty forearms here. I don't know if Vera's busted open. He might be. He might be. Can't see because his head's over by the side of the cage, but they're just showing total strikes. 37-9. And right now, we've got Vera still on his back, still over by the cage. Heavy shots raining down. Johnny said Corey mixing it up well, applying a lot of pressure. Fonzo said it's crazy to think Benavidez would not win. Jono said Vera just taking his time and learning the timing. Rolling 91 subs away. Help my son out, said Defcon Eric. Defcon Eric, shout out to you. You're, what, 91 subs away from what, buds? Elbows raining down by Sandhagen. And again. Vera over by the cage. Again, another big shot there by Sandhagen. Vera getting up to his feet. So, yeah, I mean, look, clearly, that is a Sandhagen round. Marlon Vera offering very, very little. Very, very little. And I suppose the question is, how much damage has he suffered there? Because he ate a lot of forearms and elbows to the head. 30 significant strikes. 19 of them to the head. 19 to the head. So that is definitely going to have an effect. But we know that Marlon Vera is very, very durable. Let's get on this guy a little bit. That's what they're saying to Vera. Right, here we go then. Round number 2. We're 28 votes away from getting to 1,000 as well. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. There's not really any expectation. I certainly don't think this is a week where we get to 1,000 likes. So certainly not looking for that. But we'll We'll see where we get as we go into round number 2. So, Sandhagen in black, Vera in yellow. Vera on the outside. Sandhagen applying the pressure. We've got Vera backing up against the side of the cage. This, of course, can go 5 rounds. That's a lovely right hand there by Sandhagen. Shot coming in there by Sandhagen. Looked a little low momentarily. Vera just edging forwards. Low kick coming in there by Vera. Sandhagen again continuing to come forward, and a couple of shots coming in. Uppercut there by Sandhagen. He's grabbed Marlon Vera. He's driving him by the cage. Looking for a takedown, but Vera's managed to grab the heads. Marlon Vera with a guillotine. He's managed to grab the head of Sandhagen. Sandhagen is going to try and get out, and he does. He survives. So Vera down, and Sandhagen is on top of him right now. It's a bit of damage to the side of the head of Sandhagen. So Sandhagen throwing in a forearm strike there on Vera. Shots coming into the side of the head as well. Good work so far, this by Sandhagen. He's throwing in these shots to the side of the head. Again, forearm. Shots coming in. He's controlling the action. Crowd getting a little bit restless as literally they're just chest to chest. And it's just Sandhagen firing in a few close little shots. Vera still down. We're still with that Crowley-Ramos fight. Said we thought that would go the distance, and I think we're up to like round 10 or 11. Shots raining down by Sandhagen. Vera grabbed the leg. Sandhagen with 60 ground strikes, 81 strikes to 11. 6 votes away from 1,000 as well. That's cool. Right, we've got Vera on his side. Sandhagen on top of him at the moment. Round 10 for Crowley and Ramos. Total jabs through round 9. I think Crowley was well ahead on that stat. Crowley is minus 900 in that fight. In this fight, Sandhagen minus 155 favourite. Marlon Vera is turned over to his sides. Sandhagen has still got him down. And he's in side control, and he's quite high up as well. He's hammer fisting on the side of the head. Marlon Vera not in a great position here. Elbow coming in there by Sandhagen. And again, this is not where Vera wants to be. So it looks like Vera might be losing the first 2 rounds. That means he's going to have to win the next 3 or find a finish. Elbow coming in again there by Sandhagen. Marlon Vera, though, managing to get back up to his feet. That's good. He needed that. He needed that. So Marlon Vera back up on his feet. Threw in a jab. Kick coming in there by Marlon Vera. Sandhagen coming forward. Sandhagen's got a little bit of damage just underneath the cheek. Uppercut coming in. Vera in the center. Sandhagen coming in as well with a couple of shots, and Vera getting backed up a little bit. And Vera coming forward, kick coming into the body. Sandhagen edging forward, Vera on the outsides. Sandhagen continuing to put the pressure on as Vera is backed up against the cage. He grabs the leg of Sandhagen and can't capitalize. Knee strike there by Sandhagen. Vera standing in the center. His hands quite low. He's trying to get this going, but with 8 seconds left to go, it feels like it's going to be another round. Another round to Sandhagen. There we go. End of the round. Corey looks slower now. Is the time to steal the round, said Johnny. Jack said, I hit the like button. That's very kind. Appreciate it. Vera needs the next 3 for sure, says Johnny. 10-8. You can beat this guy, they're saying to Corey Sandhagen. I think they just said he's not looking that sharp. Yeah, well, look, he's took the first 2. He's took the first 2, so let's see what he can do in this third one. This third round is going to be critical. There's Plants. So Plant arriving. I think we just saw Benavidez as well. But Benavidez and Plant arriving. That is in MGM Grand in Las Vegas. So we are keeping our eyes there. Both the main event fighters arriving. But we still got a way to go till we get to their fight. It's in round 11, that one. This Crowley-Ramos fight. First fight on that card. Couple of hours, I think, we'll be at the main event. But we're at the main event for UFC. We're in round number 3. And Vera has got to get going. So let's see what they can do on the feet at the moment. Exchanging shots. Couple of jabs coming in there by Sandhagen. Yeah, lovely work there by Sandhagen. Firing in a couple of shots and a lovely overhand coming back by Vera. So, so far, it's 55 significant shots to 10. I mean, it is absolutely one-sided. Ooh, Sandhagen just loses his foot in. So, Sandhagen slips. Heavy low kick coming in there by Vera. This is where I think we're going to see Marlon Vera coming into the fight now. Sandhagen in the center as Vera jabs away. Marlon Vera is... Oh, it's close. It's really close. Right now, Sandhagen is minus 500 favorite. Chito Vera at plus 370. Kick coming into the body by Vera. Sandhagen was looking for that takedown, but he couldn't find it. Vera in the center. Jab coming in there by Sandhagen. Vera edging forwards. But no joy as Sandhagen throws in a couple of shots and throws in a head kick. Yeah, really good work this so far by Sandhagen. It did feel in the early stage of this round that Vera was really growing into it. That's a good right hand by Sandhagen. Vera jabbing forward with the left. Sandhagen looking for an uppercut. Vera goes. Sandhagen manages to drive Vera back against the cage. But no takedown. So far in this round, it's 21-12 for Sandhagen. 21-12. Sandhagen doing a really, really good job. Took the first 2 rounds, and so far he's taking round 3 as well. Shot coming in. 2 minutes left to go. Sandhagen in the center. Kick coming in as Marlon Vera puts the pressure on. Couple of jabs coming in there by Sandhagen. Nice shot to the body there by Sandhagen as a couple of strikes come back by Marlon Vera. Kick coming into the body. Kick coming in by Marlon Vera. 26-13. So Sandhagen has doubled the significant strikes in this round of Marlon Vera. Kicks coming in. Marlon Vera just can't get anything going. He's managed to have a few moments, but it's nothing more than moments. Sandhagen, a couple of hook shots. Uppercut coming in there by Sandhagen. Marlon Vera throwing in a few shots. Leg kick coming in there by Marlon Vera as Sandhagen continues to move forwards. It's a shot straight down the middle there by Sandhagen. That was nice. Marlon Vera edging forward with a jab, front kick, oblique kick. Tries to land that. Switching of stances here by Sandhagen. 1-2 upstairs, driving Vera back. 35 seconds to go. Outside leg kick by Sandhagen. Vera coming into the center of the octagon. Sandhagen backing up a little bit as Vera's applying the pressure. Sandhagen, though, using that lateral movement, getting out of there. Vera having to chase after him. It's 34 significant strikes to 19. Kick coming in by Vera. Sandhagen on the outsides. Continuing to circle around. Inside leg kick there by Sandhagen. Looks for a jab. Couldn't land it. Lovely spin kick there by Vera, but he couldn't land it. And that feels like a third round for Sandhagen, which means that with 2 rounds to go, we might be looking at Marlon Vera needing a finish. He might already need a finish. So this is big. ESPN said Sandhagen by decision. And unless Marlon Vera can find a finish, I think we might be looking at that. Corey has got him confused and he's able to get his shots off. I'm surprised by the dominance, says Johnny. Johnny said 3-0 Corey. Cheeto is going to need a knockout. Jono says 3-0 as well. Jay said 3-0 Sandhagen. I've got 3-0 Vera. 3-0 Vera. No, I'm joking. 3-0 Corey Sandhagen if you are just joining us. I think they'll be pretty much unanimous. Everyone will be on that same page. Right, here we go. Round number 4. Let's see. Vera should be well into this now. Right, Marlon Vera in the center. Leg kick coming in there by Sandhagen, who's done really well. He's looked really good. Looking for a takedown by Sandhagen, but Vera is able to stuff that. Sandhagen, though, goes for another takedown. Drives Vera back against the cage. Vera is able to stuff that as well. Sandhagen goes right back into the center of the octagon. Marlon Vera in there with him as a couple of jabs and hook shots come in there by Sandhagen. Third attempt. Another one denied by Marlon Vera. Good takedown defense by Marlon Vera. But none of this is helping him. Couple of jabs coming in by Sandhagen. Is that going to be Sandhagen's plan? Get the fight down to the ground. Take the time away. I mean, it would make sense. So far, 91 significant strikes to 30. That is absolutely incredible. 91 significant strikes to 30. And we've still got 3 minutes 30 left of round number 4. Very impressive numbers being posted by Sandhagen. So Bisping said we could be in a position where Vera needs a finish. I think we're definitely in that position. What can Sandhagen do, though, to ensure that he doesn't gas out? Because he has obviously applied himself a lot here. Knee strike there. I mean, he's thrown nearly 200 significant strikes. Landed nearly 100. Round 5 is going to be difficult for him. The fight has ended over on the boxing. I think that one's gone the distance by the looks of it. We were in round 12. Right, 2 minutes 30 left in this one. Sandhagen on the outside. Sandhagen not acting or not being as active as he was, but then he doesn't need to. He's being a lot more evasive here. the impetus is very much with Vera to find the finish. So Sandhagen is fighting smart. He's being a little more evasive. He's still coming forwards and actually is still landing more. According to the numbers, round 4, it's 14 significant strikes to 6. 14 significant strikes to 6. There's a couple of shots come in there. A couple of jabs coming in as well. Sandhagen looking good. Body shot coming in there by Sandhagen. As Marlon Vera continues to move forward. Jab coming in there by Vera. Sandhagen again trying to find a way forward. Throwing in a couple of jabs. 1 minute 25 on the clock. Swing and a miss there by Marlon Vera. Sandhagen backing up a little bit. Marlon Vera in the center. Outside leg kick there by Sandhagen. Sandhagen bouncing around on the outside, using that lateral movement. We're not seeing as much activity in this round, as we said, but we don't need to. If you're a Sandhagen supporter, he is fighting a very good fight. Very good fight. He's took the first 3 rounds. He's winning this round as well. It's Marlon Vera can protest all he wants. Marlon Vera can throw his hands up and act like, are we here to fight? But the truth is, Sandhagen has been fighting. He's been winning. And now it's down to Marlon Vera to find a finish. So now he's got to take the fight to Sandhagen. This is, it's not Sandhagen's responsibility to engage. Couple of shots coming in there by Vera, though. That was good. 1-2s, straight down the middle. Sandhagen on the outside. High kick misses, and this going into round 5. Sandhagen is still winning this. Vera is doing nothing, said Jono. But Corey taking this round off, but still taking it so far. I don't like fighting, and their reason, but if I have no choice, I will. Cue the Light Knight. Shout out to you. Well, there we go then. Boom. Done. Round 4. 1 round left to go. Just getting the decision. So Cody Crowley picks up the win over in the boxing. Majority decision. He goes 22-0. Cody Crowley, minus 900 favorite, manages to get a majority decision victory. Right, here we go. Round number 5. 5th and final rounds. Corey Sandhagen needs to survive. Marlon Vera needs a finish. Which way is it going to go? Kick coming in there by Sandhagen. Couple of jabs coming in there by Sandhagen as well. Oh, Marlon Vera letting his hands go there, but he wasn't able to land on Sandhagen. Sandhagen being quite evasive. He's managed to grab Vera, drive him back against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Sandhagen. And a takedown. Great work by Sandhagen. That's exactly what he needed. He's managed to get a takedown on Vera. He was trying for that in the last round, and he was struggling, but he managed to get it here. So 3 takedowns landed. His previous best was 2. So that takedown, that is a big moment. He's just got to find a way of keeping him down as Vera is working very hard to get back up. He still can't quite get back up. He's got to a seated position, Marlon Vera. 108 significant strikes to 45. 170 strikes to 52. Sandhagen throwing in some shots to the side of the heads. Forearm strike there as well. Another shot coming in by Sandhagen. So Sandhagen just keeping Vera down. The crowd getting a little bit restless. I think the crowd want to see action, of course. And Vera doing a really good job of getting back up to his feet. Trying to give the crowd what they want. So Vera over by the side of the cage. Sandhagen breaking away. So Sandhagen in the centre. A couple of jabs coming in. Uppercut there by Sandhagen. Marlon Vera on the outside. Kick coming in there by Vera. Kick coming into the body there by Vera. 1, 2. Straight down the middle. Sandhagen in the middle. Jab coming in. Both fighters on their feet. Yeah, Sandhagen doing really, really well. We've got 1 minute 50 odd to go here. Vera to Bellator, says Bill Will. Shot to the body there by Vera. Vera on the outside, but not doing enough here. I mean, the crowd getting quite restless at times. Marlon Vera just has not offered anything up here. So far, I was just about to look, total strikes 17-14 in this round. In favour of Sandhagen, I believe. Yeah. But significant strikes are actually 12-12. So this round, the round that Vera needed a finish in, it's really close. Really close. And we're into the final minute. It's going to be Sandhagen by decision. We're about 50-odd seconds away. Look at Cheeto's right side. It is red ASF. Jono said the fight's not close. Vera has been the man, but he's acted like he doesn't care. Sandhagen is like an octopus. He comes at you 8 different ways, says Teddy Atlas. Vera has managed to grab Sandhagen, drive him back against the cage. Jab coming in there by Vera. Knee strike there by Sandhagen, who throws in a hook. Knee strike coming in by Vera. Oh, he seemed to catch him, you know. Seemed to catch him, and they're firefighting with just a few seconds left. Tell you what, that if he'd have knocked him out then, that would have been absolutely flipping amazing. If he'd have knocked him out then. Damn, that would have been so fun. But, yeah, I mean, looks like it's going to be Sandhagen. What time is the Benavidez fight? There's 2 fights left to go. They are 10-round fights. Obviously, it depends how long they go for. But I think, you know, we're probably looking at about an hour and 40 minutes. The second fight is going to be starting very soon. Chris Colbert against Valenzuela. Lightweight, 10 rounds. That's coming up next. So we've got that. Then we've got Joey Spence against Ramos. That's, I believe, our co-main. And then we will be at Benavidez. So probably about an hour and 50-ish. Ballpark. This isn't surprising. This is what Diary of a Pro Gambler predicted would happen, says Clyde. Shane said, I watch all of the UFC fight nights. Love listening to the commentary. Loyal in Vegas. Shane, shout out to you, my friend. To be honest, I mean, there was quite a few moments in that main event where there was actually not loads going on. Like, it was 5 rounds, and Sandhagen was throwing absolutely loads, but, a good chunk of it wasn't landing. And then there was moments where we were down on the ground and the crowd were getting a little bit restless. But then there was moments where it was just absolutely non-stop as well. But it's surely going to be Sandhagen. 48-47 Vera? Sandhagen wins. One of the judges scored it for Marlon Vera. One of the judges watched that fight and scored it for Marlon Vera. If I was Corey Sandhagen, I would want to be just asking about that judge. So he's thanking everyone for tuning in. That is split decision win for Sandhagen. One of the judges scored that fight for Marlon Vera. That is mental. Can you have a robbery when the right person wins? Because that's how it feels. It feels like we've just seen the winner be announced correctly, and it still feels like a robbery. The fact that a judge would give their scorecard to Vera in that fight feels like a robbery. Thanks to Sandhagen winning, I made back my losses today. Very good. Vera needs to change his approach. Giving away 2 rounds at the start for nothing will never win you a title. It's really disappointing. Dumb judge tried to pull a robbery, said Chugzotu. There we go. Bisping's just having a word with Vera as well. So he's just thanking the fans. The judges on shrooms. Paddy won. Dean, shout out to you. I love boxing. Just today I put away some things in a box, says John. O'Malley beat Vera in the rematch, says Macarice. Yeah, Marlon Vera said, this one is on me. I've got no excuses. I just could not get it started. So, a lot of disappointment there for Marlon Vera. He said he just couldn't get it started. This one is on me. But there we go. That was UFC. Right, they're about to do the announcing to bring out the next fighters over on the boxing. I'm just going to have a look to see how Tapology finished. And disappointment for James Chadwick, who was in second but has slipped down to 7th. Our top 10 there, Melodrama Llama, David Walker, Miss Clown 1, and Johnny Boy 6969, all in joint 8th place. James Chadwick in 7th. And then in joint 3rd, we got Superman Punch. Daddy made Isaac. Daddy made Isaac. Shout out to you. In joint 3rd, along with Obama P for P. And Hayden Garrett as well in joint 3rd. But we've got 2 winners. Joint 1st, Ray K and Matthew Boosie. So shout out to Matthew. Shout out to Ray K. Joint winners this week, both with 540 points. Boom. Right, well, that is UFC. And it's pretty good, actually. Pretty good. I mean, that crowd were great in San Antonio. So much better to be out of the Apex. I mean, it's just not even close. So much better. What we got now is we are going over to the second fight in the boxing. And as we said, we're probably about an hour and a half away. It's hard to say, but about an hour and a half away. And then we will be at our main event. I mean, one of the biggest fights of the year. Chris Colbert, look at him. Wow. He's come down in a yellow suit. He's got a shirt. He's got a yellow suit. He's got a yellow hat on as well. He looks amazing. He looks like The Mask. He's got a tie on and everything. How's he going to take all this off? Does it all clip off or something? How are they going to get that off him? Is the suit Velcro or something? Because, like, how's he going to get his gloves through there? Oh, it is Velcro. Oh, it zips. They've unzipped the sleeves, and then that allow him to take it off. Nice, classy. Right. So we have got Colbert versus Valenzuela. This is second fight. I should put 2. So if you are joining us in the UK, this is on Fight TV. If you are in America, it's, I think, Showtime. This is the second fight. So this one is... So Colbert is minus 130. Venezuela is plus 100. Colbert has won the WBA Interim Super Featherweight Championship in the past, but lost it back in February of 2022. Turned pro in 2015. He fights out of Brooklyn. He's got 6 knockouts out of his 16 wins. He's got good fast hands. Orthodox fighter, sharp boxing. He's going to look to throw a lot of counter shots here, and that is a real path to victory for him. Was considered a top prospect until that loss last year. So he really needs to pick up the win here and kind of kickstart his momentum again. He's taken on Jose Venezuela, who is 12-1. He's also coming in off a loss. He has got 8 knockouts. Southpaw, he's very strong. Turned pro in 2018. He lost the WBC Continental Americas lightweight title. He likes to come in with blitzes, and he's going to look to try and overwhelm Chris Colbert. But I've got Chris Colbert winning. He is the slight favourite. Tapology, though, 84% of people have got Chris Colbert winning. 16% of people have got Jose Venezuela winning. So seems like people are very much with Chris Colbert here. So this is our second fight. We're just going to keep an eye on it. We're not going to be like super dialed in. I think people will probably want to be talking Benavidez plant a bit more. So, but we'll be keeping eyes on it. We'll be keeping eyes on it. Macarai said, whoever that judge that gave Vera the win needs to be fired. You're fired. Right, we need to get rid of that. And boom, there we go. Got our stats underneath for Benavidez and Plant. We're ready, man. We are ready. We were born ready. So we are seeing both fighters step in into the center. As we said, it's going to be a fantastic main event. Interim WBC Super Middleweight Championship on the line. Obviously, the outright champ is Canelo. Winner here is going to be going on to face Canelo. Benavidez, one of the most accurate strikers in this division. He is landing around about 40% of his shots, which puts him right at the top. He's 26 wins, no losses, 23 knockouts, really solid jab. He's got really good power as well. He's twice been world champion already at the age of 25. He's already been champion. And as we said earlier, he's had those titles taken away from him twice. Wow, already. Big shot. Colbert gets caught. Referee count him. Colbert looks a little bit wobbly. We're going to continue. Damn, he caught him. Let's keep eyes on this. Just looked up just as Colbert was picking himself up from the mat. Heavy shot again there by Valenzuela. Driving Colbert back against the ropes. Unloading. Going upstairs. 1-2. Straight down the middle. Body shot coming in. It's an absolute storm at the moment here in round one. He's really got him hurt. He is hurt. He's managed to kind of compose himself, though. Good defense, and he's weathered a bit of the storm. He's throwing a couple of jabs. Looks like he's trying to get back into this, but an early knockdown in this one has really grabbed attention. Shot coming in there by Colbert. Colbert's 16 wins, 6 knockouts. Valenzuela 12 wins, but 8 knockouts. And as we said, he's already had Colbert down. Colbert's going to have a lot to do. Colbert is hurt. He's got backed up against the ropes. Look at this by Valenzuela. Great work by Colbert, though. Managing to grab a hold of Valenzuela, reverse the position. And referee coming in, separating them apart. Both fighters in the middle right now. Jab to the body there by Valenzuela. Colbert trying to go upstairs, and this fight's settling down a little bit now. 55 seconds left on the clock. Literally, like the first 30 seconds of the fight, he had him down. He's in action. Brilliant fight. Brilliant first round. Jab coming in. Lovely work. Valenzuela, big overhand left. Big shot. Colbert just having to try and grab Valenzuela, drive him back against the ropes. It's going to be really hard for him to get going, Colbert. He's been caught a couple of times. 15 seconds left to go in this round. Body shot coming in there by Valenzuela. Colbert coming in. Lovely little right hand by Colbert. Tell you what, he needs to just sit down and catch his breath here. Well, there we go. Boom. End of the first round. And what a great first round that was. I want to thank you for this coverage, says Ahmad. I started watching a few years ago. Big thanks, Ahmad. Shout out to you, but that's very kind. Yeah, I'm just glad people enjoy joining us, to be honest. Sharing their thoughts, and make sure you do that. Take the opportunity to put your thoughts in the chat. Who are you rooting for? Who do you think's going to win? Who do you want to win? How do you think they'll win? Right, what I said I was going to do, and I haven't had a chance to do it yet, is have a look and see how people are voting. So we've had nearly 1,400 votes, which is amazing. I mean, I didn't think we would get that many, to be honest, and we've still got, good chunk of time to go. But we're at 1,400. Who do you think's going to win? It's really close. Really close. 52% of you have gone with Caleb Plant. 52% of you have gone with Plant. 48% have gone with David Benavidez. So close. So keep your thoughts coming in regards to who you think's going to win our main event tonight. A couple of... right, we are underway with round number 2. Unknown user says, what time is the Benavidez-Plant fight? Hard to say, because it depends, I think, on how the undercard's going to go and if we're going to get any early finishes, because after this is the co-main. But I think we're probably looking around about an hour and 20, something like that. Might not even be that long if these fights end early. These 2 fights are 10-round fights. So even if they go the distance, they're not 12-round fights. Venezuela then taking that first round, and we are underway with round number 2. Colbert, I think, is definitely being a little more cautious here. I think he's tasted the power, respects the ability of Venezuela. Donald, shout out to you. Wisp said, I don't have Colbert Venezuela fight him. It's on right now. It's second fight on this card. I give the second round to Colbert, says Faces of J. Shot coming in there by Colbert. L.A. Knight said Crow's chosen. Right, couple of shots straight down the middle there by Colbert. Colbert's we've got 55 seconds left to go. Jabbing away. Venezuela trying to cover up, move out of there as we continue to find our way, edge towards our main event tonight. Body shot coming in there by Venezuela. Venezuela's doing a good job here of not allowing Colbert to like really put too much together. Colbert has seemingly totally recovered now. He's totally back into this fight. Nice shot coming in and swinging away, and we've got Venezuela on the outside. Colbert standing his ground in the center. 10 seconds left to go, and it does seem like Colbert's looking the better fighter here in round 2. Faces of J says Cobra, definitely. You can tell you have changed times. Yeah, the time has changed in the UK. The clocks went forward at 1 o'clock here. That is true. Hayden, shout out to you, dudes. Hope you're well. Right, so, yeah, he was looking a lot better in that second round. So, main event, as we said, there was a scuffle going back. I think it's around about 5 years that kind of started this rivalry, and there's they just haven't liked each other for a long time. There's been lots of things exchanged on social media. Benavidez is looking for an early knockout. He reckons he'll do it within the first 6 rounds. Teddy Atlas has got confidence in Benavidez as well. He thinks he's going to do it in the first 10. Caleb Plant, I don't know that I've heard what his prediction is. Of course he's predicting that he's going to win. But I don't know if he's actually said if he's going to get a knockout. I think he's looking for the finish, of course. But I think more than that, he just wants to get the win. But I think if Plant is going to win, he's going to win it by decision. So if he is going to get the victory, decision is most likely. Benavidez is going to be pushing for that finish. He's going to be looking for that knockout. He is the bigger puncher. He is aggressive. He's got very powerful hands. He's got really quick combos. Venezuela's teeing off here on Colbert. Colbert having to cover up a little bit. Responds with a hook shot coming in there, Colbert. Body shot coming in there by Venezuela. Jab there by Colbert. Body shot coming in there by Colbert as well. Referee just telling Venezuela to raise those punches a little bit. Don't go so low as Colbert is edging forwards. Overhand shot coming in and body shot there by Colbert as referee again comes in and separates the fighters. Couple of jabs coming in by Colbert as Venezuela getting backed into the corner. Colbert definitely having great moments now in this fight. Looked good in the second round and looking good in this round as well. Couple of jabs coming in, but they seem to fall short. Really throwing in the jabs, but didn't seem to be able to land them there. Body shot, lovely. Going low, going upstairs. Colbert looking really good. Dean said Caleb predicted that he won't win. Plant has got all the tools to win, but I think it'll be Benavidez, says Juan. Tim said there was some screwy decisions in San Antonio earlier. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel about the Macy Barber one, but and I certainly don't know how I feel about Vera getting one of the scorecards. Oh, that's lovely by Venezuela. That's a lovely left hand over the top. Colbert covering up, though. Weathering the storm as the referee comes in, separates the fighters. Jab coming in there by Colbert. Another jab coming in. Body shot by Venezuela. That's a lovely right hand by Venezuela. Colbert standing his ground in the middle. Body shot coming in, just digging away. These two exchanging shots back and forth. Close round. Yeah, they said high-level chess match. Feels like a close round. Difficult, because it definitely feels like Venezuela had some moments there. John says, I want to bet this live. It is all good for the rights to all. Nearly 1,500 votes. Again, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. We're at 300 likes. So, again, you know, it'd be good if we could get a few more there. Normally for like big fights, we get about 1,000. This one, obviously, I'm not expecting we're going to be getting 1,000. But yeah, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Everything makes a big difference. We normally have them displayed on screen, but sadly, I didn't get that set up for this. Round number 4 is where we are then. How many fights until the main event? There's one more fight after this, and then we'll be at the main event. Main event is going to be in just over probably an hour and 15, hour and 10, something along those lines. Okay, jab coming in there by Venezuela. We're seeing Colbert double up with the jab and then look for a right hook shot, but he couldn't land it. Body shots, lovely body shots. Lovely body shots by Venezuela. So the commentator just saying, I just don't know if Colbert's chin is right. But I must say, I mean, considering he got put down early, he's right back in the fight. And he's had some real moments. Jab coming into the body. Commentators questioning if Colbert is trying to hide how hurt he is. Venezuela again going back to the body. We're in round 4. This can go 10 rounds. After this will be our co-main event. And then, of course, our main event for the interim WBC Super Middleweight Championship. Round 44. Yep, it's been a long one. It's been a long one. Bonkers said on the 22nd of April will be Yadong against Ricky Simon. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good for this community. Nice uppercut there by Venezuela. We've got just over a minute. Body shot coming in, going upstairs there by Colbert. Lovely hook shot there by Colbert as well. Jab coming in by Colbert as Venezuela backs up a little bit. Colbert continuing to move forwards. Colbert's the one that's applying the pressure at the moment. Body shot coming in there by Venezuela, but Colbert again with some hook shots upstairs. It's looking good. Just over 40-odd seconds left in round number 4. So Colbert again looking decent. We all understand I am the boss. Royal hold boy laws. Cue the light side. I don't understand. Derek, shout out to you. Yeah, lovely body shot there by Venezuela. Jab coming in by Venezuela as well. Venezuela, oh man, that was a big shot that missed. He really put a lot behind that, Venezuela. Now we've got Colbert trying to come forward, but end of the rounds. Not much between them, man. Really not much between them. Fun fight, this one. So we've got Valenzuela going back to his corner. Bonkers said, just woke up, and I thought I mentioned your dong. Ryan said, Simon should win. It's just not me you need to understand. They hurt. We all need to agree to hurt me is not helping you. Is everything all right, Q the Light Knight? Is everything okay? If it's about training or fighting, I need my clams. Okay. Seems like Q the Light Knight is having a good Saturday night. Shout out to you, my friends. Right, here we go. Round number 5 at the halfway point. Colbert coming right out. So total jabs landed through round 4. Colbert 19, Valenzuela 10. Colbert landing 16% of his jabs, whereas Valenzuela only landing 9%. Body shot coming in there by Valenzuela. Nice hook shot coming in there by Colbert. Trying to throw the right hand as well, but just falling short. Lovely footwork there by Valenzuela, though, as he gets right back into the middle. Gets his hands up. He's got Colbert back against the ropes, but Colbert is not going to allow that to remain for long. Comes forward with a right-hand jab. Both fighters in the middle. Body shot coming in there by Valenzuela. Hook shot just misses by Colbert. Valenzuela jabbing to the body. Oh, big shot. Big hook shot upstairs there by Valenzuela. There's a little smile that comes across the face of Colbert there. Hard to know how much of that got through, but definitely Valenzuela is the one on the front foot at the moment. Just having a really good moment here in this fight as Colbert manages to grab a hold of the heads. Smile on the face of Colbert. Goes to jab to the body. Looks for an uppercut. Tries to throw a right hand to the body as well as Valenzuela edges forward. Couple of jabs coming back there by Colbert. And we've got Valenzuela into the middle. Colbert again being quite active here. We're in round 5 of 10. Obviously getting closer all the time towards that main event. I can see people jumping in. Don't do drugs, kids, says James. It's really good advice. Venezuela's a bum, said Jay. John said, is Colbert winning? I think it's really hard to score, to be honest. I would say that he is, to be honest. I mean, I think he lost the first round, definitely. But I think he's looked good in the round since. But Valenzuela has definitely had moments. Couple of body shots coming in there by Valenzuela. Valenzuela on the front foot at times in this round. Body shot coming in. Lovely hook shot upstairs. Good head movement there by Valenzuela. Colbert on the outsides. Again, shot coming in. I think we're getting towards the end of round number 5. And there we go. End of the 5th round. If you are watching the fight, let me know. How are you scoring this one? It's a real tricky one to score. It's a real tricky one to score. I think the stats are showing, or they were certainly, that Colbert is landing more of his shots. But obviously the knockdown in the first is going to be useful for Valenzuela. Now he's making sense. One day, Q, you got it, bro. This chat is therapeutic, says Ernest on purpose. You can't tell me what to do, said Donald. Right, we're about to get into round number 6. Here we go. Round number 6 in this one. Second half of the fight. Wasn't sure we were going to make it this far after that early knockdown. Be interesting to get some stats. Hopefully they'll show us. Here we go. Some numbers. MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. Both fighters, there we go. Total punches landed 60 for Colbert, 22%. Venezuela, 67, 23%. 22%, 23% of shots landed. Right now, Venezuela's got Colbert back against the ropes, though. This is good work by Venezuela. Going to the body, going upstairs. Colbert covering up, trying to throw some counters. He's good defense here by Colbert. That seemed to hurt, though. Seems to be a body shot there, and it just felt like Colbert flinched for a moment. Yeah, and referee comes in, separates them. That was a really good phase for Venezuela, and again goes to the body. Looks for a hook shot upstairs. Venezuela unloading here on Colbert. Colbert coming back with a couple of jabs of his own. Lovely shot coming back by Venezuela. Oh, body shot again by Venezuela. This is easily a Venezuela round. Going upstairs, going downstairs, mixing it up. But what he can't find is anything that's going to really make Colbert suffer. That's a lovely hook shot. Seems like Colbert is just eating these shots. Going downstairs again, Venezuela. Again downstairs. Think the referee. Referee's telling him to pick it up. He's going a little bit too low. Minute to go in round number 6. Venezuela in the center, trying to use his head movements. A good round this is for Venezuela. I think some of these rounds have been really close. I think you would give some to Colbert. I think you would give some to Venezuela. But this one is one that you would absolutely give Venezuela. And this could just tie things up. Could be 3-3 after 6. Lovely little uppercut there by Venezuela. Nice head movement. Really not much for Colbert in this round. But what I would say is that Venezuela hasn't massively capitalized. He's getting tagged a little bit at the end of the round. He's over by the ropes. Good head movement. Manages to avoid some of those shots as Colbert continues to move forwards. And there we go. End of the rounds. The Miracles versus Melissa fight is like watching two drunk whales rubbing each other. Oh. Right, going to round number 7. So they're just showing some replays here of some of these shots. Lovely work. Couldn't land absolutely everything, though. Really good head movement there by Colbert. But he does get tagged with some hook shots, and there's a few uppercuts in there as well. He's right over against the ropes, and he's just really having to like move and try and dodge and weave and avoid some of those. But there was a fair few that were getting through. Definitely feels like that's going to be a Venezuela round. Right, here we go. Total punches landed in round 6. Venezuela is 23. Colbert is 10. Right, shots coming in there by Colbert. Jabbing away. Hook shot coming in by Colbert. Colbert taking the fight in this round. So, round 7 of 10. Colbert's trying to unload a little bit. It's been a fun fight, this one, you know. It's been a really fun fight. It's quite an important fight as well, because both of these fighters lost their last fight. And they're both, like, have got just the one loss on their records. So they're both trying to regain that momentum. They're both in a very similar position. Colbert again trying to unload. So could have some interesting repercussions in the lightweight division, whoever goes on to win this. Body shot coming in by Colbert. A couple of jabs coming in. Tim said no, UFC for 2 more weeks. Nice uppercut. Lovely work there. Hook shot coming in by Valenzuela. Lovely straight right there by Colbert. Right hook to the body by Colbert. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Hook shot again. Colbert unloading here. He's having a much better round. Colbert continuing to move forwards. Lovely work there by Valenzuela, who's really getting in some little uppercuts of his own. We're right in the pocket. They're saying that Valenzuela might have just punched himself out in that last round because this has been a Colbert round. Oh, he's gone low and then he goes upstairs. That's great. So quick by Colbert. 20-odd seconds to go, and he's talking trash there, Colbert, as well. Couple of jabs upstairs. Yeah, he has taken some big shots, Colbert, but he's continuing to unload here. Both fighters in the center of the ring. Body shot coming in. And that's Colbert rounds. Ultra Instinct said, aliens land on Earth in 2023. Good to know. WrestleMania next week. Absolutely. The fight on Sky Sports was terrible. Why isn't this fight up on DraftKings? I have no idea. Just showing some people in the crowds. Starting to fill up. Still a lot of empty seats. I did actually look earlier to see how many seats were left and like how much tickets were. And if you wanted to be like in one of the stands, clearly not at the front, but in one of the kind of sections, it was like $500. If you wanted to be like in the upper level or just kind of a bit more off to the side, it was around about $200. And it looked like there was still a few seats left, a few tickets left. Gotta say, man, I mean, if you was in Vegas at this time, for me, this would be a no-brainer. Certainly, if you could get in that room for like a couple of $100, I would definitely have done that. If I was in Vegas right now, I would have bought tickets today. A couple of $100 and got into that room. Definitely would have done that. Valenzuela is unloading on Colbert. He's backing him up into the corner. We're in round number 8. I don't know why that clock's going. Round number 8 is where we are, and he was teeing off right now. Referee coming in, separating them apart. So it seemed like Venezuela's just took that last round off. Hook shot coming in. Uppercut coming in there by Valenzuela as Colbert continues to unload. That's a lovely left hand. Uppercut coming in. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, man. It's been a lot of fun. The amount of punishment that Colbert has absorbed is very impressive. Especially considering that Venezuela's 12 wins and 8 knockouts. Body shot coming in there by Colbert. Colbert again continuing to move forward. Hook shot by Colbert. This one feels like it's going the distance. Days, when are you starting your walking channel? There's no plans for a walking channel. Colbert standing in the center. Jab coming in. Hook shot again there by Colbert. Yeah, I mean, this round's really close. Really close. So even the commentators are saying that it's absolutely back and forth. Yeah, he's right back taking control here. Couple of jabs by Colbert. Body shot coming in there by Valenzuela. Right, we are getting towards the end of this one. Boom. Round 9. I am a filthy casual with boxing. I don't know who these guys are, says Tim. What, Benavidez and Plant? That's fine. If you don't, that's fine. Plant has been around for quite a while, and he has already faced Canelo, and that's going to be a big rematch if he manages to get there and manages to do it. Benavidez has never faced Canelo. It's something he's been calling for. A few people feel that Canelo has been dodging David Benavidez. And if he gets the win here, there's no more running. It's going to be an inevitable fight. So it's a big fight tonight. Not only are these two absolutely top fighters, but they are going to be... not only are these two absolutely top fighters, not only is there bad blood, but they are going to be going on to face Canelo, whoever wins. Colbert absolutely unloading here. They're just showing that Valenzuela is 105 shots so far, and Colbert was quite a distance behind. Both fighters in the center of the ring. Couple of jabs coming in there by Colbert. Bit of blood coming down from Valenzuela. Gone for I am now. I'm going to go off to bed, says James. James, good night. Rampage has been on all this time. Couple of jabs coming in there by Colbert. Nah, Matt, he's doing so well. Considering he got put down in that first round, he's throwing out a couple of jabs and he's still engaging and winning rounds. I can't wait to see the judges' scorecards because it feels like we're going the distance. I know we've still got a round to go after this and 1 minute 20 odd, but definitely feels like... this one's going the distance because Colbert has been hit with everything and he's not wobbled. Apart from getting put down in the first round, he's been hit with a lot since then. And he's absolutely weathered it all. So, minutes go in round number 9. Jab coming in. After this, we got Spencer and Ramos. Jab coming in there by Colbert again. Valenzuela in the center, trying to just weather a little bit of the storm at the moment. Just can't get anything going in this round. Colbert on the outsides. Trying to find a way forward. A couple of left-hand jabs coming in. Hook shot coming in. Colbert again in the center, just backing up a little bit as Valenzuela continues to move forwards. 12 seconds left to go. Big Boss Man says this fight during Taylor Swift and NCAA basketball, too much going on in Vegas. Is Taylor Swift on in Vegas? I didn't know she was on in Vegas. Right, round 10, the 10th and final rounds. Bill said, Stormy Daniels says hello. Oh, hello. Shout out to Stormy Daniels. Right, David Benavidez is backstage, former two-time WBC super middleweight champion. Yeah, looking forward to seeing that fight. I mean, I do like both fighters. David Benavidez, Caleb Plant. I really like Plant. I do really like Plant. I've always enjoyed watching him fight. And I just think as well, like, as we said earlier, the story about his... the story about, like, his daughter passing away and everything is really touching. And also, you know, I mean, David Benavidez has had a really tough upbringing. So I really like both of these fighters, but yeah, it's one of those. I'm going to say my heart is with Plant, but my head says it's going to be Benavidez, as we said earlier. Colbert continuing to move forwards. Let's see. I mean, this is going to be a really, really close fight. Really close fight. For me, I think you've got to give it to Valenzuela because of the knockdown. I think that he's had bigger rounds. I think the stats make it look like he's landed more as well. Colbert's had moments, though. I can't wait to see the scorecards. Definitely feels like it's close. I think... if you've got money on it and it doesn't go your way, it's going to be a robbery. Jab coming in there by Colbert. Body shot coming in there by Valenzuela. Couple of shots there. A couple of jabs by Colbert. Obviously, the output just settling down a little bit here. There's been a lot of shots thrown. Both guys trying to stamp their authority on this one. Nice little uppercut by Valenzuela as Colbert continues to move forwards. It's a lovely left hand by Valenzuela as Colbert, again, couple of jabs, doubling up on his jabs. Trying to land as much as he can here. 50-odd seconds left in the fight. What time is the main event? Well, we got one more fight after this. Joey Spencer taking on Ramos. And then we get to our main event. Swing and a miss there by Valenzuela. And Colbert looking for a hook shot there. Just missing with it. Both fighters in the middle. Oh, man, look at the speed of the jabs from Colbert. Just throwing about 3, 4. Very, very quick succession. Just seemed to be a little bit short, but there is blood coming down the nose of Valenzuela. Oh, lovely work. Great work by Valenzuela right at the end of the round. That's a brilliant flurry to end the round. And, yeah, let me know in the chat, which way do you think that went? Who do you think's picked up the victory there? It has gone the distance. But who do you think's picked up the win? Is the fight starting? What, the main event fight? Main event fight will start in about probably 50-odd minutes or so. Right, we're waiting for the decision on that one. And whilst we're waiting for the decision, we'll go over to our... change this for our next one. It's going to be the co-main coming up next. Justin said, when is the main event? Main event will be in about 50 minutes or so. Who have you got in Spencer Ramos? Probably looking at Ramos. I mean, Ramos is minus 230 favorite, undefeated. So is Spencer, though, in all fairness. But he won 2 fights last year. He's got 19 wins. He's got 15 knockouts. And he is ranked 7th by the WBC, 9th by the WBO. And 72% of people on Tapology have gone with Ramos. Yeah, they're just showing some of the highlights of this fight. Great action. Tim said Benavidez is going to remain undefeated via unanimous decision. That is going to be my pick. Will, shout out to you. X Music said, "Who have you got? Who have I got for the co-main? I've got Spencer. I've got Ramos. Equanimous. Shout out to you. This is going to be interesting. We're still waiting for the judges' scorecards. So they're saying that the judges are veteran judges. So hopefully we can... well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what right is, to be honest. I was going to say, hopefully we get this right, but I don't know what right is. Such a close fight. I can't say that whichever way they go will be a robbery. Okay, it's unanimous. All the... Wow. 95-94. Chris Colbert has won. Wow. Wow. Chris Colbert, 95-94. All 3 judges. The crowd don't like it. Chris Colbert says we'll run it back. Why are you being a sore loser? Valenzuela's, he's upset, man. He's like, you did not win. You didn't win. You know you lost that. Oh, he's not happy. You're a sore loser. Oh, man, look, he's got his medal that he's just been awarded and he's waving it in his face. Quite incredible scenes here as Chris Colbert's awarded the victory by all 3 judges. It is not going down well in the room. Colbert said it's a close fight. And he said, I'll run it back as well. Colbert said, I'm not a judge and I'm not a sore loser. If I had have lost that, I would have took it on the chin. He had his spurts. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. I mean, I think it was really close. I think it was really close. All 3 judges, 95-94 Colbert. All 3 judges agreed. Be really interesting, actually, if all 3 judges, if we saw the scorecards and they scored it the exact same way, like for every round. That'd be interesting to know. I love booze. Someone's got to be the bad guy in this sport. So Colbert's enjoying the heat. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges. And a big, big cheer, look, for Valenzuela. He says, I beat him. He says, thank you to everyone that supported me. Thank you to this beautiful crowd. So there is controversy here. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think he was robbed? I do agree. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges. Yeah, I mean there was some lovely stuff in there, but I think he looked really good. Jose, he looked really, really good in certain rounds, but then there is definitely other rounds that Colbert won. I felt like it was about like 3-3 after the first 6. So it's hard. It's really. I mean, all the judges went the same score. Hello from Russia. I like boxing. When is the main battle? In how many hours? I can't find it anywhere. Well, there's one fight to go. That's the co-main, and then the main event will be on after that. So probably within the hour. Joe said there are no robberies when you have 12 rounds to knock the other guy out and leave the decision up to the judges. Donald said he got robbed. Wow, the commentator is. I don't understand, to be honest. I mean, the commentators weren't saying that it was definitely a fighter that had won. No one on the commentary team was like, "That's a great win for Valenzuela." No one was saying that. And now that there's been this big negative reaction, all of a sudden now the commentators are like, "Oh, he's been robbed." I agree, he's been robbed. I genuinely think it's really close. I genuinely think it's really, really close. If they'd have given it to Valenzuela, then cool. If they'd have given it to Colbert, I think it's really close. Commentator's got no doubt, though. He's like, he's just been screwed. He's been screwed. He's been screwed here in Las Vegas tonight. Benavidez is going to win the fight. He's fast and strong and accurate, said Rodolfo. It is a robbery for the poor dude. It was happening in the UFC card as well. Oh, it always happens in UFC. I mean, in all fairness, happens quite a bit in boxing as well, doesn't it? Again, you know, if it's left up to the judges, you just really don't know. Right, but nearly at 2,000 votes as well, which is awesome. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We should be able to get to 500 tonight. We're only 160 away from that. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We've got the co-main coming up next. This is going to be a 10-round super welterweight belt. And then after that, it is time for our main event, the interim WBC World Super Middleweight title fight. David Benavidez taking on Caleb Plant. Big, big main event coming up. Jay said, what a robbery. It was crazy. It's the first time that I've seen anything like that. Joe said, commentators are just trying to create controversy for the next fight. Tommy said it was definitely not a robbery. I mean, to me, it would be a robbery if we were all sat here saying it was a robbery. I think when you've got like 50-50, that says to me that it was a 50-50 result. I mean, for example, all three judges scored it the exact same way. So unless they've been paid off, like that's three professional judges that have looked at the fight and scored it the same way. So I can't agree that it's a robbery. I can agree it's close, and I could understand if that had been a split decision. But I can't say it's a robbery. I can't say that Valenzuela did enough there to definitely take that fight. But, it is what it is, and we move on. We move on to Joey Spence against Jesus Ramos. There's always spotty judging in boxing, but that is true. That is true. I think if you there was a lot of close rounds, and I think that if you scored those rounds for Valenzuela, then I can understand where you're coming from. Right, coming up next, our co-main event. Vegas, baby, there is one funny bet always. Who do you think is going to win? Well, in the main event, I seriously think that Caleb Plant can do it. I think Caleb Plant is a great fighter. He is a very technical, very skilled fighter. He is someone that has got great footwork, great movement. He is someone that has got the ability to defend shots, and I think he can be quite evasive. I think that Benavidez can definitely cause problems for Plant, but I think Plant has got the ability to fight his fight, and I think that Benavidez, the only thing is Benavidez is going to land. I mean, he over 12 rounds, he is going to get through, and he has got power, and honestly, I mean, that is going to be interesting to see that when he lands, what effect does it have? Because I think a lot of people are expecting it to really rock Plant. Because, as we said, Benavidez has got 23 knockouts from 26 wins. And I do expect him to land. I think it is going to cause problems for Plant. It's going to be very interesting to know how many rounds Plant has won when that happens. Because I don't think that happens early. I think that it's going to happen. Even Benavidez thinks that he'll get the knockout in round 6. Teddy Atlas thinks it'll be round 10. So, we're not hearing people saying it's going to be a round 1, round 2, round 3 knockout. People are thinking this is going to go for a while. And I think that Plant's going to get some rounds in there. I mean, he's got good hand speed, man. He's good hand speed. He's a good fighter. He's got a good accuracy to him. And the only problem he's got is that he's going to land. It's just not going to cause Benavidez problems. But he can find that one shot. I mean, look at that last outing where he managed to find that beautiful hook shot and got knockout of the year. So he's definitely got the ability, but it's just got to be right on the button, right on the money. I think it's got to be in the right place, because actual just one punch power Plant doesn't seem to possess. So I think what it comes down to is I can definitely see a way that Plant could get rounds and take this to the decision, but he is going to have to fight the perfect fight. He can't afford to make any mistakes. He's good enough to do that, But is it more likely that Benavidez catches him a few times? I've got to say it is. I've got to say it's more likely that Benavidez catches Plant. So I think, like a lot of people, I am leaning Benavidez by stoppage. I think that's probably the way it'll go, but I really wouldn't rule out Plant by decision. I think Plant by decision is very live, but it's just he's going to have to fight the perfect fight to get there. So excited though, because I can see this one being quite exciting. I can see it being quite close. And I can see it being a case that, as soon as we get into like round, if we're still here and it's like round 7, round 8, round 9, round 10, like it's going to be quite exciting. So I'd be very interested to know how the scorecards are looking by that point. But yeah, I think my heart would love for Plant to do it, but my head is saying that Benavidez. Plant will get knocked out in round 6 to 9. His chin can't hand the Mexican monster's power. There's no chance. He will win a few of the early rounds, though, said Stacks. Yep. I agree. I think Plant's going to take some rounds. I think it's going to be very interesting when we get to those later rounds. I think if he can find a way of getting through those later rounds and getting it to a decision, I think there's a chance that he could take the decision, but it's just, can he get through those later rounds? And I would agree with you. Joseph said Benavidez lost weights too quickly. It's hard to maintain your strength for 12 rounds. He needs to end it quick, or it will be a long night. Jay said Plant is going to whoop that boy. Tony thinks it's going to be Plant round 1 TKO. I've not seen anyone call him for that. So if you get that right, respect. Because I haven't seen anyone call in that. Plant's boxing ability is seriously underrated, said Tommy. Yeah. I mean, the other thing as well is that Benavidez just hasn't faced like anyone the caliber of Plant. So I think a lot of people are really high on Benavidez because, he's been doing it against lesser opposition. Now he's going in with Caleb Plant, whose only loss, he's faced some great fighters, and his only loss is to Canelo. That's his only loss on his record. 22 wins, 1 defeat. And that 1 defeat is to Canelo. There is no shame in that. He looked good at times in that fight as well. So, there is a possibility. Don't know how real of a possibility, but there is a possibility that David Benavidez could get in there and just get completely outboxed by Caleb Plant. Could be that this is, a real step up, a bit of a step too far. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't have that as what I see, going down. But it's definitely worth just mentioning. But yeah, look, I think Benavidez wins. I agree with people in the chat saying that it's probably going to be a stoppage. Round 6 to round 9. As we've said a few times tonight during the stream, Benavidez has predicted that he is going to win in round 6. Teddy Atlas has predicted that Benavidez is going to win in round 10. And I saw a lot of fighters predicting it, and a lot of people saying the same. Benavidez, fairly late stoppage. So that seems to be the prediction of choice. David is a slow monster. Plant is too quick. Sweet hands, says Elton. How many fights before the Benavidez fight? This is our co-main event. Jesus Ramos is likely to get the win here. This is our co-main event, and as soon as this is done, then obviously our attention will turn to our main event, Caleb Plant against David Benavidez. Plant has got some footwork. Do not underestimate him. Right, here we go. Both fighters touching gloves. Co-main events. Turn it up. Right, round one. We are underway. This one might not go the distance. They are both undefeated, though. Jab coming in there by Ramos. Benavidez, first pro fight at 16 years old. Yeah, I mean, Benavidez has been fighting since he was like 2. Mexican Monster smokes Plant all day, says Buggin. How many rounds did he go with Canelo? It was over 10. I mean, he was in there a while, so he gave a really good account of himself. Really good account of himself. Do you think Plant will KO Benavidez? I don't think so, no. I pour water on Plant, he would grow. Benavidez looked weight drained to me, very much like Eubank. Don't be surprised if he goes down, says Tommy. Well, he has always struggled with his weight. And obviously he lost one of his world titles, got stripped away from him because of his weight and coming in overweight. And, I mean, you've seen by now that he was big as a kid. And there's plenty of footage of him training when he was young and he was, you know, a big child. But, so weight is something that's always ballooned and he's had struggles with. He has come into this one about half a pound lighter than Caleb, which is quite a surprise. It does feel that the weight is always a concern, you know? I think that is always something that is being monitored. And, yeah, there's maybe an argument that they've gone a bit too light for this. But I don't know. I mean, like, he still... I mean, he looked good at the press conference. The weigh-in, he looks a little thin. I think he'll be all right, though. I mean, he has been taking this super seriously. You know, yeah, Plant's been using that against him, actually. Plant has been saying, I don't need a top opponent to, like, get my focus, get my motivation. Kind of making out that Benavidez, you know, isn't normally motivated. He might be motivated for this fight. Oh, lovely work by Ramos. Lovely work. We're up to count. He's got a knockdown there. Spencer down in the first. Ramos again unloading on Spencer. So another first round knockdown there. So that's going to give this round to Ramos. Expect Ramos to get the win on this. So, yeah, co-main event, and we've had a knockdown. Big moment for Benavidez. Doesn't have big fight experience, says Michael. Plants by decision. He would outbox him. Plant will keep the distance, stick and move. Benavidez will try and break through. I don't see both fighters throwing hands, says Edwin. Ty said Canelo beat Plant because Canelo is a harder puncher and stronger than Plant. Tripsitter said Plant systematically takes apart Benavidez. What are their weights? So Plant weighed in at it's at 168, and Plant weighed in at 167 and a quarter. Benavidez weighed in at 166 and 3/4. So there's half a pound in it. Half a pound in it. So round 2. So they're saying don't try and engage in a firefight here if you're Spencer. He's got to stick to his game plan. Sometimes if you've got a game plan and you get like knocked down, it can kind of, you can abandon it. And they're like, don't abandon it. Stick to the game plan. Ramos, though, is definitely looking the better fighter here. But Spencer getting some shots through. So if you are just joining us, knockdown in the first round in our co-main. Ramos, 72% of people on Tapology expect him to win this. He did get the knockdown in the first round. We're in round 2 right now. And our main event, Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, sweet hands against the Mexican monster coming up after this fight. Marvin Vittori is joining in on Brawl at the Zone. Plant has a very crafty trainer. The game plan is usually spot on. He'll throw some surprises at David, said Tommy. Plant, round 5, said Bonkers. FaZe said, not the most entertaining, but it was good, very technical. Lovely. Ramos again going to the body. Hook shot going upstairs. Seems like he's got Spencer hurt again. Yeah, I mean, when these shots come through and he really connects with them. Oh, lovely shot on the exit there. Check left hook. Oh, lovely left hand by Ramos. Lovely hook shot upstairs. That's a lovely straight left as well. Ramos doing some great work in the pocket. Great work on the insides. He's the bigger fighter. Yeah, I mean, he's got through with some great shots. Couple of jabs. Body shot coming in there by Ramos. Hook shots coming in, and Spencer trying to fire back some shots of his own. Ramos is looking really good here. 19-0 in the super welterweight division. And he's took both of these rounds. He's a problem in this division, isn't he, Ramos? Oh, he is a problem. Ranked number 7th by the WBC, number 9th by the WBO. Only 22 years old. 22 years old, and he's got a record of 19-0. Damn. Vittori went on for performance of the night. But I bet on Plant. He could be slick and technical. I don't like how Benavidez looked drained, says Gally. Have you been enjoying the boxing card, said FaZe. I like them, but it's nice to have something a little different, yeah. I mean, it was great that we could still do UFC and still do the main card of UFC. 'Cause I mean, like, we've got people that really enjoy joining us and just hanging out with the community on a Saturday. So it's good that we could do that. And now here we are, of course, for the boxing. And obviously just waiting for that big main event. What's your opinion on the fight? Which fight? If it's the main event, then I think that Plant can win rounds. I think that he's very skilled. I think he's a very defensive fighter. I think that he does everything well, in all fairness. I think that I agree his boxing ability is underrated by a lot of people. I think that that's because a lot of people just really look for knockouts. And I think if you actually look at what Plant can do in his hand speed, his movement, his footwork, I mean, there's a bit of power there, but I mean, undeniable that that is definitely a weakness, you know? I think that he's I think he's got 15 KOs, is it? I think 13. So of his 22 wins, he's got 13 knockouts. So that means that 8 of his wins have gone to decision. So again, though, you know, you look at the level of competition that he's faced. It's high-level competition. You know, I suppose if you're Benavidez and you've been facing a lower level of competition, then, you know, I should imagine it probably is more expected that you would have a lot more knockouts on your record, which he does. So 26 wins, 23 knockouts. But, you know, that's definitely an area that people point at with Plant and say that is definitely a weakness. In regards to his jab, though, it's a brilliant jab. That's going to be key for him as well, because that jab is going to dictate the fight. I think that he's got really fast hands. He's got great combos as well. He can. There's a big opening that Benavidez leaves at the body, which if you've watched like breakdowns of this fight, which I always do. I always watch like Teddy Atlas and everything, see what people are saying. A lot of them are saying the same thing. You know, Benavidez has a very high guards and he sort of leaves the body open. Now, the belief is that he leaves the body open for a reason, because he actually uses that as a way of bringing people in and to go for the body, so that he basically is dictating what they are gonna do. He's saying, look, here's the body, go for this, so that they target that, and then he can pick his shots accordingly. But as people have pointed out, that opening is still there. Like, the body is still exposed. If you can get in and do your work without taking whatever trap has been set, you could cause some damage. You know, you could really get through. And over the rounds, that could really wear Benavidez down. So there is definitely somewhat of interest there. And, as well as that, I think Plant has got the experience advantage. He seemed to get into the head of Benavidez. You know, he was talking about the cocaine. He was talking about the weight. And just that seemed to really fire up Benavidez. Benavidez, don't forget, is 25, I think. He's still relatively young, and like, this is one of the biggest fights. The biggest fight he's had. And Plant has shown he's just not bothered. He's not scared of Benavidez, and he's been trash talking him. And it's interesting to see Benavidez taking the bait, to be honest. He's getting fired up. And actually, you do wonder if during the fight, if Plant's going to say some stuff during the fight, you know, could it just throw Benavidez off his game plan? Could he become overly aggressive? Could he become overly committed? I don't know. I mean, look, we're talking fine margins. We're talking really fine margins. So these little things are just things that you have to take into consideration when you're talking about two of the absolute best in the division. So I definitely, I don't think that this is like super one-sided. It's going to be Benavidez easy. I really don't think that. I mean, I've seen enough of Caleb Plant to know that he is an excellent boxer. He's got fantastic skills. He does things, as we said earlier, better. Certain areas he does better than Benavidez. Certainly the footwork, certainly the movement, and the experience advantages with Plant as well. But, I mean, like, his jab is good, his hand speed is good. Like, he's got a lot of ticks in the boxes. Benavidez is bigger and stronger. Like, that's kind of what it boils down to. Very skilled as well. He is someone that has been fighting since the age of 2. Youngest champion, super middleweight champion in history at the age of 21. He's lost the belt twice, but never lost a fight He's had it took away from him twice for different reasons. It's going to be an amazing fight. It's going to be an amazing fight. My heart would love for Plant to do it, but my head thinks that it will be Benavidez. It just feels more likely that Benavidez is going to land one of those big power shots or land like a fair few of those power shots, and I can see like Plant maybe getting a bit overwhelmed. But there is definitely, if he fights the right game plan, if he can, keep Benavidez kind of on his toes, then there is a chance that Plant could take this to the decision and Plant could take it. So it's close. It is close. I think it's really close. I thought for a second you was Joey Fontana from NSYNC, says Seth. Tank Davis looked dazed when someone talks to him. He's terrible social skills. What's going on with the co-main? Ramos is looking very good. Took the first 2 rounds. That was round 3, and I did see that he had Spencer again backed up against the ropes. Feels like this is relatively straightforward for Ramos at the moment. Right. Why can't you live bet on boxing, said Gally. I honestly don't know if you can or if you can't. I've never tried. Right, round number 4. This is our co-main event. We've had over 2,000 votes. Over 2,000 votes. And we are at 369 likes as well. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. Power punches through round 4, 89 for Ramos. He's landed 44%. And much lower number for Spencer. So Ramos dominating when it comes to power punches. And we are continuing to get closer and closer to that main event. We are in, we're in round 5 actually now. We're in round 5. I thought we were in round 4. Okay, Ramos is back against the ropes a little bit here, trying to find a way forwards. Spencer with some big right hands. Both fighters in the center. A couple of jabs coming in there by Ramos. Driving Spencer back. I am doing great. I'm going to put some more videos up. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Plant after this fight? Yes. Has Plant fought yet? No, next. You can live bet on UFC, but not on boxing, says Gally. Weird. That is strange. I mean, boxing is... I don't know why. I mean, that's not really a boxing thing, is it? That you would think that that's more a betting thing. So, I don't know. Okay, Spencer over by the ropes. Ramos with a lovely left hand. A couple of right-hand jabs land in there as Spencer's backing up a little bit more. He's getting overwhelmed again here. Ramos has looked really good. Goes downstairs. Lovely hook shot upstairs as well. Ramos is changing levels. Oh, wow. 1-2 straight down the middle by Ramos. Brilliant work. Brilliant work. He's looking really good. Jab coming in. Right hand jab there by Ramos. Backing up Spencer, who's backed up against the ropes. Oh, catching him again. 1-2 coming back by Spencer. Lovely left hook shot there by Ramos. Goes to the body, goes upstairs, couple of hooks, right hooks. That was a big left to end the round, another Ramos round there. John said, I wouldn't bet on anything. Everything is unpredictable. Right. Yeah, Ramos, I think Ramos might have took every one of these rounds. Jeff said 2,000 votes, but only 300 likes. Come on, people, says Jeff. Jeff, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I mean, look, to be honest, I got no expectations for this stream. This is a stream that I'm just, we do UFC and we do boxing, we do pro wrestling, we do all that stuff. I mean, we stream all the time. This one is one that I must admit I've not had loads of people asking for. It's not like I've been inundated with people asking, like, you're doing Benavidez versus Plant, but it's just a fight that I had to watch. I mean, I love Caleb Plant. I've got nothing but respect for David Benavidez. I can't say that I love David Benavidez, but this is a fight that's been a long time coming, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Body shots. Ramos has landed 24. Spencer has landed 9 as we're in round number 6. This is our co-main event. And our main event coming up after this one. I thought it was going to be around about 5 o'clock. Right now it's 10 to 5. Yeah, probably going to be a half hour. Might even be a little longer than that till we get to Plant and Benavidez. Tim said WrestleMania next weekend. Bonkers said Roman Reigns to 1,000 days. Ramos again teeing off here on Spencer. Spencer responding with a few body shots. Hook shots coming in there by Ramos. Digging into the body as Spencer. Driving forward. Lovely work there by Spencer. Again, letting the hands go. Referee coming in, separating them apart. So a couple of shots coming into the side of the head here by Ramos. Spencer moving forwards. Yeah, they've said all of these fights have been competitive. It's been a really good card, actually. Are you excited for Raw on Monday? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't say I'm more excited than normal. I suppose a little bit because it's WrestleMania week. But I always have a little bit of fear when it comes to go-home shows. So, yeah, I suppose it's a bit weird. I suppose it's a weird one. I suppose I am a bit more excited because of it being WrestleMania week. But equally, it's a go-home. So immediately I go, oh, stupid go-home. Do you know what I mean? I'm just not. But I think it's going to be exciting because there's going to be so much excitement around. And so many people are going to be hyped. And I think that's going to be the exciting thing. I think the show itself is probably going to be so-so. I don't think there'll be any like big shocks or twists or turns or anything because it's a go-home. But it's WrestleMania week. And I think the chat is going to be what I'm most looking forward to, which is a bit weird because you'd imagine it would be the show and the surprises and everything, but there we go, right? So end of round 6, they said Joey Spencer is starting to feel the effects. So, I don't know, perhaps this one could be a stoppage here. But you are a true fan, Days. This fight is going to be emotional and electric. People are going to talk about this one for a good bit, says Metal Sonic. Yeah, I think you're right, buds. I really think you're right. I think actually there's a lot of people sleeping on this one. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not got more of a buzz. As I said, like I can normally it's always hard to tell like how much buzz there is around a fight for our community because we're not really a boxing community. I do love boxing and we do boxing streams and we will always continue to do big boxing streams. But it's not really our main focus, if you will. But yeah, as a result, I've not had many people asking for this fight. And so that makes me think that it's not kind of broken through into like the mainstream, if you will. Because if it was a Canelo fight, like everyone talks about Canelo fights, Fury and Usyk, you know, everyone would be talking about that. Spence and Crawford, I think everyone would be talking about Spence and Crawford. This one's felt, I don't know why. I really don't know why. It's just felt a little bit on the quiet side. Quieter than it should be. Quieter than I thought it would be as well. I mean, my excitement is through the roof. I can't wait for it. I'm super pumped. But I do think there's people sleeping on this. I think it's going to be an amazing fight. I think it's a real grudge match. It's two people that really don't like each other. It's two of the best in the division. This is the super middleweight equivalent of, something like, I don't know, Joshua Wilder maybe in heavyweight. It's probably, it's somewhat equivalent to that. There we go. Spencer, it's been called off. Ramos has won. They've seen enough. Spencer was getting battered, and the corner decided to call it quits. So Ramos picks up the victory, and Spencer is going to be gutted there. He was 16-0. He had 10 wins by knockout. Yeah, he's gutted. Showing mad love to Ireland, says FaZe. Nearly 2,500 votes. Next fight coming up, Benavidez versus Plant. It is going to be time. They're still going to make us wait a little bit, of course, but yeah, he's gutted. Spencer's gutted. But that was largely one-way traffic, in all fairness. It's almost 5 a.m. over here. Yeah. Okay. Benavidez versus Plant. Boom. Cloudy in Telford, says Tim. Right, let's have a look, because we are at nearly 2,500 votes. I don't know if I've looked in a little while. Oh my God, that's amazing. That is amazing. 51% of people reckon Plant is going to win. 51%. 2,500 people have voted, and 51% think Plant. That is just not in line with what I've been seeing. That is quite surprising. 49% say Benavidez. Over on Tapology, and I didn't see how many people had voted, but over on Tapology, 65% over there think Benavidez is winning. 65% think Benavidez. 35% think Plant. Here, live, tonight, nearly 2,500 people have voted, and 51% are with Caleb Plant, which I think is quite a surprise. Plant is a plus 225 underdog. Benavidez minus 300. I wonder if some of these votes are from the heart, because I think a lot of people really like Caleb Plant. I mean, if you've seen his journey and you've heard of his backstory, it's really hard to not like him. So I wonder if there is a little bit of heart that's done some voting there. I don't know. It's a surprise. I would love for Caleb Plant to win, but I do think it's going to be Benavidez. But, well, listen, it's close. They're both highly skilled. And I think that just shows, doesn't it? It shows how close this fight is going to be. If you can ask 2,500 people their opinion on who's going to win a fight, and the result is 51% to 49%. That's pretty amazing. So, yeah, keep your votes coming in. We'll see where we are by the time that fight starts. But there is no more fights to go. Our next fight is going to be Benavidez versus Plant. Right, they're just announcing the results of this last one. Jesus Ramos now goes to 20 wins, 16 by knockout. 7th round TKO for Ramos. Where to stream the fight, says B. It's on Fight in the UK. I think it's Showtime in America. In regards to illegal streams, I have no idea. They tend to get ripped down quite quickly. All day rain for me tomorrow, says Tim. I'm sorry to hear that, Tim. Right, so Plant, 13 knockouts, 22 wins, 13 knockouts, is the former IBF champion. People are split on how powerful he is. He did get a very impressive knockout in his last outing. Can't deny that. He's a very skilled boxer. He's got a great jab. He's got good counters. He's got good speed. He's very evasive as well. He's very good at mixing up the levels, going high, going low. He creates good openings. He's going to have to be focused if he's going to get anything from this for all 12 rounds. Against Canelo, he did stick against the ropes and in the corners too long. And I think what we saw in his last fight was he definitely was staying in the middle a lot more. And I'd expect to see that here. Not getting backed up and bullied against the ropes and stuck in the corners. His lead hand is going to be absolutely critical. That lead hand is going to set up everything. He uses that to set up, obviously, his power shots, his combos, but he can use it to feint and probe and set up his shots. So that lead hand is going to be really critical for Plant. And he needs to make sure that he doesn't take too much damage early. He needs to make sure that he's banking rounds, because a lot of people think that Benavidez is going to take this one in the later stages. And I don't think Caleb Plant is going to want to find himself in a situation where there's like 4 rounds left and he needs a finish or something. So he's definitely going to need to stick to his game plan, fight a good game plan. He's going to have to be the more intelligent boxer. He's got a lot to do. It's a big ask. It's a big ask for Plant. But he's a great fighter, and he can definitely deliver here. He lost to Canelo, as we said, but he responded with a big win over Duraev in October. I think if he's going to get the win here, it's going to be by decision. I wouldn't expect him to find a stoppage. Benavidez, he is going to get a stoppage if he wins this. I don't know that he would win by decision. If we go to decision, I don't know that Benavidez would get it, to be honest. Benavidez, he's managed to get stoppages in 23 of his 26 fights, so he has won 3 decisions. But, I mean, honestly, I haven't looked to see when the last time was that he went to a decision. So it's hard to know if we went to a decision. Would that be in Benavidez's favor? I'd have to think it'd be in Plant's. So, yeah, I mean, if Benavidez is going to win this, I feel like he's going to need to find the finish, but he's definitely got the ability to do that. He's a bigger puncher. He's aggressive. He's powerful. He's got quick combos. He's comfortable on the front foot, putting that pressure on. He's got high accuracy as well. This is something he brags about. His accuracy is around 40-odd%. He lands 6.8 jabs a round, which is very impressive. He's going to look to close the ring down. He's going to look to drive Plant against the ropes, in the corners, all that stuff that Canelo was doing. Benavidez is going to look to do as well. We said earlier that he tends to leave an opening on the body when he's got his guard up. He's got a very high guard. And that's kind of done on purpose because the belief is that he leaves the body there so that people specifically go for it. And then he's basically controlling what his opponent is doing. So then he can, fire in set the trap and respond accordingly. But equally, Caleb Plant has got the speed to potentially get in there, cause some damage, and get back out again. So it's going to be very interesting because Plant is going to be the best fighter that Benavidez has ever faced. So, that could be a trap that might actually backfire on Benavidez. He's a good fighter on the inside. He uses his forearm quite a bit when he's, pinning people against the ropes so that he can then, tee off on them. He has got a solid jab. His output could be a little more. He's got great accuracy, but his volume is a little bit low sometimes. He's the former WBC super middleweight champion, 2-time. Is the most accurate puncher in the division. He's going to be coming in with half an inch reach advantage. He is someone that Caleb Plant says looks uncomfortable against power punchers. So, Caleb Plant, I wouldn't say is a power puncher, though. And honestly, it could just be something that Plant says just to get in Benavidez's head. He's been saying a lot to get into Benavidez's head. And that is another talking point, the mental side to this. Benavidez, he's struggled with his weight. He's obviously got the history with cocaine. And Plant has been using all of that to try and get in Benavidez's head. And honestly, Benavidez has been taking the bait. So it's so interesting. So interesting. What it boils down to is I think that Benavidez wins this in the later rounds, like many of you. I think Benavidez wins this in the later rounds, but I would love for Caleb Plant to do this. Big fight feel. Big fight feel. Keep getting your votes in. Keep putting in your thoughts in the chat. I would love to see what people are thinking. Is there anyone out there that thinks Plant is getting this? Is there anyone out there that genuinely thinks Plant is winning this fight? People out there thinking Benavidez. I think most people are with Benavidez. But then in our community, we just saw that the slight majority was with Plant. So I'd love to know what people are thinking. There was a scuffle about 4 or 5 years ago in a gym. Kind of kicked all of this off. And then since then, there's been a lot of words exchanged on social media. This is two top fighters that really don't like each other, with the winner going on to potentially face Canelo Alvarez. It's one of the biggest fights of the year. Giovanni says Caleb Plant. Robert said Plant is good. I'm sure he could knock out Mayweather. Brett said Plant by Swirly. YMG said, I put $1 on Plant to win 4 rounds, and if he does, I get $400. So hang on, you put $1 on Plant to win 4 rounds. He's only got to win 4 rounds out of the 12, and you get $400 back. That's an amazing bet. That's like one of the best bets I've ever heard. Could you not put $10 on that? If you put $10 on it, then you would get $4,000 back. I'm just saying. Plant is going to get knocked out, said Robert. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Silver Fox said, Plant knocks him down twice and will shock the world. Montana Cowboy said, yes, Plant will win. Duraev said, I wish I had money to bet on this fight. Joshua said it's going to be a draw. Urban Ghost, shout out to you, my friend. Right, here we go. I think we're getting the intros already. Damn, I thought they were going to make us wait a little longer. David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant then. Right, looks like we're going over to it. Okay, so there's a fair bit of noise being made. Tail of the tape. 4 years difference between the two. Plant coming in that's slightly older. And it's not going to really factor too much, though. I mean, I don't think there's, 30. Still not a bad age, so... Yeah, I think game plan is super important here. Super important. Can Caleb Plant withstand the eventual onslaught? There will be an onslaught. Can he withstand it? Can he withstand that eventual onslaught? Right, they're just going through the rules. Get in your thoughts then before the fighters make their way down. And David Benavidez is doing exactly that. David Benavidez. So Benavidez making his way down to the ring. Former two-time WBC super middleweight champion. It's going to be a war. I've just put 10,000 on Plant, said Demon Gang. Zach said Plant wins late TKO. Robert said Trump 2024. Risenbeat said Canelo will not take a Benavidez fight because if he loses, that is his legacy as the top Mexican warrior. P. Smith said, has it started? It has not started, but Benavidez is making his way down to the ring. Caleb Benavidez versus David Plant, dream match. Julian said, I think Plant's going to win. How come you didn't say anything? You asked a question. I answered it. I think Plant's going to win. How come you didn't say anything? Well, that's good. It's good to know there's people out there that think Plant is going to do it because I would love for him to do it. The bad blood is real. Benavidez will win, said Omar, but he's going to have trouble. Plant is a warrior. Hate to be that guy. Benny is going to take Plant to Combo City, said Metal Sonic. David said, I will bet this host 500,000 that Benavidez will win either by knockout, TKO, or decision. Now, I agree. I think Benavidez wins. I would love Plant to do it, though. Julian said, I put 1,000 on Plant. I know he's got this, and he's going up to get Canelo next. Tell you what, we've got some big bets riding tonight. Some big bets riding tonight. People are putting some serious money down on this one. So, not the longest of ring walks. David Benavidez. Yeah, I mean, I've got to say, he's looking good. They said he's never really focused on, like, strength training. This is one of the first camps where he's really looked at weights and built up his strength. He said that he was... Caleb Plant's about to make his way down. He said that this is like the best he's felt. And of course he's going to say that. So, of course, you take it with a pinch of salt. But Caleb Plant then making his way down. Benavidez already inside the ring. Caleb Plant seemingly getting a bigger entrance. I think they were just saying that Benavidez was able to negotiate a 22 by 22 ring. So, a bigger ring. Benavidez is overrated and could never beat Canelo. Well, do you know, I mean, this is the interesting thing, isn't it? He's 26-0, and he's built up this aura around himself, but this is the biggest fight. This is the test. This is going to really tell us just, is he the real deal? Planta still hasn't made his way down, but here he comes. Here he comes, Caleb Plant. Former IBF super middleweight champion. Right, as we said, not the longest ring walk, so making the way down. Retribution said, I'm going to bet $0 on Plant to win this, which means I'll keep 100% of my money. Silver Fox said, do you remember that Silver Fox said Plant to win with 2 knockdowns? We'll remember. We'll remember. They'll be hugging each other by the end, said Julian. You could be right. I do think, though, that the beef is real. I do believe they don't like each other. I think there's something, though, isn't there, once you've, emptied the tank and there's nothing left and you're absolutely shattered, there probably is something in, just being in a bit of a mental state where you're fair play, whatever, But I do believe that these two don't like each other, even if they do hug at the end. So Plant has made his way down. He's inside the ring right now. Oh, man, this is so exciting. Let's go. Jimmy Lennon Jr.'s doing the announcing for this. Will the winner get Canelo? They should do, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's... I mean, they would be mandatory. But it's just when would they actually get the fight? Would it be next? It's hard to say, isn't it? Canelo wants no part of Benavidez. Benavidez beats everyone. I am straight, but Plant is sexy, said Retribution. Benavidez for president 2024, says Robert. Right, Benavidez in the corner, big smile on his face. Okay. Right, where are we with the... we're almost at 3,000 votes. We'll let that ride a little bit longer, see if we can get to the 3,000. We're 60 away as well from 500 likes. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. As Plant steps forward, can he take this the distance? I think if he's going to win this, he's going to have to go the 12 rounds. Benavidez, I mean, the advantage for him is that it just feels like he can finish the fight whenever he wants. Well, I'll say whenever he wants, but, if he's going to be applying the pressure, driving Plant back. Plant is a great defensive fighter, though. Very evasive, great head movement. He's able to slip out of there, exit out of there, and it's going to be hard for Benavidez, I think, to pin Plant kind of back and get them shots off. It's going to be a real chess match, this one. It's going to be really interesting. The feeling is, though, or what I think, is that Benavidez will catch Plant at some point. Caleb, inside of 8, said Jeremy. Let's get to 500 likes, says X Music. Sebastian said, if Benavidez doesn't bring anything surprising, I think he'll lose on points. That's interesting. You could be right, honestly. I mean, as we've said, I think a lot of people are sleeping on just how good Plant is. I'm thinking Plant wins by knockout in the 8th and the 9th. I'm really not predicting that, but... I mean, honestly, Yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful knockout against Duraev, wasn't it? So, could you imagine how the boxing world would react if David Benavidez gets knocked out by Caleb Plant? When does the fight start? Literally in minutes, because both fighters are inside the ring right now. Julian said Plant is going to shock the world tonight. When does it start? In a few minutes. Caleb, round 9 or 10 stoppage, said Niall. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we're seeing more and more people coming out with that prediction of stoppage here for Plant. Sweet Hands getting his intro right now. His last fight was a 9th round knockout win. Knockout at the October 15th against Anthony Durrell. Anthony Durrell, former two-time world champion, I believe. 22-1, 13 knockouts. Can't tell if David has got a chin on him or not. That's a really good point. Calm Macker. David, round 7, knockout, said Boss Life. Robert said Benavidez is too strong of a puncher. Bill said, is your chair comfortable? It is. It's probably too comfortable. It keeps spinning around and it annoys me. I need a chair where it just locks in position and I can't spin it. That's what I need. 3-fight knockout streak for David Benavidez. 3-fight knockout streak. Julian said Plant's going to win this fight tonight so that he can get the rematch with Canelo. Bus Live said, anyone on here that says Plant just doesn't know boxing? Patrick said, I've got $1 on Plant. Outlier said Benavidez is going to absolutely run through Plant. He's going to run through Canelo as well. Benavidez has got more power than Canelo, says Frank. Robert thinks Hulk Hogan beats Plant. Hamza said, what time is it for you? It is 20 past 5 in the morning, but our clocks did go forward, so it's really 20 past 4. Right, touch gloves. Oh, the referee. No way, man. No way. The referee wanted them to touch gloves, and they are not doing it. They both walk off to their corners. Neither of them wanted to touch gloves. Referee actually grabbed their wrists, which I'm quite surprised at him doing. But neither of these fighters were interested in touching gloves there. Crowd are fired up for this. And we are underway. Round number 1. Caleb Plant in the centre. So Caleb Plant standing in the centre, as we said. I think he learnt against Canelo to not get backed up. And he just puts out his left hand just to give Benavidez something to think about. Benavidez on the outside, getting backed up a little bit there by Caleb Plant. I've got to say, Caleb Plant looking all right here, looking very composed. Caleb Plant standing his grounds, and Benavidez looking to fire a shot into the body, but nothing landing at the moment. Both fighters being quite cagey. There's not much between these. Both fighters in the center right now. Caleb Plant jabbing towards the body. Looks like he's targeting that opening. Going there again. Benavidez trying to get a shot in. There's nothing between these two when it comes to a reach advantage. Very interesting. We're seeing Benavidez already starting now to just drive Plant back a little bit. But Plant's doing all right, and he tries to explode forward there with a few combos. Couldn't get anything through, though. Doesn't feel like there's anything between the fighters after a minute and a half. Jab coming in there by Plant into a clinch. Benavidez getting driven back to the corner. Referee coming in. And referee just having a word there as Benavidez threw a shot as they were being separated by the referee. Plant standing his ground in the centre. If I had to score this round for someone, I would give it to Plant at the moment, but there's really very little in it. Body shot coming in there by Benavidez, but he misses. Benavidez explodes with a hook shot to the head. Left hook shot. And again, goes right back to the center. Benavidez just looking at Plant at the moment, trying to find a way of getting in. And Plant, lovely evasive work, ducking underneath these hook shots. Benavidez again trying to jab to the body. 30-odd seconds left to go. It's really, really not much in it. Really not much in it. Trying to go upstairs. That's a lovely shot there by Benavidez. Lovely left hands. So Plant tried to land some, missed, and Benavidez responded with a left. Plant just momentarily against the ropes, but gets away from there. Both jab at the same time. End of the round. Let me know in the chat. End of the round. Let me know in the chat how you scored that one. I am going to say first round to Plant. I don't think there's much in it at all. At all. There was no big power shots or anything there, though, by Benavidez. Numbers would have been very, very close. Just felt like Plant was controlling it. Stood in the center grounds. Got a couple of shots off and I think just edged it, but if someone was really passionate that Benavidez had taken that round, I would not be arguing. Here we go. Round number 2. Plant standing in the center then as Benavidez is just starting to use a bit of head movement. Look to the body. We're seeing a bit more activity out of Benavidez. Nice by Plant. Good by Plant. Benavidez and Plant in the center. Benavidez trying to find a way forward, and what I like by Plant there is just leaving that left hand out there, and it's just causing Benavidez a few problems. Couple of jabs coming up and into the clinch. Referee coming in, separating these two apart. So we're in round 2 here. Body shot coming in there by Plant. Benavidez hook shot and tries to get an uppercut in. Plant couldn't land it. Jab coming in. Benavidez trying to get a jab in of his own. He's trying to back up Plant. Plant, though, comes forward into the clinch. Referee coming in, separating these two apart. And Benavidez, again, trying to find a way forward. Plant doing a really good job of standing his ground in the center of the ring. We're not seeing him getting backed up against the ropes. We're not seeing him get backed up into the corner. He's making sure that he's keeping that center ground. And body shot coming in. Looks like maybe a bit of damage on the face of Benavidez. Nice jab there by Plant. Plant again backing up a little bit as Benavidez is trying to find a way forward. Plant is getting caught against the ropes, but evasive. Gets out of there. Jab coming in by Plant. And again, trying to throw in another jab, but just falling short. Benavidez starting to cut off the ring. We are starting to see Benavidez taking that center ground. And we are starting to see Plant on the outside a bit more now. But more shots, I think, are getting through by Plant. Plant again trying to throw in a jab. Another jab coming back there by Benavidez. Benavidez imposing himself. That's a lovely right hand by Plant, though. Throws it, gets out of there. He's getting backed up in the corner, though, just as we've been saying that we haven't been seeing that happening. It's starting to happen. And Plant again on the back foot, backing up a little bit as Benavidez continues to move forward. Plant bouncing around from side to side, ducking underneath, getting back into the center. Couple of jabs coming in. 1, 2 there by Plant. Again, this feels like Plant Body shot there again. That body shot looks like it's open for Plant all night long. And Benavidez continues to move forward, but that is the end of the round. I'm going with Plant again. I'm going with Plant. I think that's 2 rounds to Plant. Yeah, the commentators just said that they think that was a Plant round as well. So I gave Plant the first. I give Plant the second. Benavidez clocking him, said Davids. What a biased host. Gotta tell you, man. I thought that Plant took that second round, and so did the commentators that just said the same thing. 2-0, said Elite GB. Yeah, listen, I have no problems if people are seeing it a different way. Feel free to share your thoughts in the chat. I've got it 2-0 Plant at the moment. The numbers show that Plant has landed more shots. Total punches through round 2. Plant has landed 17. Benavidez has landed 10. So 17-10 in favor of Plant at the moment. Plant on the outside. Benavidez looking to try and connect to the body. Nice right hand there by Plant. Benavidez in the center. Little flurry there by Plant, but Benavidez landing a hook shot. Benavidez moving forward. Nice body shot there by Plant. Benavidez doing a better job again of keeping Plant on the outsides. We're seeing less and less examples of Plant standing in the center. He pretty much spent the whole first round in the middle. Second round, he was like in the middle and then on the outside. So far, after this first middle, he spent next to no time in the center. Benavidez swinging array. Some big shots, and Plant grabs a hold. I think some of those shots did get through there by Benavidez. Right, Benavidez trying to find a way forwards. Plant standing in the middle. I think he did get tagged by some of those just. Body shot coming in there by Plant. Oh, nice. Nice quick hands there by Plant. Teeing off on the body. Big swing by Plant, and he misses with it. Benavidez goes to the body. 1-2, though, straight down the middle. Lovely work there by Plant, and Plant grabbing a hold of Benavidez. We got just over a minute to go in round number 3. Benavidez coming forward. It's a big shot there by Benavidez. Plant getting backed up a little bit more in the corner. Jab coming in there by Benavidez. Body shot there by Plant. Plant trying to explode forward, but I think Benavidez was just out of range. Body shots again coming in by Plant. Plant is landing well. There was a nice moment in this round for Benavidez, but I still feel that Plant has landed the more shots. Plant on the outside, having a look at Benavidez. Benavidez standing his ground in the middle. Plant circling round, though. Big overhand, and that misses. Smile on the face of Plant. Plant trying to throw in a jab into the clinch. Referee coming in, separating them apart. And shot coming into the body. Tricky round, that one, because I think if we were to look at the numbers, I think Plant might have landed more. But it does feel like some of the big moments in that round were for Benavidez. Axel's got it 3-0. Bonkers has got it 2-1. Close rounds. Yeah, I feel like that's a close round. I feel like that was a close round. Let me know in the chat, how are you scoring it? How are you scoring it? It's tricky, that is. That's a tricky round. That's a tricky round. I hope Benavidez wins. Here we go with the host bias commentary. Let me guess, 3-0 Plant. Yeah, I'll go 3-0 Plant just to wind you up, yeah. Yeah, I was torn, to be honest, but I will go 3-0 Plant, just so that it upsets you. Right, here we go. Couple of shots coming in by Plant. Oh, look at that, man. Mixing it up, going upstairs, going to the body. Lovely work by Plant. Jab into the body. I think they just showed that Plant actually landed more shots in round 3 there as well. I thought he had. It's just the bigger moments. Some big moments were in that round for Benavidez. So some people might have this 3-0. Some people might have this 2-1. Lovely work so far, though, by Plant. He's done well in this fight. Can't say that Benavidez has landed anything massive. Certainly nothing that's rocked Plant by any means. Benavidez in the center, taken that center ground. Jab coming into the body as Plant's on the outsides. Plant tries to come forward and manages to get a hook shot. Another straight shot coming in as they clinch up. Referee separating them apart. Body shot coming in there by Benavidez. Oh, that's good. Good moment there by Benavidez. That's a lovely left hook shot. And that drew some ooze from the crowds. Body shot coming in there by Plant. These two exchanging a couple of smiles there. Benavidez keeping his hands up, jabbing away at Plant. 1-2 by Plant to the body as Benavidez moves forwards. Oh, that's lovely. That's a great hook shot. There's been a couple of really good hook shots in this round by Benavidez. Body shot there by Benavidez. As Plant explodes forward, we knew this was going to be an exciting, close encounter. It's proven to be that way. I feel like this could be a Benavidez round. A couple of these hook shots have looked beautiful. Nice. Lovely hook shot. Lovely work there by Benavidez. Plant tying up. Referee coming in, separating them apart. 1-2 upstairs. That's good work by Plant, though. Plant again trying to go to the body. Oh, yeah, there's a really nice moment towards the end. And Plant is actually dancing in the corner as the end of the round comes in. I tell you what, there was some nice moments in there for Benavidez. I think that's a Benavidez round. Some nice moments in there. Nothing between them right now, said Julian. He is doing really, really well in this fight, Plant. I've got him 3-1 up. 3-1 up at the moment, Plant. But as I said, some of these rounds are very, very close. Plant is sat. Benavidez is good to go. Benavidez is up. So round number 5 about to start. Right, here we go. Power punches through round 4. So Benavidez 20, Plant 17. Nice, good work here by Plant. He's got Benavidez over against the ropes. And shot coming into the side of the head there by Benavidez. Hook shot coming in there by Benavidez. Body shot coming in there by Benavidez as well. Plant was great start by Plant. He had Benavidez up against the ropes. But Benavidez was able to explode forward, and now Plant is on the back foot. Benavidez in the center. He tells Plant to come into the center. Jab coming in there by Benavidez. Couple of shots coming in into the clinch at the moment. Referee coming in and separating them apart. Lovely work by Plant. Straight down the middle. Benavidez. Plant again, just leaving that left hand out there. Benavidez looking to go to the body. Plant responds, tries to go to the body as well, but Benavidez takes a step back. Couple of shots come in by Plant. Benavidez again takes a couple of steps back. Nice flurry of shots to the body there by Plant, but Plant getting backed in the corner. Big heavy blows coming in by Benavidez. Big heavy blows. He can't afford to take too many of those. Benavidez continuing to move forwards. Plant is on the back foot. Yeah, I mean, look, Plant is showboating a little bit here because some of these shots are missing. Yeah, there's some taunting going on during the match, during the fight. Benavidez trying to lunge forwards. Plant has got his hands real low. He's in the corner, manages to avoid the shots there. Referee coming over, separating the fighters. Body shot coming in there by Plant. Plant is backing up a little bit. Benavidez is the one that's on the front foot. Body shot coming back there by Plant. Couple of shots upstairs by Plant. Benavidez circling rounds. Nice body shot coming in there by Plant. End of the rounds. End of the rounds. Another close round. I thought there was some good moments in there for Benavidez. Some big shots for Benavidez. But the commentators like it for Plant. Yeah, that moment in the corner. Yeah, in the chat, let me know. How are you scoring it? How are you scoring it? We're going into round 6. What are you seeing so far? Daniel's got it 49-47 for Plant. Right, here we go. Round number 6 coming up. So the commentators just said that this is what we saw against Canelo. Plant racking up some early rounds and then starting to fade as the fight was continuing to go on. Body shots coming in here. 38-37. Benavidez. 38-37. That's how close it is. 3-2 Plant, said Lisa. 4-1 Plant, said Jay. Montana said, watching replays, I'm going to say 4-0 to Plant. Benavidez trying to find a way of getting in and hurting Plant. That's a big body shot there by Benavidez. Benavidez driving Plant. Jab coming in there by Plant. Shots coming in there by Plant. He's doing really well here, Plant. Couple of shots there getting through. Another body shot there getting through. Benavidez standing his ground in the center. Plant trying to get his shots in and then going straight in for the clinch. So Benavidez continuing to come forward as Plant just unloads 3-4 shots straight down the middle. Ducking underneath there. Good work by Plant, avoiding the shots by Benavidez. Yeah, I mean, look, Plant is on his feet and he's looking good. Benavidez, though, unloads some shots to the side of the heads. Benavidez continues to move forward. Plant's looking good in this fight, you know. Oh, I tell you what, that was a left hand there by Benavidez, though, that really got through. Couple of jabs coming in as Plant in the clinch. Referee coming in, separating these two apart. Don't forget that Benavidez predicted that he was going to have Plant out of there, knocked out and finished by round 6. And right now, Plant is on his feet, is looking quite lively. Benavidez definitely on the front foot a lot, though. Plant on the outside as Benavidez continues to put that pressure on. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely shots. Great work there by Benavidez. Lovely work to the side of the head. And Benavidez starting to smile. I think he knows that he's getting through. Yeah, I mean, look, he had Plant on the back foot there and landed some big shots. I mean, it feels to me like the volume is with Plant, but I think some of the big power shots, some of the more significant looking shots, I think they're with Benavidez. So it makes it kind of hard to score because you see Plant landing this flurry of shots. A lot of them get blocked, but there's definitely ones that are getting through as well. And I'm not seeing that volume from Benavidez, but the power shots, the eye-catching shots, they definitely look like they are coming from Benavidez. Put in your thoughts. Put in your thoughts. How are you scoring this so far? Let people know. There'll be people that want to know how this fight is going. Let them know in the chat how you are seeing it as we go to round number 7. So jabs through round 6. Plant has landed 20. Benavidez has landed 11. So commentator said if you are Benavidez, you need to turn it up a little bit more. Jabs 20 for Plant, 11 for Benavidez. Benavidez looking to go to the body. So the commentators are saying that they think this could be 4-2 for Plant. Plant up against the ropes. Benavidez is all over him at the moment, though. It's been a really good opening to this round here for Benavidez. Plant in the center. Benavidez trying to come forwards. And Plant feints that he's going to throw that right hand. And big reaction there by Benavidez. Benavidez trying to move forward. Plant jabs to the body. Again, looking to jab to the body. Body shot coming in. And as soon as Benavidez goes for a shot to the body, Plant with a big hook shot to the head. We've got 1 minute 20 left. We didn't do the clock, did we? We've got 1 minute 20 in this round. Good start to this round by Benavidez. Benavidez continuing to put the pressure on. Oh, lovely work there by Benavidez. This definitely feels like it's a Benavidez round. Definitely. Some big, big moments in this round for Benavidez. He is having a better round. Benavidez looking really good here, and he's really had Plant in some trouble. Couple of shots coming in, driving Benavidez back against the ropes. Couple of jabs coming in here by Plant, but it does feel too little too late. 20 seconds left to go. I think we could be looking at like 4-3 Plant. but it's close. I mean, undeniably, some of these rounds really, really close. Referee going to come in, separate them apart. Let me know in the chat, how are you scoring it? After 7, I've got it 4-3 Plant after 7. But some of these, there are a lot of these rounds. I would say probably not that last one, but a lot of these rounds are close. Greek said, I don't know what fight you guys are watching. Benavidez is clearly winning. Benavidez says, Greek has got it 5-2 Benavidez, but Diego has got it 5-2 Plant. Benavidez back in the corner. Silver Fox got it 4-3 Benavidez. Lisa's got it 4-3. Elite GB has got it 4-3. David's got it 5-2 Benavidez, but Jay has got it 4-3 Plant. Festi has got it 5-2 Plant. Damn, this is close, isn't it? This is close. Okay, here we go then. Round number 8. Big shot coming in there by Plant. So power punches thrown through round 7. Benavidez 51, Plant 32. So 51-32 for Benavidez in regards to the power punches that have been thrown. As he said, it sort of feels like Plant had been winning the volume and Benavidez had been winning the power punches. Body shot coming in there by Plant. Benavidez in the center. Shot coming into the side of the head, and Plant in the middle getting caught. Oh, I think he rocked him. Benavidez with a big hook shot. Plant seemed to stumble back. Plant has got to be careful. There's a big body shot coming in there. Some of these shots, it does feel like Plant has been worn down. And we are seeing some of these big shots coming in now for Benavidez. That last round was a good round for Benavidez. This round looks like it's a good round for Benavidez as well. Plant is backing up. Plant is in full retreat mode at the moment as Benavidez is all over Plant. Couple of big hook shots. Plant is grabbing a hold of Benavidez. Referee coming in, separating them apart. Yeah, and big shots coming in. We might not need to worry about judges' scorecards if some of these big shots continue to land. The referee coming in and separating these two apart. Why is he calling time there? He wants Plant to be checked over. Referee calling them back in. There's 48 seconds left on the clock. There's a cut. There's a bit of blood coming down the face of Plant. This definitely a Benavidez round again. Momentum very much with Benavidez now. So there is a cut on the nose of Caleb Plant. Plant trying to go to the body, but Benavidez can sense the blood. Caleb Plant moving out the way. He is tough. He is durable. He is hanging in there, but it is full steam ahead for Benavidez right now. Benavidez is walking Caleb Plant down, walking him backwards, and there we go. That is a big round for Benavidez. He's got the momentum. He's just absolutely walked those last 2 rounds. He's busted the nose of Plant as well. Benavidez definitely on the front foot now. 5-3 Benavidez, said AG. Diego said 5-3 Plants. Plant is going to knock out round 9, said John. Vora's got it 4-4. Plant's going to go down. Sam's got it 5-3. After 8 rounds, I have got it 4-4. But honestly, some of these rounds are so close. I can totally understand the 5-3s out there. I can totally understand the 5-3s. If you've got it 5-3 to Plant or 5-3 to Benavidez, I get it. Oh, low blow. Low blow. Total punches landed. Benavidez, 85. Plant, 57. There's a warning here for Plant. So Benavidez well ahead on total punches now. He's had some big rounds. Right. If you are joining us, it has been relatively close, but certainly not close anymore as Benavidez has really stamped his authority on this fight. Plant trying to land in some shots to the body as Benavidez continues to move forward. Plant backing up a little bit in the clinch. Referee coming in and going to look to separate the fighters. Body shot coming in there by Plant. Couple of strikes going straight down the middle. Yeah, man, they are loud. They are loud. Referee again coming in, separating these two apart. Benavidez just struggling to impose himself on this round as he has in the last 2 rounds. But, there's a big left hand in there by Benavidez. Yeah, Benavidez is starting to impose himself again. There's a jab by Benavidez. Body shot by Benavidez. Hook shot to the side of the head by Benavidez. Benavidez seems to be getting through here. Plant is, wow, lovely combo straight down the middle there by Plant. Benavidez standing in the center, continuing to move forwards. Yeah, you've got to stay smart here, Plant. Not get sucked into a firefight. And grabbing a hold of Benavidez. Referee coming in, separating the fighters. We've got a minute left of round number 9. Benavidez jabbing. Benavidez into the clinch. Just constantly clinching up. But this feels like a Benavidez round again. Oh, uppercut. That could have been devastating if Benavidez had landed that. Body shot by Benavidez. Hook shot by Benavidez. Yeah, I mean, he's really starting to smash Plant around. And Plant has got that blood pouring down his nose. Commentators said it's a close fight. So the commentator thinks that we've got a dead even fight, but a good couple of rounds in a row. I would agree, and I feel like this is a Benavidez round again. Oh, man, to the side of the head by Benavidez. And there we go. Benavidez. I've got this as 5-4 Benavidez right now. 5-4 Benavidez with 3 rounds to go. Ba. 87-86 Benavidez, said AJ. 5-4 Benavidez, says bug him. Plant's going to go down, said Karen. Stop the fight, said Nigel. Bonkers says 5-4 Plants. James thinks the KO is coming. Daniel says 87-86 to Benavidez. Bill's got Benavidez by 2. Who do you think wins out of Tank Garcia? Oh, man, I think that'll be a great fight. It's hard to see Tank losing, to be honest. It's hard to envisage it. Right, power punches thrown. Benavidez, 83. Plant, 43. Numbers looking really good for Benavidez. Referee coming in, looking to separate these fighters apart. Shots coming in straight down the middle there by Plant. Good head movement here by Benavidez. Plant has got Benavidez up against the ropes. Referee coming in, separating them. It's hard to see Plant taking these final rounds. It's been like 3 rounds in a row at least where Benavidez has took the rounds for me. Uppercut coming in. Oh, look at Benavidez just really unloading in the clinch. Smashing him in the side of the head. Plant driving Benavidez back against the ropes. Uppercut misses there by Benavidez. Benavidez sensing that a finish could be there for him. He is smelling blood in the water, Benavidez. And he just looks so unfazed as well. Like, he just looks, Plant is busted open. Benavidez I don't even know if there's any marks on his face at all. And his cardio is so impressive because he's still in there throwing these big shots. As Plant has got him up against the ropes. Plant is trying to land some of his combos, but referee coming in, separating the fighters. Blood pouring down the nose of Plant. Plant is in a war here. Big body shots coming in. These shots by Benavidez, they're just so heavy. Oh, look, he's just, not only has he got the big power punches, but he's got the volume now. But Plant throwing in some shots straight down the middle. This again feels like a Benavidez round. Yeah, the commentator's saying the pressure finally getting to Plant. I think it's got to him a few rounds ago, to be honest. Body shots coming in by Benavidez. Hook shot there by Benavidez again as well. Plant over by the ropes. He's not off rim much. Referee coming in and separating the two fighters. Oh, heavy shot there by Benavidez. Feels like there's going to be daylight for Benavidez after this round. Championship rounds coming up. There we go. Another Benavidez round for me. So I've got this 6-4 for Benavidez. Let me know how you are seeing it. How are you scoring it? Yeah, he's really hurting him. 7-3 Benavidez, said Mega Monkey. Towel will fly in for Caleb, said Bug him. 5-5 Benavidez has got more power shots, says I'm a Gods. Bayview said Plant needs to land somewhat huge. 97-95 Benavidez, says Daniel. How have you got it? I've got it 6-4. David's got it 8-2 Benavidez. Isabel's got it 6-4 Benavidez. Elite GB's got it 6-4. Terry's got it 5-5 to Plant. Right, here we go. Round number 11. Body shots in round 10. 10 to Benavidez, just 1 to Plant. Yeah, I mean, these are two big rounds. Massive rounds for Plant, and he needs them. Jab coming in there, but body shot coming in by Benavidez. He's got Plant up against the ropes again. Benavidez, lovely work, slipping the jab, throwing a left hook shot. Benavidez again throwing in a shot and a hook shot coming in. Lovely hook shot there by Benavidez. Body shot there by Benavidez. Oh, man, that left hook was monstrous by Benavidez. Big hook shot. Yeah, I mean, these shots are huge. And honestly, some of these shots are the shots that have been putting people down. Plant has been taking these shots. Referee coming in, separating them apart, and Plant is still in there. He's still throwing, he's jabbing away. We knew this fight would be good. It is good. Referee again coming in to try and separate these two. Benavidez showing the world that he is the real deal here. Oh, lovely shot there by Benavidez. Another hook shot coming in. Big blows. Big blows by Benavidez. Just a minute left to go. Oh, Benavidez in control. Tagging Plant. Plant was in full retreat mode there. Another big shot coming in. Hook shot coming in by Benavidez. Damn, man. I tell you what, the crowd are fired up. The crowd are excited. Plant has got to find an answer, they're saying, and quickly. Big hook shot coming in. Benavidez just throwing these absolute bombs. 20-odd seconds left to go. This is another Benavidez round. Jab to the body there by Plant. Oh, man. Plant went to the body and a massive right hook shot by Benavidez. And look at this. Plant and Benavidez step up to each other right at the end of the round. We got one more round to go. The crowd are on their feet. They are loving the action. This massive, mega fight is absolutely delivering. But it is all, and has been all, one-way traffic for quite a while now. Yeah, I mean, it's just these power shots. I mean, it's just like when he throws and connects, they just sting, and like momentarily, you just have to process what you've just been hit with. And when you're just getting hit with so many of those, like, there's just no way that Plant can offer anything back in response. And not only that, I mean, it's just taking the life away from Plant. I think Plant needs, he needs a finish. He needs a finish here in round 12. Benavidez is 5-0 when he's gone the distance. Plant is 9-0 when he's gone the distance. Jab coming in there by Plant. Throwing in a couple of jabs. So we've made it all the way to round number 12. I got it 7-4 Benavidez. Yeah, he's gonna need. I mean, a knockdown. I don't even know a knockdown. I don't think would be enough. But you just don't know how the judges' scorecards are. I mean, a knockdown would definitely help. But Benavidez jabbing away and Plant backing up, trying to throw in a hook shot. There's a big strike that comes in there by Benavidez. Jab coming in by Benavidez. And referee coming in, separating them apart. The output has dropped off, as you can imagine. Both guys in the center, quite close. Benavidez just really trying to throw in some big hook shots. We got 1 minute 25. Plant gets rocked a little bit there. Plant going for a body shot. Both guys working in the pocket. Jab just falls short there by Benavidez. Plant again, jabbing away. And again, another jab coming in there by Plant. Referee coming in, separating them. There's been a lot of that. We're into the final minute of the fight. It just doesn't look like Plant's going to be able to find this knockdown. It feels like we're 40-odd seconds away from the end of this fight. And Plant is doing a lot of hanging on. Send in Mike Tyson. Lovely works. This has been a fantastic showing by Benavidez. He's shown that... Oh, lovely work by Plant, though. Unloading there with quick combos, quick hands. Fire into the body. Just really whatever's left in the tank is trying to leave it all out there. Oh, straight down the middle. Lovely work there by Plant. Oh, but Benavidez responds. Damn, man, what a fight. What a fight. Why can't that go another 12? Amazing. It's fights like this that make me proud to be involved with the great sport of boxing, says the commentator. There is respect being shown between them. Get in your scores then. Get in your scores. Benavidez, for me, is going to take this. Benavidez on the scorecards. Plant, for me, needed a knockout to take this one in that final round. He wasn't able to find it. He wasn't able to find the knockdown. 6-6, said Tommy. Plant's going to win. Final score, 8-4. Benavidez, says Davids. Benavidez won, said AD. Benavidez learned in this fight. Canelo broke. Playing in less than 10. Benavidez. Plant wins this, says Richard. Plant should take this, says Richard. Plant wins, said Wild Boy Skyler. 12-0 Plant. 8-4, says Anthony. 8-4 said Supreme Gamer. 8-4 says Benavidez. 7-5. Plant makes me cry. Plant is going to win. Right, well. We're going to find out. Gonna find out. I think Benavidez takes it. I think some of those rounds are close. I suppose you can never truly know, but Benavidez is certainly very, very confident. He's got a big smile on his face. Okay, here we go. It's unanimous decision. It's going to be a unanimous. 115, 113. 116, 112. 117, 111. Still undefeated. David Benavidez takes it. Unanimous decision. All three of the judges. Benavidez goes over and embraces Caleb Plant. So one judge, I think, had it by 2 rounds. One judge had it by 4 rounds. And I think one judge had it by 6 rounds. So 1 by 2, 1 by 4, 1 by 6. But all of them had it for your still undefeated David Benavidez. We fought like warriors in the ring. Good work, Caleb Plant says to David Benavidez. There was a lot of holding. Right, let's put it on screen so that people know. Benavidez wins. I think David is going to get KO'd by Canelo. Tell you what, though, that's going to be a hell of a fight, innit? That's going to be a hell of a fight. Canelo against Benavidez. Benavidez said, I like this guy now. Suppose it's easy to like him when you've just beaten him. Benavidez said, I think I was catching him with a lot of power shots. It's why I'm called the Mexican Monster. Of course, that's a name given to him by Mike Tyson. I've got a lot of respect for Canelo Alvarez, but he's got to give me that shot now. Benavidez said, I don't think he's trying to avoid me, but he's got a lot of options, but he's got to face me now. Oh, man, that fight was going to be so good. Canelo's got so many great fights, hasn't he? He's got that Ryder fight coming up in May. Then he's got Bivol. And now he's got Benavidez. Here's Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant said, I'll pat myself on the back for getting in there with the best in the world. When you put the best in against the best, someone's going to win. Someone's going to come up short. He's a hell of a fighter, says Caleb Plant. Canelo will rematch Plant first and continue to duck, says John. Action said Canelo and Charlo has to step in the ring. If Canelo doesn't want this fight, Benavidez has to move to light heavy. Plant only had the left hook and he had no gas left in the tank, said Junior. Not in service said Benavidez fans not acknowledging that he didn't knock out Plant is funny. Canelo is no true champion. Karen said Plant knows his next move now. Elite GB said Canelo wants Benavidez to fight somebody that isn't a tomato can to deserve this. Canelo is ducking Benavidez, says Ramon. Well, I mean, look, I've got to think the Bivol fight's going to be coming up. I've got to think Canelo's going to want that, and then it's got to be Benavidez after, hasn't it? Surely. That would be a fascinating fight. That would be an absolutely fascinating fight. So, yeah, massive. Wow, we can end the... we nearly got to 5,000 votes in the end, which is awesome. Let's end the poll, get it out of the way. Canelo will avoid him. So that's how our poll ended. 4,700 votes. 50% went with Plant. 49 point summit went with Benavidez. Close. Very, very close. Turns out it wasn't that close in the end. I had it 8-4 in the end to Benavidez. And as we said, one of the judges gave it to Benavidez by just 2 rounds. The other judge went with 4 rounds. And then one of the judges went with giving it in with 6 rounds. But all of the judges went with Benavidez. And I've got no complaints. No complaints from me. Ramon, shout out to you, dudes. Shout out to you. Canelo is ducking. He knows he doesn't want to be tested. He found that out with Bivol and Floyd. Benavidez is going to wait a long time for that Canelo fight. I think you're right, dude. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think it's top of Canelo's priority list. I completely agree. Plant never folds. He kept coming forward no matter what. Real ones know. Oh, yeah, I love Plant. Nothing but respect for Caleb Plant. Did himself proud. Just couldn't find that win, but I thought looked really good early in this fight. Maybe he will regret not capitalizing on that, because once we started to get into like rounds 4, really from round 4, Benavidez for me started to take over. I think there's maybe a round in there for Plant, but it just seemed like Benavidez just got into the groove then. Yeah, great fight though. Really great fight. Really enjoyed it. Looking forward to that for a long time. And it absolutely delivered. So, boom, we're done. Awesome. Really appreciate people joining us. I hope you enjoyed joining us for that one. We do boxing on a fairly regular basis when there's big fights that are coming up. So feel free to join us again in the future. Have a great weekend. Appreciate it. And we'll see you again next time. Bye for now.